talk for, that shit mean a lot to me. You know, this shit don't feel as good as it look. I'ma keep it real with you. I'm straight though. The street shit made me what I am today. Niggas know I went so hard for this shit. I deserve this shit, niggas. What you coming, nigga? This ain't my story about rags to riches, more about how I mastered physics. In the game, I used to train like Rocky, catching chickens. I was nice, but they was right when they told me that rapper business. I had 10 bands in my stash when I passed over $500,000. Come easy, no good. Don't be surprised I'll last these niggas. It's like they put out a smash, then they gone in a flash and minute. And then they make tracks and disses like that's gonna add up the digits. They showing fake racks and pictures like that's gonna attract the bitches. That was really me, nigga. I ain't have to act and conflicted. Only difference is I'm living, and I would've whacked one of them niggas who knew that after drug dealing I still be casual, spending mil plus annual income. So here's my manual, then some. And this east side shit still in me. My ability to turn words to imagery, probably the reason they gon' remember me. Figure we walk this tightrope with a feline's agility. The streets did so much shit to me I could never live civilly. I could never leave a scene without checking my mirrors visually. Come with that energy, cause some shit gon' always stick with me. They wanna know what I brought to Griselda. I say validity. They asking what work that niggas put in. I'm like, what didn't we? Problems, then I correct through the obstacles I progress. Illogical for them to feel they responsible for our success. Besides Kanye West, tell me who else I gotta respect. Cause I'm kinda perplexed. It's about time that I got my respect. It's the butcher, nigga.
I ain't never been fucking carried, nigga.
About time that I got my
never
respect.
been carried.
Butcher, nigga.
Featured at best, and I kill anything
Whole
around
fucking
me.
world. Griselda shit, you know what I mean? You know what it is, nigga? When I show up, I'm on 10, nigga, not 9. On the night I was born, the rain was pouring, God was crying, lightning struck, power outage, sparks was flying, the real one's here, the young boy that walked with lions around the outlines of chalk where the corpse is lying. Of course I'm trying to revive a sport that's dying, but the guns and the drug bars that y'all relying got these nerves thinking that you niggas hard as iron, but that just mean I ain't as comfortable as y'all with lying, stretching the truth. No, I never stress in the booth. They feel the pressure, me I feel like I just left them a masseuse. Effortless, how I'm skating on these records is proof. I put your favorite rapper neck in the noose, never letting them loose. Cold world, the heater blast to your speaker. He the last of Mohicans, no weaklings last in my sneakers. Nigga want me on the song, he gon' see the wrath of the reaper. I'm probably gon' go to hell if Jesus asks for a feature. I'm higher than niggas that don't need a bag full of reefer. Some see the glass is empty, I see a glass full of ether. Collecting his bread and mass like he a Catholic preacher. Just to count a nigga cash, you might need a calculus teacher. Eureka, Einstein on the brink of the theory of relativity. Really no MC equal. Feel me, co-pimp be lethal. Crip like an old MTV show. On God, the best rapper alive, headshot. Now go and ask the best rappers that died. They tell you he never lied, nigga. Yeah. Tenor talk.
Yo, what up, man? What's going on, bro? Y'all know the motherfucking deal, man. Hey, like it, share, like it, share, like it, share. So get this thing out everywhere. There's anywhere in the world that you could be. You chose to be right here with me, the BABGOG. Let's get motherfucking into it, man. Now listen, dog. And this is bro, brother. You scared me for a minute, brother. I was like, bro. Like, so we got to put that there, bro. Thank you very much, brother. Shout out to my man, William, for the 5. Greatly appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. Hey, real niggas fuck up, right? Yeah, man, let's go ahead and get into it. Now, listen, I'm going to keep this as strictly to the point as much as possible and not try to rehash anything. Now, listen, this is not to rehash anything. I'm going to keep this out. All the names and so on and so forth out for the most part that does not directly involve the SBE shit, right? Okay. Now, once upon a time, in a very, very short YouTube career, okay? A guy named Mr. Fantastic A24 did appear, all right? And I started going on Obsidian's panels, right? Chopping it up, talking, so on and so forth, just a person. Never even had a YouTube channel, right? But niggas say, hey, bro, We like what you got to say. We like your point of view. We like your sense of humor. We like you going at a certain fuck nigga that's always disrespectful. So hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? You should cop a channel, or you should start a channel, right? So lo and behold, man, I think this was either late 2018 or early 2019, and I go ahead and I start the channel. Now this is way back in the what you call it? I always forget the name of this. The Hangouts days. So when I first started my channel, bro, Google Hangouts was still a thing. This is before everybody switched over to StreamYard. But I guess Google had been talking about getting rid of Hangouts for however long, the video thing, right? Because with Hangouts, bro, that shit was like the Royal Rumble, nigga. It was unlimited, right? How many people you can have on there. But so StreamYard come along, and we start the whole StreamYard shit or whatever in the streaming, quote unquote stream team. Now, stream team compiled of pretty much like some older people, but that wasn't official 2.0. Your Ramil, MOT, and then you had the newer people like me, and I'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was like all in all, bro. A lot of people, and like I said, I'm not mentioning no names. A lot of people not even doing YouTube no more. But we had a nice little network, man, and the shit was working. And this was pre-lockdown now. So we starting this shit up pre-lockdown. Then the lockdown happened. Lo and behold, like I said, man, we was doing the thing, and the stream team was a direct counter to the claims from the official 2.0 YouTube older niggas, O'Shea, O'Shea, Obsidian, and Kevin Samuels at the time, right? Now, Kevin Samuels had a channel. He had subs, but Kevin Samuels didn't really have no motion like that. This was before he started doing the fucking shit, before he blew up with the average of best shit, right? Kevin Samuels would be over on Obsidian shit, I would say at least once a week, if not more than once a week. Come through, chop it up. Kevin Samuels is one of the regular niggas, right? So on and so forth. Kevin Samuels was still on the image consulting shit, so on and so forth. He had some back and forth with niggas, so on and so all this stuff or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So the stream team shit happened, and O'Shea came up with the struggle streaming term then. And Obsidian was still doing the show. This is before I guess he went over to whatever the radio thing was, I forget. And again, Kevin Samuels was transitioning into like stream, posting this stuff or whatever, but again, it was not picking up like that. Lo and behold, we bumping. For the small channels we had, bro, we was motherfucking pulling numbers. Ramil was the top of the top. Of course, he had been here the longest, and just Ramil just has he knows his YouTube shit and his life experience and his delivery and shit. Niggas like it. So he will hop off as the hub or whatever, and then people will fucking pick up from there and go out from there. Now let me directly address this fucking carry me shit. My nigga, I never been carried. Let's not be disrespectful, dog. Okay, I might have been on your shit, but again, bro, some of the most epic shit that ever happened on your channel, you know where it came from. All right, so let's not play that game, dog. The nigga you currently carrying, which you will get to, you're actually carrying him. You have to. Okay, due to his, lack of charisma, his lack of intellect, his lack of a lot of shit, nobody ever fucked with him, and we go get to that, so on and so forth. But bruh, that's the reason I played this, bro. I'm like J. Cole, Lil Wayne, Eminem, motherfuckers you don't want to put on a feature, dog. That's the reason why I never had to pivot. Okay, I've never, and that's no disrespect to nobody. Bigger YouTuber, more subs, whatever, bro. I'm able to hold my own with anybody. Put me anywhere, nigga, and I'ma shine. Okay, all right. Well, O'Shea, again, the shit he talking about, I need an O'Shea to motherfucking do something. I'm waiting on O'Shea. No, again, the only issue and problem I ever had with O'Shea, bro, is I told y'all, me and O'Shea had a conversation. It was about something totally different, and he hit me up to let me know that pretty much somebody else caught a stray, all right, that's no longer here with us, and so on and so forth. So he distanced from that point. I respected that. That's what he's supposed to do. That's his man's. He been knowing him longer than me. I'm just some new nigga on YouTube. I never ever once thought about, man, O'Shea didn't put me on. Again, O'Shea gave me an opportunity, bro, just like Obsidian gave me an opportunity, just like fucking Ramil gave me a motherfucking opportunity. Again, the person, nigga, like it's a tryout, okay? If you don't make the cut, nigga, it's on you, okay? A lot of niggas trying to make the cut, bro, and they don't. I'm still here, okay? Still growing. And like everybody else, bro, I had opportunities and chances to do collabs and make partnerships and pay niggas, which I'm not shaming none of that. Hey, man, it's a part of this game. But everybody know this. A1 day ones, right? No, I always been solo, okay? I always been able to carry my own shit on my own, dog. No help needed. Whether it's motherfucking panel or no panel, my shit jumping, period. Okay. I get my consistent motherfucking, you know, anything from like 150 to now capping out at 200 because fucking YouTube playing with me. But before shit was jumping, bro, heyday, like I'm 300, possibly 500 in the chat, bro. Okay. But averaging 300 with less than 3K subs. Okay. This me just starting YouTube. All right. And I'm not even understanding the business and the dynamics behind this, but listening to what these niggas telling us, and lo and behold, come to find out, well, it was some slick, like, hold on, man. These young niggas coming in here and they making money, you know what I'm saying, without putting in the work. And that's really what it was. And then lo and behold, like I said, that's why I say to this day, I still got the video up, right? And one thing too, let me address this, bro, especially this pivot shit or whatever. Bro, I never had to pivot for a reason. Not saying there's anything wrong with pivoting, but I never changed my name. I never changed no channel. I never changed my message. None of this shit. I've been the same since fucking day one, bro. I ain't had to go from motherfucking fantastic to motherfucking this and that and all this other shit. I always been motherfucking Miss Fantastic 824. And the only other thing you can associate me with is a brand that I made up because I started this shit, and that's BABG. That's it. Only two things you'll ever know me as: Miss Fantastic 824 and BABG. Okay, that's it. I've never had to make any other type of change to try and get a bigger audience or try to get more fucking super chats and none of this shit and so on and so forth. Not saying that everybody that does that, that's the thing. But again, man, my message is my message. All right. Shout out to Counselor at Large. Salute, fantastic. I remember watching all this unfold. Classic time. Exactly. And the thing is, man, a lot of people haven't been here the whole time, right? All right. We'll get to that too. We'll get to that too, because this is a pivotal moment. This is a pivotal moment. Now, again, bro, I'm never gonna have nothing bad to say about Obsidian. I'm never gonna have nothing bad to really say about O'Shea. I'm never gonna have nothing bad to say about motherfucking Ramil. Unless them niggas come at me on some crazy shit, bro. Hey, it is what it is. A nigga that showed me love didn't have to, bro. I take that shit for real because you don't have to do it. I know niggas, okay? So I'm loyal to a fault. And it's a big reason as to why it's certain individuals I don't fuck with and I don't like, because they sacrifice loyalty over jealousy. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. The reason, anytime I tell you I don't fuck with a nigga for real, two in particular, okay, and one of them is we go get to them, is because they motherfucking chose jealousy over loyalty. Niggas started pocket watching, okay? Niggas started pocket watching. And we brought niggas into the fold, bro, that was brand new, even newer than us. Hey, man, everybody can eat. It's enough bread for everybody to eat. Niggas start worrying about, hey, man, it's motherfuckers giving, super chats to this motherfucker. I ain't getting no super chats. That was literally said, bro. That was said. Shout out to MOT, all right? Nothing I'm saying here is a lie, all right? Nothing I'm saying here is a lie. Motherfuckers was literally mad because people within the cipher or the group or whatever you want to call it was getting more money than other motherfuckers. People not understanding and realizing, bro, well, damn, dog, you literally just got your fucking 1,000 subs or whatever it was and your hours for you to be able to go live, and you literally just starting, dog. So you are the youngest of the young, okay, in one situation with the SBE shit, okay? And then the other guy is a dude that's been trying this shit for forever, and he wanted to go, he's the expert of the tech and stuff, or so on and so forth, and he's still mad because, again, pretty much all his shit was a crash spot, the third shift. So when people refer to this third shift, okay, it's the raggedy roster rickshaw runner. Okay, that's who that is. All right. When they refer to third shift, for all you people that don't know, is raggedy roster rickshaw runner. Okay, that's whose channel that was. He could never do anything on his own. His shit was basically, hey, play a lot of music, whatever the topics were by the day, whether it be Obsidian, whether it be me, whether it be Ramil, whether it be whatever. His shit was basically a continuation and an overnight continuation of whatever conversations we had during the day. Not basically, okay? People would show up there. We would all go on the panel. Boom, kick it, whatever, what happened. Shit started getting crazy. Okay. Now, there was some falling outs in between certain individuals. And me personally, I tried to squash it. Okay. I personally, behind the scenes, talk to individuals and motherfuckers like, hey, I'm cool on that, so on and so forth, la la la. And motherfuckers don't want to work it out. So I said, okay, what we can do is we can still be tight, but hey, you just don't deal with that person don't deal with you. It is what it is. I left it at that. Cool. But then something happened as to where shit should have been said behind the scenes got said publicly. And I've always been a big person, man, in understanding this shit, right? I've been huge in understanding this. So, like, bro, you never fall out publicly, dog. All right. If you tight, you cool with somebody, but a lot of people don't understand that shit because niggas never been a part of nothing, no real organization, right? No real organization, no official anything or whatever, and the nigga mindset. So niggas started airing out a bunch of dirty laundry or a bunch of grievances, and shit started going left. All right. So now I'm not innocent, completely totally innocent. With the Raggedy Roster Rickshaw Runner, I said some shit because this is when Kevin Samuels was blowing up. I think this was either right before or right after the Average at Best shit. He came over on Obsidian's panel and we was talking about all this other shit. And he tried to claim rights to Kevin Samuels' mic to the point of what Kevin Samuels had to son the nigga be like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? Like, nigga, you're not the reason I got this mic. Like, I had a mic and shit other than this. And the problem and issue with that person is that this person had this fucking superiority complex when it came to tech. So what they would do was they would talk about anything tech related, which nobody watched. Okay, nobody watched this shit. None that got no views. Nobody really paid any attention to it. And then if and when somebody would, get that mic or the technology, whatever the fuck it is, he would go, "Oh yeah, I talked to such and such about that mic. They got the mic because of me." And that's where the whole Mike and Men shit came over, bro. Listen, and I'm listen, bro. I rub a lot of people the wrong way, bro, because I'm very logical. Okay. And I don't take much shit fucking personal. All right. But if and when, bro, if and when we gonna take it there, dog. If and when we gonna take it there, dog, just be ready because I'm ready. Okay. I can be and if anybody that has watched my shit, bro, I'm always respectful before I'm disrespectful. Okay. I'm always respectful before I'm disrespectful because again, we're men. And I know what comes with being disrespectful as a man. All right. That shit can get you hurt. So trust me, believe me, bro. And I tell you, everything I do on this internet is something that I would do in motherfucking real life, bro. I always motherfucking start out calm, cool, collective, and respectful. But I am ready to take it and escalate it to the level it needs to be because we men. All right. So this whole shit happened with Kevin Samuels. I said some shit. I screamed on buddy. And I screamed on him. And I was like, yo, all right, my bad. I shouldn't have did that. So on and so forth. I apologize. Okay. Like motherfucking Anita Baker, nigga. I apologize. Oh, believe me, I do. Nigga, I apologize, nigga. All right. And Buddy couldn't motherfucking accept the apology. That video's still up. Another big thing, too, bro. Listen, I'm one of the only niggas that you can go back. I've never deleted shit. 90%, 99% of the shit I haven't deleted. All of my channel is up, dog. All of it. Everything from the weak ass pre-records and nobody's watching way back in 2019 to my first live stream with horrible lighting and a motherfucking the camera, the laptop camera I was using to do my first live stream, dog. I am incredibly fucking transparent. Okay, we're gonna get to the channel selling shit and the reason behind that from what Ramil did too. But because I gotta tell the truth. And this is the bad part about being like, I guess, honest versus playing the game dirty or playing the game not necessarily dirty, but to your advantage and never acknowledging the other shit. Because I understand it, bro. You got to keep your audience and you got to keep yourself in a superior fucking position. 48 laws of power. I understand it completely. But at the same time, I understand all the counters to the 48 laws of power because ultimately loyalty and being real and never having to lie about shit, bro, caps everything. All right. If you can go back and see what the fuck I'm talking about, even my faults or whatever, even though I say Fantastic is right or whatever, Fantastic was right, bro, I can admit the times I was wrong. There's been times I screamed on motherfuckers, I felt up, I did the wrong thing and so on and so forth. But one thing nobody could never ever say was I was fucking disloyal, bro. You never say that. I motherfucking put my neck out for several motherfuckers, all right, that I didn't know from shit other than YouTube, and I saw the rep that they had here, the little bit that I knew about them and developed and so on and so forth. And most importantly, we were cool. We were tight. So I done went to bat for niggas. I done slung axes and swords and everything else for niggas. I done put my reputation on the line for niggas. Okay. And that was Not fucking looking for credit or whatever. But again, I accept my part in being loyal to a fault. And you can go back and look at this shit. I done went to bat for everybody. And again, my loyalty has no sexuality. I say this again. My loyalty has no sexuality. Okay. You a nigga or you a bitch, hoe, woman, whatever the hell you want to call it, however you know how you niggas want to do. No matter your gender, bro. If we down, nigga, we down. Okay. Point blank, period. I've always been that way. 1,000 wow. And again, you can look back on my record and motherfucking see it. But so I apologize to the nigga about the whole mic shit. He couldn't let it go. So that was the first like big fisher. Fuck that dude, done with him, so on and so forth. And again, when I say I'm done with a person, and again, I'm not really doing this to rehash no shit, but I gotta get a history. Okay. A1 day ones. Put a 1 in the chat. If I tell y'all when I'm done with a motherfucker, I don't even want to mention in my chat, bro. So it can't be no confusion about I'm trying to start beef or I'm trying to shoot shots or sneak this or none of that shit. I put it out there. Anybody I ever really don't fuck with, I motherfucking tell y'all, hey, but don't even put that pussy ass nigga name in my chat. We don't talk about them over here. They dead, they gone. It is what it is. Hey, more power to you. Peace and blessings. Nigga, have a good life. I don't give a fuck. Okay. For the most part, niggas, it's the same way. Even with, let me say this shit, with Ty City. Look, I don't wish nothing bad on Ty City. All right. Nothing. The dude's a father. He's a black man, so on and so forth. It's only one nigga. Same thing with fucking Cuda. I really don't wish nothing bad on the nigga, so on and so forth. I just don't like him. Okay. I've said this clearly. Okay. There's just two niggas I don't like because they were disloyal. All right. Now it's only one nigga on here that I do not fuck with in real life, and I could care less. I wouldn't piss on him, put him out. Okay. If you piss on him, if he was on fire, to put him out. Wouldn't. And y'all know who that ragged ass, bum ass, dingy, long neck t-shirt nigga is. Okay. But let's go to that. So remember when I told you guys, was a certain individual that I kept dealing with and having to have run-ins with when I came on Obsidians, and they were trying to, whatever reason, put this person into the quote unquote manosphere or whatever time. Mind you, I'm new. I don't have no official nothing that's on and so forth. This is just a personality, and this personality was incredibly disrespectful. Come to find out, and I was like, bro, this dude, y'all want to have a conversation with this dude, bro? This dude is, a scammer. This dude's a liar. This dude's just full of shit. He's always with the shits. Like, why we keep fucking with this guy? So again, I put the ban on Buddy, get him up out of here, and me, am responsible for helping get that nigga the fuck up out of here. I've never been wrong about one motherfucker, bro. When I say a motherfucker pussy, when I say a motherfucker a whole ass nigga, when I tell a motherfucker a snake, bro, I'm batting 1,000. Okay. Anybody I ever told you that's what it was, bro, that's what it turned out to be. Whether it be that nigga, whether it be the bald head nigga was claiming to be just the biggest, most brolic, and whatever, all the shit pretty much that I am really in real life. And acting like he wanted smoke. But then when I was like, bro, well, let's really get the smoke. Let's take care of this. I never got my challenge accepted. Okay. It was a nigga talking about body game and all this other shit. And come to find out, this nigga getting his asshole ate out for, he said, an hour or 2 hours. Okay. I don't know what heterosexual grown man that's got a body game, okay, that's also strong and so brolic and in the gym is going to allow a bitch to fold his ass up like a fucking accordion or some origami. Okay. I don't know. But that nigga there, right? So I got doxxed. Okay. I was doxxed by the farm animal nigga, okay, and his bitch. These motherfuckers were involved in so much shit and just black YouTube as a whole, not just me. They were behind, come to find out they were behind doxing I don't know how many people, because they were dealing with this person right here, nigga. I don't even want to deal with. Even thinking about this motherfucker right here, bro. Y'all, if you know, what do we call it, y'all? I think it was the April Fool's Massacre. I refuse to say the name of the person that was responsible for that shit. Boom, 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 boom. But I don't want no smoke with her. I do not want no smoke with her. I am not trying to go back around with this bitch, because this bitch literally pulled up on somebody for real in real life. All right, this bitch is old bitch crazy. This let me but last time I called the bitch, ma'am, it is what it is. Okay, I'm just recovered. Please don't start stalking me and doxing me and all this other shit. You didn't dox me before. Don't dox me again. But if you know, you know. So the doxing shit happened, and from that point on, bro, the reason why I fell out with SBE/Ty City is because he ran to that nigga. He ran to that nigga, and he ran to the ball nigga. the bald nigga that was getting his ass ate out, okay, to come at me for help. Okay. I was on his fucking neck for being disloyal. And like a hoe, he ran to them niggas, okay, to get help. It was 3 literally on 1. And them niggas still motherfucking got folded. All of them. This is facts. Again, I had all this shit, bro. Oh shit. Shout out to my motherfucking Baller X. Baller X. The real Baller X. But anyway, Ty City ran to the niggas that was real ops. And from that point on, it was fuck that nigga. Because Ty City claimed to get doxxed, okay, which he didn't really get doxxed. Information that he had publicly available was put on and brought to YouTube. He claimed he was doxxed and nobody took up for him and all this other shit, la la la, which was a lie. Because I went to bat for that nigga. I stopped fucking with the nigga that allegedly doxxed him and so on and so forth and la la until it was revealed that where the information and the source really came from. In return, this nigga actually fucking co-signed me being doxxed for real. Okay. My real name was put out. My address was put out. My ex-wife's names was put out. People somehow got pictures of my family and shit. Niggas was running around here making profiles of my family. Niggas called my aunt, my mom. Shit was just too far. And that nigga co-signed that shit, so he is forever a hoe for me, dog. Okay? He's forever a hoe. I don't wish nothing bad on him, but he's a hoe. And I'm going to call him that to the day, because the nigga had the opportunity, bro. And he was like, you know what, dog? Hey, no matter what the hell we had going on, I didn't have to go that far. I didn't have to be such a hoe and such a bitch to motherfucking co-sign on some shit that I claim happened to me that happened to you for real. So when that nigga did that shit, it was like, fuck him. For real, for real. Fuck him. Fuck that nigga. And that's why every time he gets brought up or I talk to him, it's going to be disrespect. It's not going to be a sneak diss like this nigga tried to say, and he even admitted on AM1 shit. Okay? Nigga, it's never a sneak diss. It's fuck you, nigga. I say it every time you get brought up, brother, and you know that. So please don't play like it is. And this is the reason behind it. And you know it, but all the new niggas don't know it. This nigga has a track record of disloyalty and whole shit. Okay? Track record of disloyalty and whole shit. All right? Even to the SBE point. Now, hold on. It's a lot of other moving figures in here, but again, I'm not going to bring nobody else's name into it. It's on so Ramil. All right. So Ramil. So let's jump to Ramil. So again, Ramil is the most poppinest nigga that's a non-official manosphere nigga, okay? Ramil is in the manosphere, but Ramil is not O'Shea, Angry Man, Obsidian, or Kevin Samuels. The 4th or 5th, and at time, shit, well, no, actually, no, he was bigger than Kevin Samuels. Ramil was bigger than Kevin Samuels before Kevin Samuels started blowing up. So the 4th biggest personality in the black manosphere, bro, was Ramil. Okay, Ramil's channel would whatever pop, like legendary shit. This comes to the point of fucking selling the channel. Now again, I give Ramil his props. Ramil always been about business. Ramil talk about a whole bunch of shit, but Ramil is a motherfucking diabolical motherfucker because he only gives a damn about one thing. He lets it be known. It's no secret. He only give a fuck about the business. He only give a fuck about the money. So the genius move, and that's why everybody got lost about him selling the channel, was Ramil said some shit the other day about, oh man, I charged them hoes. I charged them bitches. I made them bitches pay to talk to me. Well, my nigga, that was only after the no more hoes. That wasn't always the case, Ramil. Dog, I say late, hold on real quick. All right, so see, look, and this is what it is. Now, what the hell? Hold on. I'm playing Uncle Duty, man. My sister trying to call to set up to get my what's her name? All right. So yeah, shout out to yeah, shout out to JC the Conqueror. Yeah. And I was one of the first niggas, man, that was going super hard because this nigga ran around calling everybody pedo and niggas weren't taking it serious. not only calling people pedo, bro, but he was disrespecting people's kids. And I was like, and then he got to the point where I told him, we was on the Rumble one time, and this was my last straw, because I told this nigga, bro, look, bro, don't talk about my kids, bro. I don't play about that shit. And the funny thing about it was, at the time that shit happened, the last time he did it, I literally had a fucking nigga. I almost lost my mind because I had to drive all the way. Niggas talking about driving. So I had to drive all the way from fucking Virginia at the time to come down here to get my kids from fucking Gainesville. That was the meeting point. And it would have been, I think, around Thanksgiving or sometime that time. My baby mama did not show up. Okay. So I literally drove, bro, fucking 10, no, because Gainesville another hour. So 11, 12 hours to pick my kids up for the time sharing I had scheduled for that time. And it was a Rumble like right after that. And that nigga brought my kids up. And I told him, and you can ask Super Sly this, me, him, Super Sly, and I forget whoever else the other fucking purpose was. We stayed on either the hangouts or whatever. And I explained to this nigga, bro, my whole situation, the literally shit that had just went on. And this nigga gave his word to say, oh, yeah, my bad, my nigga. You know, so la, la, la. It ain't really that. La, la. And the nigga did it again after that. After you did that shit again, man, again, fuck that nigga for real. And it's smoke for real. If I ever see him, it just is what it is. It's another nigga too. We'll get to a former fan of mine. These niggas think this shit sweet, bro. And y'all, and a big thing that niggas don't understand is, bro, it just is what it is. But, so back to Ramil. So Ramil didn't always have this hoes got to pay me to be on the panel policy, bro. Yeah, that shit started after the whole, some crazy shit happened or whatever, where hoes got caught up in some mess or whatever. I don't know. Somebody lied on somebody or whatever, and we tried to figure it out. So Ramil said, hey, it was a fucking, whatever the deposit was, I forget. I don't want to put the number on it, but it was a certain fee that women had to pay in order to get on the panel. But a lot of other things transpired over there too. Just like he used to have a show with Kevin Samuels. Just like a whole bunch of other shit that now you niggas don't know about got washed away and thrown away when the channel got sold. Okay? A lot of you new niggas, you newest niggas to fucking black YouTube, the black manosphere space. Y'all don't know about none of this shit, man, because niggas done deleted content. Niggas done changed channels. Niggas done changed names. Niggas done changed a whole lot of shit. So only if you been here, bro, you would know. Okay? Only niggas to be shot Uncle Charles, y'all, man. I know some of y'all just got paid to give us super chats to cash out. Don't end up like me. Everybody ain't playing, y'all. Appreciate y'all. So yep, he did it. He had a show. He had a partnership with him and Kevin Samuels. Before Kevin Samuels blew up, they was talking about business, and they was talking about they was mixing the business. I think a little bit with Kevin Samuels' image shit or whatever, whatnot, what have you. Mind you, another Kevin Samuels thing was Kevin Samuels had the nigga that was getting his asshole ate out, that he came online and admitted getting his asshole ate out for 2 hours. He had this nigga somewhere modeling and pirouetting in a motherfucking yellow blazer, I think in Atlanta. Okay. So when niggas said all of that stuff, Kevin Samuels, you know, hey, and I was like, well, if Kevin Samuels, hey, why is this nigga going all the way down to Atlanta to unofficially model for this nigga in yellow blazers and pirouette and shit? I was like, okay, y'all giving one nigga smoke. See if you know, you know. See, y'all know that. See what I'm saying? Niggas don't forgot, man. Yeah, and then we gonna get to that shit too, right? Niggas forgot about that. Niggas went down talking about, oh, you drove here. Listen, bro, I am from Macon, Georgia, bro, born and raised. The niggas that dox me can tell you that. All right. Anytime I ever went somewhere, bro, it was there. And I haven't driven to Macon, bro, from Virginia ever. Okay. I was in Virginia when I first started my fucking thing. Bro, I just got down to Jacksonville, and y'all know this. Okay. I was in Virginia from 2016 to 2021. Okay. Oh, here we go. Baller X. I need that motherfucking interview, bro. All right. Baller X. So, oh yeah, the Ramil thing. All right, so Ramil sold the channel. That erased a whole lot of history, bro. Again, like I said, Ramil shit was jumping. No doubt about it. Ramil shit was jumping bigger than the Rumble a lot of the times. Okay. When O'Shea did the Rumble, sometimes, bro, I remember like the time Tommy Sotomayor came over there, that shit was jumping. I don't know how many views that video had or how many people that shit was. And you know, he would put some of the shit on the Patreon or whatever, and some of the shit he would just take down in private or so on and so forth because the shit got too wild, right? Epic shit. And like I said, bro, again, the sad part about this is like somehow, some way, it's gonna be talking, man, you dick riding, nigga, you dick riding. brother, it is what it is, bro. I'm a nigga that's like, bro, I can give credit where it's due and even hate a nigga, okay? But I don't got no beef or no hate for Ramil. It's just like, damn, you can't be honest because you niggas gonna try, oh man, you dick ride Ramil. It is what it is, brother. I already know you niggas gonna try that shit, so it is what it is. I don't got nothing bad to say about a nigga, okay? The way he was running his shit, bro, is like a ghetto version of the lead attorney, okay? Ramil is like the hood lead attorney, okay? That's the best way I can put it. The nigga had traffic, he had a good flow, the panels brought up and shit, so on and so forth, topics, and like crazy shit was happening. So I mean, I don't got nothing bad to say about it, but you know, niggas gonna try to flip it into I'm dick riding or whatever, bro. I'm just being totally completely honest. So he sells a channel. Everybody was so focused on him selling the channel, and especially him selling the channel to the woman. But I'm like, hold on, that don't make sense. Why the fuck would he sell the channel to who he sold the channel to? And you know that the channel was bumping. But lo and behold, then when the pivot happened, I was like, oh, okay. And the collaboration with the SBE, I was like, okay, so damn, you just clean the slate. You literally just clean the whole slate because now all that shit is gone, and the only people that know about it are a very select few. Mostly motherfuckers that's, if they rock with you, they're never gonna bring it up, and they never gonna put two and two together to say this is just some major plan for me to motherfucking make a shift, you know what I'm saying, and start different content and go in a different direction with the content. Okay. But me being a nigga I ain't never been no dumb nigga. I can always see motherfucking everything, bro, a million miles away. Okay. And that's what happened. So then he joins up with Ty City. Mind you, Ramil and Ty City never had no real tight affiliation, no shit like that, so on and so forth. You jealous, nigga? You just no, I'm not jealous, bro. I don't give a fuck. Again, I'm bumping over here. I don't need nobody. Like I said, I never been carried, dog. Never. Featured at best, but I never been carried. So I never felt no type of way. When I seen that shit happen, I was like, oh, okay. I see the move. I was getting ready to leave anyway, so it didn't matter to me. I tried to warn you niggas though, but you niggas was so hurt over the Kevin Samuels shit. When Kevin Samuels had that interview with Nicki Minaj, bro, there was a fissure in the space. Before he died, a lot of the Kevin Samuelites, okay, a lot of you niggas that was calling Kev the Godfathers, you niggas that were calling him gay, and you stopped calling him gay because you know he had blew up and shit or whatnot, what have you. A lot of you niggas was hurt. Your daddy had motherfucking he had not tamed the strag, okay. Why does Plaid talk about special law so much? Baller X in the building. What I miss? Hold on, just one more. I don't want to miss it. Hold on. Oh, I already looked it up. Okay. Yeah, you niggas was hurt. So Ty City, the creator of SBE, remember he took credit for it, and rightfully so, that's his shit. His whole thing, his whole entire YouTube career, once he flopped the first time, because the nigga went from Ty City to Logic Sphere, which he had no logic, to now whatever he is now. I guess back to Ty City, and now he's a part of the partnership. Okay. The nigga tried, he tried, Polo Tink Tink, and he can never motherfucking get it right. He's always been a hater of the space. Okay. This nigga has always been the fucking symbiote, the parasite, the nigga that depended completely and wholly and totally on the space. Okay. And to talk shit about it because no one was interested other than that. Okay. Up until now, so on and so forth. You can go look on his channel right now. The nigga's biggest shit. This nigga, I never forget. He had, and I actually shouted him out about this shit. Or maybe I sneaked this some, I don't know. No. You know what? That was one of the sneak disses because the nigga had, it was crazy to me. He had, I'll never forget this. He actually had, I think it was a gun conversation with Twister. He interviewed Twister, nigga. Legendary motherfucking the rapper Twister. And the shit got no views. None. The nigga got into a beef with me. We got into it. And his beef talking about me got more views, way eclipsed the fucking Twister shit. If he erased all his content so you can't see it. But if you guys remember that, put a 1 in the chat, okay? He had an interview with Twister, bro. Again, bro, that's why I say this whole shit about me being carried, bro. Bro, niggas' whole channels don't motherfucking move, don't bump, don't jump because until they fucking talk about me. Nigga, you cocky. No, bro, that's facts, dog. Okay? And I'm gonna show y'all a couple of these things or whatnot, what have you, to support my fucking point. A lot of these people, bro, that made whole careers, bro. A niggas had a whole thing. The dirt dingy t-shirt nigga that was calling everybody pedos, bro. He had a whole thing where this nigga did nothing but talk about me every single fucking goddamn day. This nigga tried to call me out, tried to call me out. And I told this nigga, look, bro, I'm not talking to you, bro, unless we talking, you know what I'm saying, face to face. And it ain't gonna be no talking. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much all it was. This nigga kept calling me out, and I learned that point, bro. It's some niggas just gotta ignore once they take it too far, because you know these niggas really ain't about shit. It is what it is. So, yeah. So me and him had the back and forth or whatever, and it was just like, bruh, all you do is talk shit about everything that goes over on here. This is a clipping nigga. And he used the vernacular of, ooh, child. The nigga was like a grandma. He would act and he would play around like that, but that's really his personality. Like an old black grandma that was always gossiping. The shit should have been the gossip sphere. The nigga should have been a gossiper. He should have been over there with Tasha K and what's the other bitch name with the lazy eye? What's the bitch name with the T-Mac eye, y'all? What's the bitch name with the T-Mac eye? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, bro, and you niggas that don't know, bro, you niggas that don't know, y'all just don't know. That's what he was always been about. He felt some type of way because him MOT personally, and it's funny to me that MOT and well, him and the Raggedy Roster Rickshaw Runner also their whole thing and the fallout with the space or that hate for the space started with MOT. I don't know what the fuck MOT did to these niggas. I don't know why it was just, but MOT is really the central point of these two niggas turning heel and turning what's name on the space. Okay. What's her name, y'all? The lazy eye bitch with the what's her name? The chick with the fucking the slick down and she got the fucking T-Mac eye. What's her name? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's her name, y'all? No, TKO. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tiny TKO. So yeah, this nigga should have been over there with them. This nigga should have been a gossiper because that's all he did. He gossiped, right? Anybody that knows for sure, you know I'm not lying. That was his whole thing. The motherfucker, laugh at the space and make space and clip the space and clip and all this other shit. And that's what nobody else did. Ramil didn't do that shit. I didn't do that shit. None of the rest of the motherfucking stream team did that shit. Not even fucking Obsidian them did that shit. But this nigga shit was literally, let me see somebody saying something questionable or out of line or something that he doesn't agree with, and let's just laugh and make fun of it and joke for a minute. And again, that's why the nigga was capped out at where he was. Ramil being the fucking genius he was, seeing the Fisher and niggas being mad with the Kevin Samuel shit, I guess Ty City shit started picking up because niggas was mad. So being that Ty City shit was picking up because niggas was mad and he was already always talking shit about Kevin Samuels and whatever else and whatever the fuck, blah, blah, blah. Ramil say shit. Okay, well, this is the move. This is the perfect opportunity. Niggas collab and niggas did whatever they did. I left. It was gone. Cool. Now, we pretty much current time. I'm going for a year. Okay. I hear a couple shit here and there, so on and so forth. Listen, I don't hate nobody or whatever. I'm gone. Like, few people that hit me up, bro. Shout out to y'all. Y'all know who you was. I want to name no names, so I don't forget no names and leave nobody out. But people that I rock with heavy, people that I put my neck out there for, and I put my fucking reputation on the line in the sake of, never hit me, not one time. So I just took it as, hey man, nigga not here, or I don't fuck with a nigga no more, or out of sight, out of mind, or I just moved on. And I take it as that. I have no bad blood for nobody. You never see me go at nobody I've been cool with or whatever, bro. I never did it. Okay. And I just understand that, bro. A lot of shit I tell y'all, bro, this isn't just me saying it or talking. This is actually what I understand about life and the way I live life. Bro, 99.999% of relationships fail. Okay. The majority of relationships fail, not just intimate relationships, but partnerships, whether it be business, whether it be cordial, whether it be boyfriend, girlfriend, whether it be homeboys, whether it be just even just, you know, random acquaintance or you know, or a person that you deal with for a time or so on and so forth, right? The majority of fucking relationships fail. So I keep most of the shit on his face, bro. If I don't like a nigga, it's a reason. Okay. If I really don't like this nigga, it's a reason. And I gave y'all for the two niggas that I don't like, but I don't wish nothing bad on them. I just don't like them for disloyalty. And then the fuck nigga I don't fuck with for real. And then the nigga that got his asshole ate out or whatever, I bitched him so many times it's not even funny. I made this nigga run, bro. I had this nigga running all around fucking YouTube because he tried and played like he was just this super ultra fucking masculine nigga or so on and so forth. Mind you, nigga, this was even before he came on talk about he got his asshole ate out for 2 hours. Okay. But I already knew what type of nigga he was, that type of nigga, like from jump. And this nigga tried me early, all right, to you know, whatever. So you know, because I'm brand new in the gate and brand new out the door. And I guess niggas didn't know that, nigga, I'm a motherfucking BABG, nigga, like, you know, working out in the gym. And listen, all you niggas talking about motherfucking fat tastic, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. We putting on weight, baby. All right, we ain't cut, but when we get cut, I want y'all niggas to have that same motherfucking energy, nigga. But anyway, and come to find out, man, it's a lot of shit behind that shit. And I don't want to go into details with that. But if you know the history of this nigga was on some shit. So every character I ever said was on shit, bro, was on bullshit. Okay. Now I gotta do this, man. Now listen. Now, the shit happened the other night or whatever. And listen, I don't hold no animosity against Solo TV. But I'm gonna tell y'all, just like KRS-One and just like Batman, nigga, I always got a contingency plan. If anybody ever goes left, nigga, I done paid attention to any and everybody, bro. It's not gonna go well. It's not. Nobody. Everybody. From Obsidian to O'Shea to Ramil to whatever, bro. I am always prepared. That's not no threat. I said this coming in the gate. Nigga, I'm always ready for a nigga to go left because, again, at the end of the day, we strangers on the internet. And a nigga might just decide to motherfucking go left. And hey, if it is, nigga, let's get it. Let's do it. Because in my eyes, nigga, nobody's better than me. Okay? None. Nobody. This roasting shit, this entertaining shit, going back and forth and dozen shit. Nah, dog. Nobody's fucking with me. That's just me. And my reputation fucking pretty much proves it. Okay? But that's not no fucking threat. But at the same time, hey, whoever want to smoke, I'm always with it. Now, AM1 shit. So pretty much we here to the AM1 thing. So now AM1, brother, I gotta address it, man. I got to. And shout out to AM1 for doing what he did. It was much needed, but it proved the point that I was making. And again, this isn't no jealousy shit. This ain't no even really about the what's name, bro. My whole point is, listen, my point in this whole thing, bro, is that the SBE, the whoever needs this space in order to motherfucking exist, because SBE, again, created by Ty City, all right, has always been, let me fucking make fun of the space I could never really make it in. But when you can join with Ramil, who's official, who's a nigga that's certified in this shit, Ramil brings over his people, and niggas will follow Ramil to the end of the earth. Okay, that's another thing. Ramil has a fucking culture personality, whether it be it's a part of his background. He has like the holy trinity of niggas, right? Ramil is a holy trinity nigga, right? Ramil started out corporate America. He got involved in some shit, so on and so forth. He says this. I'm not saying this to talk down. He's a reformed nigga, but he's a reformed nigga that's not on nigga shit. So he's literally lived every fucking point of life, and most importantly, he's an entrepreneur. Okay, so Ramil is the nigga that everybody wish they could be. That's real shit. Niggas will never admit it and say it, but I'm telling you, that's the reason why niggas fuck with Ramil do, because everybody wants to be in Ramil's shoes. They don't want to clock in. They don't want to go and clock in on nobody's clock. They want to be able to motherfucking just do whatever they do every day, make money. They want to be able to fucking come and go as they please. They want to be able to fucking, have the reputation with the hoes. If you know, and be able to have access and success with hoes the way he had success with hoes. And then, have a little sprinkle of, I guess cloudy past, but reformed. So he's a holy trinity nigga. I understand that. Like I said, that's why it just is what it is. I understand you niggas, so I understand your draw to him. So when he moved and he gets with a fuck nigga, his holy trinity-ness covers up the fuck nigga. Okay? His holy trinity of niggerdom covers up the fuck nigga. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. That too. And the nigga smart. The nigga smart, and he's fucking like he's when it comes to business, he's the nigga. I don't know how many businesses the nigga done had and sold or got rid of or so on and so forth. Again, he's just a culture personality. He has a culture personality. So AM1. Let me go. Let me see. AM1. AM1, brother. I gotta holler at you real quick. Now, AM1 has, always been cool. Me and I got no smoke with AM1, but I gotta point this out, brother. And I did what I did. The way it went. Shout out to Solo TV 84, brother. Solo ain't nothing personal, fam. Nothing whatsoever, dog. But hey, it is what it is, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we gonna go. I'm always ready. Okay. So And one, brother. This is what I turned that purposely to what I turned it to. Okay. Now we go and look at your channel, right? All right. Last night, I asked me anything video, 361 views. Manosphere in the title, 2.6 views. The the fuckery stream, 4.8K views, right? All the stuff you're talking about with the business shit, bro, 227, right? Let's see, or just pearly things, or that's a big one. Let's go another business one. Where's another one of your business? Graphics and motions, 237. Opportunities, 198. Let me see another business one. Here we go. Talking about someone with an actual real deal filmmaker, 214. Brother, even your supporting audience or your supporting audience only supports you, brother, when it comes to you talking about the shit you feel like the whole space ought to be talking about. That's just real shit. That's no disrespect. That's not a diss. That's literally the proof in the fucking pudding, dog. Niggas don't come here to learn anything. Okay. Even Ramil will tell you that. Ramil said that all the time. Ramil was just talking about, Ramil had the fucking, and he says this, and he's correct. You have to weave the business shit in, or the shit that can actually help niggas in, with the fuckery, with the nigga shit. Niggas do not want motherfucking no type of enlightenment, no type of studying, no type of none of that shit, bro. Niggas do not want it. That's no disrespect. And the reason why I took it to the way I took it, which it really wasn't playing that way, but it worked out to where we could take it that way. Hey, and it worked out. Again, bro, the most popular shit on your channel, fam, right now, in a long time of longer, was you coming at the manosphere, right? And a whole bunch of nigga shit going on. That almost double, and it will double your Just Pearly Things video. Okay. Your next most popular video was Just Pearly Things, dog. Okay. Anytime you're talking about business, dog, nobody tunes in. And again, AM1, that's no disrespect, none. But you're asking for something that even your people don't want. All right. I've come to the realization and the understanding of this. Even lead attorney, listen, lead attorney is way bigger than me. Lead attorney is making $20,000 a year or some shit on not a year, $20,000 a month on motherfucking on YouTube. And he tells you, when he was just coming up and he was giving free legal advice and telling people how to do this shit and so on and so forth, blah, 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 no views. He started getting in the mix with Tasha K and talking about current events or whatever, and then, working in his expertise in this thing into it. This nigga's undefeated when it comes to the live stream. I don't think black YouTube wise or black YouTube, because he's not Manosphere, but black YouTube wise, that nigga's undefeated. You go over there, nigga, it's like Six the Goddess would lose her mind, nigga. If Six the Goddess and motherfucking lead attorney chat, nigga, her avatar strip, okay? And he, to his point, just like Ramil, these niggas never ask for cash apps. They never ask for super chats. Niggas just love their personality, and niggas give as they give. It's not me pocket watching. Shout out to Cut, man. Hey, I wanted Cut to fucking say this shit too. I'm glad Cut came in here, bro. Like, I got to give you your people just got to accept the majority of people in this space are only here for entertainment. Nobody in Manchester space looking for productive content, and the stats prove it. Shout out to Cut, man, and shout out to Cut. And this is what I wanted to say. I forgot about one of the genres I left off earlier was the hood nigga shit coverers. All right, shout out to Cut, man. Cut is getting 100K views easy. He found his niche. He stick to his niche. I remember when Cut used to come through over on Obsidian shit every now and again. Cut was featured on the Rumble a couple of times. So that's another niche of black YouTube, man. Now the problem with the black manosphere, bro, is again the black manosphere is somehow blamed for any and everything that happens in black YouTube. Okay, but where am I at? Where am I? I don't want to get lost. Lead attorney, yeah, all this shit, the way he runs this shit, and similar to Ramil or so on and so forth. Damn, what was I sample for that? Oh, AN1, yeah. So AN1, bro. The point I was making the other night, and I'm about to open this up, man. Everybody can come up. And listen, bro, we know how this gonna be. It's gonna go. If you want to come, if you agree, disagree, whatever, you know what I mean. Hey, bro, you know how we go. You know how we get down. I gotta address one more thing though before I can do that. This Big J Triple X weirdo. Okay, listen, Yo, man, you didn't go hard on Triple G, Big J, bro. Shout out to Dollar Will again, Dollar Will, and I was I was lost too. This brother right here, man, he used to be on Ramil shit too, and Ramil featured him a couple of times. And he's been trying to teach brothers, I don't know for how long, man, to get on the, you know, the whole trading thing and so on and so forth. But again, thank you. It just is what it is, dog. And to his point, listen, shout out to again AMS, shout out to Coach Greg Adams, shout out to Steph Cole, shout out to 3 black men that stays the fuck away from you niggas. Okay. If you want to make money, you stay away from the niggas and you don't claim anything black. You just talk in general. If niggas, this is a fucking beast of burden, bro. Okay, this being in this black manosphere shit, bro, and staying in black YouTube and putting a black label on it, dog, is really for the love. I'm telling you, for real. Because you're not gonna make the money here unless you like on some lead attorney shit. So lead attorney again, my bad. Lead attorney is not black manosphere. That's what I'm telling you. So you're really not gonna make the money here, bro. You have to pretty much be black, but not claim black and not talk about black shit to get fucking the, you know what I'm saying, or just completely, especially if you're doing the live streaming shit, even from the views and shit for the most part. Okay, unless you talking about some gossip shit, and most of the only people that gonna be able to get off of that is females. You know, Tasha K, Tanya TKO, or you're a divester swirler, or you're a man hater. All right, that's the only way you're really gonna pop and get money consistently. Okay, for one, this is the only space that's consistently shadow banned. All right. Even MTR said this, and MTR is not black manosphere either. MTR is just manosphere. MTR does not put black on his shit. Until the whole Just Pearly thing happened, that light-skinned nigga didn't never say nothing about blackness. Okay. But nobody's gonna say that. Until the whole Just Pearly things happened, that's why he went out there with Just Pearly things, because that nigga was not a black content creator. He's a content creator that just talked about general red pill topics. Okay. But that nigga became motherfucking the light-skinned Malcolm X. Okay. All right, when or Malcolm X 2023 over the Just Pearly things. All right, and then at the same time he said something about Fresh and Fit with the Charleston White shit. So he's saying that's why he lost subs, but then again, I don't know. You feel me? And again, bro, I'm not. It's no disrespect to MTR, bro. I'm just calling it straight down the middle. Y'all know me, bro. I don't fear no man, dog, in real life or on this YouTube shit. And I ain't got no reason to lie. Like John Gotti said, one of the wise man once said, bro, the only time you lie is when you're afraid, bro. That's why I always keep everything transparent. Like I said, you niggas can go look at my channel right now, nigga, and see my first motherfucking live stream on my channel. I ain't hid 99.99999% of shit. Okay. It's all there. I've never changed the channel. I've never changed my name. I've always been me. I've always been on my motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, whatever my message is, for the most part. Only thing I pretty much changed and went from you shouldn't get married to don't. Outside of that, again, bro, I've always been a nigga I'm a realist. Okay, you niggas is out here, man. Fuck these hoes, man. Fuck these hoes. You don't need hoes, bro. You again, and it's some, I don't know, and I don't want to attribute this to an individual, but it's some weird bitch that I don't know that's tagged me in all this shit, and it's bigging up Ramil and Ty City, which I don't know if that's coincidental. Which, you know, me being a 10-4 hat nigga, no, it's not coincidental. But so let me say this too. So speaking of Ty City, there was a particular bitch, okay, that was also working behind the scene with the dirty, dingy long t-shirt nigga by the name of Cocaine Kales. This nigga was in love with that raggedy, doxing, talking behind the scenes, keeping shit stirring bitch too. This nigga has a fucking history of being disloyal, bro. He has a history of dealing with ain't shit niggas and ain't shit bitches. This is all facts. But you have to be here to know that. Okay. And like I almost forgot about it, but the only reason I even brought it up is because we talking about raggedy ass bitches. So this new raggedy bitch, I don't know who she is trying to say all these things and making these clips and shit and put it up to where the fake that is clip let me know too. That's the style that another individual gets down from clips. All right. That's why I'm addressing this carrying shit, bro. Ramil, don't do that, dog. You never carried me, fam. You know that. Carried me? Nah. I might have been on your shit, but carried me, you never had to do that, bro. Like I said, outside of me, bro, no. Only nigga that you even put in my motherfucking name is being on your channel, bro, is motherfucking probably Tommy Sotomayor. Okay. The shit that was did over there, nigga, with me and you, legendary. Again, I forget the brother's name. He made up, brother. Like, it's just whatever shit, bro. But like, dog, come on, bro. Don't play with me like that. Don't play with my name like that, dog. bro. And you, brother, I don't know where you at. See, look, this something. See, side the prime. See, prime niggas forget unless you know. You see what I'm saying? Unless you know, you know what I'm saying? You don't know. If you weren't here, you don't know, right? And let me address this guy. So hold on, let me do this for y'all real quick. Oh, go ahead, David. You up here, bro?
No, bro. If you want to go, because I'm a spill. So I'm gonna let you finish off. Then I'm a spill. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me do this. Now, Big J Triple X, again, because a lot of niggas didn't like me, bro, because I was moving too fast. All right. I was getting love beyond niggas that I was getting love from niggas that's been doing this way longer than me. I was doing numbers of niggas that was doing way more than me, had way more subs or whatever, bro. It's niggas that had 10K, 20K subs, whatever, bro, and they shit was not getting no type of traction. Motherfuckers had 10, 20, maybe 50 motherfuckers in their chat room at most, okay? Like I told y'all, in the height of our shit, bro, I'll say early 2022, right before, this is before the fucking pandemic started, but of course everybody's shit went up at the pandemic, bro. I was at 200 plus consistently, okay, as a less than 3K sub brand new YouTuber. So niggas like weirdo ass Big J Triple X was calling my name out and begging me, bro, literally begging me to motherfucking let me see something. Literally begging me to fucking debate him. Debate him. Why don't you debate me? Why don't you? This nigga was literally there, bro. All right, calling me out for like I don't know how many years. All right, and I was just like, bro, who is this person? I don't even know this motherfucker, man. Who is this person? And Big J Triple X is another one of these niggas I do not take serious. I would never take serious because he's a failed YouTuber, just like another nigga that you know what I'm saying is just obsessed with me. Again, bro, I leave a nigga alone or I completely totally ignore a nigga and never acknowledge their existence because that's what they deserve. Okay, bro, you're not popping, you're not popping. I'm just sorry, bro. And like I said, one thing that Kevin Samuels was always right about, bro, is the market will decide. That's never been one lie. The market will decide, man. People fuck with you, they fuck with you. That's why, bro, I'm always 1,000. If you fuck with me, you don't. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. If you don't, you don't. It don't make me no kind of way. Another big thing that you niggas don't like, bro, is again, what pushes me off or what puts me off for a lot of people, bro, is me being extremely direct. Niggas feel like I'm cocky. I'm really not. I'm just confident. And most niggas don't possess that for themselves. Okay. The fact of the matter that again, I didn't take the fucking entrepreneur route or so on and so forth, but bro, I'm about to be done. I'm about to retire at 40. Okay. A lot of motherfuckers gotta work today, motherfucking. Some of you niggas gonna have to work till you 87 years old, nigga. Some of you niggas gonna motherfucking have your work badge on in your casket. Okay. And I'm not really saying that the motherfucking I guess pick or whatever, but the route I took and for me to be because this is why niggas I'm brought up and tried to shit on me being in the military. I know how many times. And another big thing too, bro, is that I'm me. I'm glad. I'm happy to be me, nigga. I'm not hiding my face, and I really should have, but me having the job I had and putting myself out here anyway, being always fucking forward. I was camming up before nigga was talking about camming up. I always camming up because I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I have to hide myself? I'm me. So why not motherfucking just be myself and say what the fuck I gotta say? And niggas can motherfucking put a motherfucking face with the person talking the shit. So it's no question, right? So the fact of the matter, bro, that I have the approach I have to I can take a lead and shit, which I really can. Niggas don't like that about me because I don't have the nigga trinity or the clustered past. I'm like the good guy. I'm a good nigga. I work for the white man and the government and all this shit and all this shit, all this bullshit. Like, look, like Gabe, listen. See, now this is a reason why Gabe too. Gabe is the messy Betty of the fucking space. Gabe has been doing the same shit. I had the son Gabe one morning when I wasn't even talking to Gabe. And Gabe was just so obsessed with me, dog, the way Gabe had to do it. And I tell Gabe, bro, Gabe is like my little brother. I see a lot of myself in Gabe, man. I see it because Gabe wants to be me, but he's too small to be me. Gabe should come through and talk about how, how much money he made and all this other shit, and his wife and his life is so great and his marriage is so great. Which again, brother, I wish you the best. I hope it keeps staying that way. But at the same time, man, Gabe is another nigga that could never get off on his YouTube shit. Okay. That's why Gabe is a chat nigga. Okay. That's why Gabe is a messy ass chat nigga. I don't have to block Gabe, man, because Gabe, again, he does his job. Okay. Gabe does his job. Gabe is a messy ass grown nigga that acts like a grown bitch. And it just is what it is. You accept niggas for who they are. Okay. And Tia, I'm not even going in. It's fact. It's facts, man. It's facts. There's like this nigga right here, John the Analyst, another one of my John the Analyst / Baller X. One of my stalkers, man. This nigga can't stand me. I go wherever I go, and this nigga calling me Fantasia still. This nigga on my dick. He know everything I did. That's why I'm always featured on Baller X channel. Now, he probably gonna take it down. But if you go back and look, again, consistently, some of the biggest, most epic, best motherfucking shit on Baller X is who? The one and only, man. The one and only. And again, bro, I laugh at all this shit, bro, because, bro, the A24 part, bro, is, again, Kobe Bryant was my motherfucking childhood hero. Okay. The Mamba mentality, bro, is undefeated. Dog. You have to embrace the hate. So when niggas talk all kinds of shit to me, whatever, nigga, I'm not finna motherfucking ball up and cry, nigga. I'm finna motherfucking boss the fuck up, nigga. And you gonna wish you died. Okay. Because you just don't know who you fucking with. Again, I approach all this shit like a hooping game, bro. Like a basketball game. I approach all this shit the same, bro. I done been in motherfucking physical fights. I done been in my own teammates cussing niggas out and all this shit and what so on and so forth, bro. It's nothing more that can be worse than this over the internet, bro. So that's why I can be cordial or I can get incredibly disrespectful because I'm ready for the smoke however it comes. But go right ahead, brother. It's on you, David, if you want to. And the links, did I pin the link? Hold on. Yeah, I pinned the link. So I know there's a lot of you niggas in here that don't like me. Got something to say, man. Come up here and say it, bro. You gonna get to say whatever you want. All right? Whatever you want, man. Whether you a troll, whether you a bro, whether you a hoe, whether you a lady, whether you a woman, whatever. Hey, man, come up here. This is your time to speak. And if I lied, please tell me why I lied because nothing I said, bro, to my knowledge, I done kept it a thou wow. Every way I laid this shit out, bro, from mother point A to point Z is facts. All right? A lot of you niggas don't know that. But let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna make a little poll here. Dave, you can go ahead, bro, if you want to say something, fam.
If you still got
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this, because I respect you. Shout out to you, bro. That's why I fuck with you, because we stay down. We cut a little different. We may disagree on a few things, but a lot of things, most things we agree on, and we solid dudes. Let me ask you this, being that I'm on your channel, because I'm speaking for myself right now. Do you have a problem with anything I'm gonna say as far as anybody, if as long as it's true? Do you have a problem with that?
No, bro, it is what it is. You speaking for you, bro. You're a grown ass man.
All right, I appreciate that, brother. Respect. Okay.
Make sure y'all answer this poll in the chat, man. Go ahead.
All right. So, first of all, let me just say this. It's weird for the Big J's, the Ty Cities, the Ramils, the Gabe A's, all these haters of the space who come here every day to talk about the space. I'm always wondering, I told Mary Brown that too, like, how is it you niggas talk about a space all day? And I asked Mary Brown, okay, so since the manosphere ain't shit, where is your movement? And he had no, that's what I thought, nigga. It's easy to hate. You niggas is hating ass niggas. Oh, all right, I'm gonna come back. Let me say this. All right, so I'm gonna give y'all some quick history. I did a stream on Ramil in Ty City. It's called Before I Talk About the Bitch, Let Me Address You Weird Ass Niggas. So y'all get the history real fast. I'm gonna sum it up again real quick for you. I try to make it quick as possible. I may be off a little bit, but about 90% of the shit I say is gonna be right on point. Black Ram put Ramil on. Obsidian and O'Shea got him hot. Like the nigga 50 Cent said. Jay put you on, X made you hot. Now you run around like you some big shot. Ha ha, pussy. So Obsidian and O'Shea got that nigga popping. Ty City came through Ramil. Ramil put Ty City on. Ty City would be on Ramil's channel.
Oh, no. Hold on, brother. No.
All wrong?
Okay. No. Ty City Ty City know where he got on that.
Okay. Oh, no, it was you. It was
I
you.
said he know where he got on that.
Right. I take that back. It was you. Okay, but let me say this then. He was spending a lot of times on Ramil's, but not because that's when me and him got into it. That's where I first ran into him, but he was on yours. You're right. So then when I would be over there giving the B1 niggas pushback, he started coming over there. And that's why, and I don't have a beef with Ramil or Ty City. I just think them niggas bitch ass niggas. But to you niggas, I don't take it personal. I did a stream about you niggas, said what I said, and I'm over it. That's what men do. I let it be known. I put it out there for those who want to know, and then I move on. So when Ty City was over there on the B1 network, he never was talking the shit he talked about the manosphere. I got a problem with inconsistency. Like if you're going to do something, I'm consistent. Like me or not, right or wrong, I'm consistent in everything I do. He was over there nice on the B1 network. He was nice. And I remember when I made the stream, I said, nigga, you never gave Cynthia no pushback. The nigga came on the stream, I did, and said he did. And I said, give it to me. The stream was, why y'all niggas so in love with Cynthia G? I'm like, nigga, that ain't no motherfucking pushback. You ain't clowning Cynthia G. You clowning niggas because they talking about Cynthia G. And I was like, nigga, don't ever try to hit me with no motherfucking reverse psychology. You goofy ass niggas. So, with that being said, Ty City is I hate God nigga too. So you know how I am about the Most High. Nigga, I get off in your ass. So me and Ty City bumped heads. He got cool when I was over there on the B1, but he never gave him no pushback. How you think Taz had a wrench on his channel? Because he been fucking with Taz since these days I'm talking about, because we used to be on panels together over there. He'd come up over there every now and then and talk to Cynthia. So I remember after a while, I used to shoot that nigga. And again, Ramil channel got popping because we was over there. We started going over there. After the Obsidian and the Rumbles from O'Shea, that got him popping, and then we was over there. So that got his channel popping. So the nigga left. We was over there. We had it popping. I'm over there giving the nigga super chats. Nigga said the other day I didn't get a nigga no money. You lying ass nigga. The nigga used to say, shout out to David Johnson. That nigga be cash apping me when I don't even do no stream. And I was fucking with the nigga back then. And I always tell niggas back then, I said, I remember I asked the nigga one day, because he was talking bad about the space. This is before he left. And I said, bro, because I found it weird. You in a space. I said, bro, you don't think this space is different? This space is a gold mine. Ain't no other place like it. And he was like, no. And I'm like, I found that weird. That was strike number one. That was strike number one with that nigga. I'm like, how are you a part of a space you don't even believe in? Because you said you don't even believe it's different, but you here. Okay, so long story short, he disappeared. This is the first time he disappeared. That's why I was super chatting nigga like, oh, all right, I hope everything all right, my nigga, salute. Send him a little something, you know what I mean? Because I was respecting what he did. At the time, his voice showed he was a whole ass nigga. So then one day I'm looking around, and I don't remember if China White had a panel. Either she promoted it, or I never been on China White panel. I never went over there. I would check in her channel every now and then, say something every blue moon. I didn't really fuck with the content. It's just her talking shit about niggas. So I think she had a show or something with him. Either she premiered, like, I'm going to be doing the show with Ramil one-on-one. I forget, or I just came across it. I forget. But I turned on to the show he on there, and I'm listening to the nigga. And I could tell it's a lot of little subliminal sneak dissing. And the nigga say some shit like, I'm not affiliated with no space. And I'm listening. I'm like, so I come right in her chat. Like, did that nigga just subliminally denounce the manosphere? I hit him with that. So then he was talking a little sneak dissing. So, me, I don't like that sneak dissing shit. I don't like, that's whole shit to me. That's a little smack in your teeth ass bitch. Oh, that nigga Ramil's old smack his teeth, sassy ass little bitty 4'9" ass nigga. I don't like bitch ass niggas. Oh, female, something happened to that nigga when he was growing up. I can tell when you a hater like that and you just mad all the time like that, something wrong with you. Something happened to you growing up. That's another conversation. So I hit the panel while China White up there, and I'm talking to the nigga. The nigga did just like he did on AM1, corny ass. So, shout out to AM1. I ain't got a problem. AM1, you see, we had your shit jumping with your corny ass. That's another conversation. You see nobody come over there. No offense to you, AM1. You corny. You always been corny, but that's ain't fantastic. This me. So I hit the panel, so I'm talking to the nigga. Niggas start arguing, just screaming. And when niggas turn their mics up and they just start screaming and babbling like he did on AM1 channel, that's because niggas don't want to hear you tell the truth about them. Like, I be like, my nigga, let me speak. Let me respond. I ain't asking no little short ass, 4'9" ass, Chiquito, Taco Bell, Chiquita, Chihuahua looking ass nigga. I don't want to scream over no nigga. So I'm like, look, bro, if what you said, say yours and let me respond. So the nigga got the babbling while I'm on channel. He's screaming. I'm like, bro, let me respond. I'm like, man, I'm asking, like, why you acting like this? I'm like, this is some weird shit. This is when he disappeared and came back. So I was like, this nigga on some bullshit. So then I'm already pulling back, right? So that's one strike. So then after that, I look up one day and he talking bad about space, you bitch ass niggas. And that's why I know them. These is I hate bitches, I hate women ass niggas, and I hate the space ass niggas. Cause he was over there calling them niggas bitches, and they was super chatting that nigga. And I'm looking at these niggas like, I'm like, this is exactly why I moved solo in this motherfucker. Cause you niggas, these niggas is weird ass niggas. There's no, like, these niggas like abuse. I'm like, this niggas like, you bitch ass niggas. He talking bad about niggas. Meanwhile, I never heard O'Shea ever say anything bad about Ramil, not one time. So then he talking bad about O'Shea. O'Shea show up in the chat, say, shoot me the link. That nigga like, no, I ain't sending you no link, you bitch ass nigga. He talking bad about O'Shea. I'm like, this mother strike number 2. I'm like, this motherfucking bitch ass nigga here. Meanwhile, he done shows with Kevin. He done shows with O'Shea. Then the next thing I look up, he going in on Kevin. I'm like, nigga, you was doing streams with this nigga. Strike number 3. Then the slap in the face to show you he didn't give a fuck about the space. He sold his channel to Sister George, who y'all now see is clearly sisterhood, which I've always said. But the nigga sold his channel to Sister George for $450. It wasn't about the money. It was a slap in the face to you niggas. He was saying, fuck y'all again. Then he left. Then he came back. Then he was, you bitch ass niggas. Y'all super chatted him like hoe ass niggas. You niggas like abuse. You niggas need to go get therapy. Then he left again. Then he came back again. Oh, indecisive, inconsistent ass, bitch ass nigga on teeth smacking ass, little bitty ass bitch nigga. This me talking, nigga. I fed you, nigga. Don't you ever come out of pocket with me, nigga. I ain't never seen Ramil or Ty City's names consistently on the scoreboards. Meanwhile, nigga, I was spending 2 racks in the space. Any nigga been in the space at least 5 years, they know David Johnson's name was always on there. It ain't about me bragging on the money. It's about I put my money where my mouth was and I supported the space because this is what you do. I'm not going to be a part of nothing I don't believe in. So if I believe in it, one way I know if you believe in something, you spend your motherfucking money on it because that's y'all God anyway. So I spent money in this motherfucking space with everybody. I broke bread with everybody. That's why I'm the rich nigga around here. Nigga, I ain't seen no nigga super chat to spend more money than me around here. If so, bring him here. I like to talk to him. So coming back to this nigga Ramil. So after all that type of shit, he sold the channel for crackhead methamphetamine goddamn prices, $450. The nigga said he made 80 racks off the channel. He sold it for $450. That ain't no businessman. No businessman does that. Nobody gets a piece of property and pays all that type of money and sells and lose money. That's not a smart businessman. He's supposed to be a man about property. And I know Mr. Fantastic, you got love for him. That's why I'm doing this shit. This me, nigga, not Mr. Fantastic. Me, nigga. So, after all that, I seen him flip and he came back, sold Sister George's space, the channel again to slap you niggas in the face. Then I noticed it was a hate to space thing the whole time. And like I said, when we went over there to AM1s, no offense to AM1, you corny, my nigga. And I ain't got no issue with you, AM1. I'm not mad at you. You always been a little corny. That's kind of why I never really fucked with you. The only reason I showed up to your channel the other day was because your shit popped up in my feed. No cap. I fucking went to my feed. I seen your channel pop up and I seen Mr. Fantastic's avatar. I'm like, what the fuck? I seen Ty City. Oh, this is some shit. So hell yeah, I showed up. Oh, this is some shit. Ty City and Fantastic. I showed up, popped in, and I started listening. So that's how I ended up on your channel. And even Fantastic, you just said it best. No offense, AM1. Nobody really was fucking with you like that. I'm just giving you some game because you're a little corny, AM1. No offense, bro. This ain't Fantastic. This me. No offense. I don't have a personal issue with you, bro. I don't have a beef with AM1. You just always been a little corny to me. You ain't really that interesting to me. So that's why I stayed. I don't really fuck with your channel. So again, coming back to niggas like Ramil, if you are good at what you do, and I will say Ramil probably do more content than them niggas, but that nigga's still a bitch ass nigga. But the point I'm making is, what kind of a Gay Bay, Ramil, Ty City, Big J, Taz, Amiri Brown, all you I hate the manosphere space ass niggas, but every day you talking all day like, I don't even know how y'all niggas is men. Like, how do y'all women, you niggas probably ain't got no bitches. I don't even think you niggas like women. How do your women look at y'all talking about niggas every day? Like, I know my wives would look at me crazy if I was talking about a nigga every day. That's gonna make them bitches interested in the nigga I'm talking about, because I'm talking about this nigga every day, like a scorned ex bitch. No means no. It's over. Get over it. Like I said, anytime I had a problem with a person in a space, I addressed them and then I got off of it. Like, I ain't even mad at these niggas giving critique. And like I said, don't give critique to the space. If there's somebody specific in the space you got a problem with, call them out. Don't drag the whole space. The whole space didn't do nothing to you. Whoever you got a problem with, address that man. I don't go and take out my issues with another nigga, with a nigga whole family or somebody. When I got a problem with a man, I get at that man and that man directly. That's what men do. But I know a lot of you bitch ass niggas was raised by y'all mamas, and no offense to a lot of niggas raised by their mamas, but I'm talking about the niggas who act like they mamas, the niggas who be smacking their teeth and mad all the goddamn time. You said something fantastic?
Yeah, let me hop in real quick. Listen, that was another big thing too. Shout out to you brothers that for the 5 man, Uncle Charles, y'all again. Hold on, give me a second. Let me cover these cash apps. All right, there we go. Yeah, hold on. Mr. Fantastic, if you don't get any bigger, remember you're always my nigga. Shout out to Don Gordito, man. Did David say check and mate yet? Appreciate y'all, bro. Now, let me say this. Now you said something. I had to go put my my nephew to my sister. Okay. So you said something that I forgot. Now this was a pivotal point. So Ramil and O'Shea fell out. That was like a major thing because I think this is before I was still here and I stayed out of it. Again, I never got one thing another niggas can say that I never got between no beefs or nobody.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I never did. I done rolled for some niggas, but niggas I was cool with, bro, men amongst men, they figured out. I'm like Donald Trump. It was bad on both sides. I saw where both niggas was coming from. But hey, I stayed out of it, and apparently they never, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, this was a little bit too before I left, so I don't know. All right. But something was said about the whole O'Shea allegations or whatever, some concerning a female in relation to O'Shea or whatever. And Ramil had the opportunity to let O'Shea up, but he didn't let O'Shea up. So when he
called him all type of bitch ass niggas. I'm like, damn, O'Shea didn't say nothing wrong to him.
Well, hold on, and that's why I was like, okay, so I felt like, but Ramil was disrespected for some reason, but then O'Shea went off because he didn't let him up to have a conversation. Now, I don't know if it was calculated. I don't know what the hell happened, but that was like, I guess, like when the nigga was officially like, fuck the shit, he over with, and so on and so forth. But that was another big point too, and you know, it's a lot of niggas that hate O'Shea. I don't know what the fuck O'Shea has done. So he also captured the hate O'Shea market too, because now, and again, I don't know if it's real beef or if it's for a content strategy. I'm saying I don't know. I'm not saying that it is, but I'm not saying that it ain't. But that was a major part too, because a lot of niggas don't like motherfucking O'Shea. And to the point where niggas be in y'all was talking about O'Shea the other day when I clearly wasn't talking about O'Shea. So, and like you niggas constantly whatever. So that was another big part of it too in the fucking pivot / content strategy or whatever, in my opinion. Not saying that's what actually happened, but that shit was pretty big. It was pretty fucking big because he was going at fucking O'Shea. But other than that, man, shit, bro, I got 400 people in here. I know some of you niggas got something to say. Some of you niggas. I be David, y'all. If y'all complain about David talking, but David the only motherfuckers up here. And Prime, this is what I'm saying, man. This too. Listen, talk about pivot, right? Now O'Shea is strictly on the point, and this I have a criticism of O'Shea. Yeah. O'Shea just bigged up this stripper bitch in you know, because she's going against Pearly, and come to find out all type of shit that this bitch is in. So he's officially like fuck the space too. So that's why I'm like, bro, at the end of the day, bro, I don't even know what niggas is at. I left, nigga, and the whole world changed. I came back and I was gone for a year, bro. You know, I post my little video here and there, but you know, for the most part, bro, I was gone. I couldn't do shit. And all kinds of shit going on, all kinds of shit different. So, and I'm still learning and catching up with a whole bunch of shit that I have no idea even happened. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say
all of this stuff. Let me say this, you got it. All this stuff I'm talking about, bro, would have been 2021 time frame and back, because for all of 2022, I was gone. Go ahead, David.
No, I was gonna say, bro, when you left, believe it or not, I'm gonna correlate what you just said. I started. I mean, you know, I don't fucking do. Look, for all y'all out there, I don't give a fuck about YouTube. YouTube is my fun time. It's my therapy. It's my getaway time. It's my have fun, fuck off troll time. That's what I do. I don't give a fuck about views. I don't give a fuck about subscribers. I don't even fucking do video. That's why I said, stop. All you niggas, unless a nigga come up to you trying to talk that content and subscriber and channel shit. As a man, I don't even feel comfortable bringing that up. Like, I don't remember wearing them. If I go outside right now, nobody gives a fuck how many people follow me on YouTube. Like I said the other day, that's equivalent to the bitch with 500,000 followers sleeping in a bullshit apartment on an air mattress on the floor. That's what niggas sound like to me when they start bringing up subscribers and views. But the point I'm making was what you just said. When you left, the space started getting hella attacked. That's what made me start doing content. Because niggas like Ramil, Ty City, all these niggas just was going in. Amir, these niggas just was going in on the space and wasn't no, and like you said, O'Shea, niggas was leading. I'm like, damn, ain't nobody here to defend it. And one thing about me, that's what I love about me, is if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. If I say I got your back, niggas, look, if it go down, we gonna both run or we gonna both get our ass whooped together. That's who David Johnson is. I'm that type of nigga. So I'm not gonna be nowhere and let you be firing off shots at something I fuck with and I just sit quietly. So that's how you know how bad it had to have gotten, where I had to step up and start doing content. When I was not doing content, nigga, I do content every 4-5 months. How you know I don't give a fuck about being no YouTubian. But that was why I did it. When you left, they started attacking the fuck out the space, bro.
Yeah, man. And again, like I said, I came back, bro, and like I said, shit, bro. I just, like I said, I hit the ground trying to motherfucker pick this shit back up, bro. Like I said, this shit over here didn't have no type of thing. Like I said, Obsidian, I think might have been going. Yo, what up, bro?
Peace, family. How y'all doing?
What's up, bro? You got
Salute.
Ain't too much. And really, I get right to it. To be honest with you, I was calling just for clarity, and I'm not trying to be funny at all. What is SBE? Just so I'm clear.
It's shame, blame, and explain. So I'm
No,
glad you asked that question.
No, let me say this. Wait, let me say this. No,
hold on, David. Let me do it before
I just
you.
want to say something right quick.
No.
SBE is some niggas who mad. It's some old bitch ass niggas talking shit about some other niggas, but they acting like gossiping about niggas. Niggas complaining, saying niggas gossiping about women while they gossip about them niggas. That's what SBE is. You got it, fantastic.
All right, so brother, it's SBE stands for shame, blame, explain. Again, Ty City said this. I don't even know if the nigga's going by Ty City or Logic Sphere, or if he's Uncut Underground. I don't know who's who, what's what. I don't know what the nigga's going by, because they call him Ty City just what I'm referring to as Ty City. So no, I'm talking about. So this is something he came up with, like, to pretty much, talk about men, he said, that are trying to convince women to do things that women should be doing. Okay, that's the explanation of it, right? So SBE, they claim that all of the Manosphere channels, all you talk about is SBE trying to get women to do this, trying to get women to do that, which black Manosphere channels aren't doing that, bro. Niggas are telling men how to get married. Niggas are telling men, hey, how to move and what to do in order for yourself. Me personally, that's why I'm like, bro, all those people have phased out. The only person that's going to really be telling you that, the last big person that was pro-marriage was Kevin Samuels. Okay, Kevin Samuels was a 50-some-year-old man. May he rest in peace. Same thing with Obsidian, but Obsidian doesn't even really push the marriage shit. It's on and so because he's a bachelor. Okay, he's a confirmed bachelor. He always says it. So the fact of the matter that women should be doing this, women should be doing that, that's really not going on as much as they say it do. But what they do is they contort anything you say from a positive thing. If you say anything other than, man, fuck these bitches, man, these bitches ain't shit, these bitches ain't number hoes and sluts and la la la, and I don't need a bitch and this and the other and all. It's basically on some motherfucking, it's like some steroids MGTOW shit, for real. That's really what it is.
So
that's
why I wanted to. I actually wanted to make a juxtaposition in the MGTOW thing with the gentleman with the lion picture.
David Johnson, bro. Call me the asshole.
The asshole? Okay, what's going on, man? Hey, Mr. Fantastic, thank you for having me on your show.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, asshole, what's up? You were saying some things earlier, and it seems that you were highlighting the fact that there's people who make these videos and they seem to attack the manosphere as a whole when they have a problem with like one or two specific people. That was the point you were making, right?
Correct.
Okay, so my thing is, I have seen that. Oh,
hold on real quick. My bad. Come on, bro. Goddamn. Y'all niggas been here this long, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas want to do them fucking murder man dance, bro. Come on.
Murder man dance. That's the murder man dance. Real more shit, man. That's why more bodies, man.
You ain't even got to hit the up hand, nigga. Hit the down.
Bro,
hand.
Mr. Fantastic, that's some hardcore shit, bro. What the fuck?
Y'all late, bro. I be doing this shit every day, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hit the hand, man. Come on, bro. Get more motherfuckers in here, dog. Listen, bro. This shit ought to be motherfucking jumping and bumping bigger than this shit, bro. It's motherfucking Saturday night. Y'all niggas motherfucking stroking your bitch while you motherfucking watching this shit. Come on, let's not play, bro. Get the fuck on. Come on.
Yeah, get the likes up. Let's do this shit.
Right.
Go ahead, bro. Get back to it. Get back. Go
We
ahead,
cut
Dark. Like it's on
Dude,
you, bro. Go ahead.
that was crazy. Hey, so asshole, like the thing is that I've seen what you're saying as well, right? I've seen these guys say, "Oh, fuck the manosphere, these lame niggas or whatever." Da 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 da. The thing about it is, I don't think that's the problem, man. I think the problem is like people who are quote unquote in the manosphere caring about that shit. And like for example, Mr. Fantastic just said something about MGTOW, right? MGTOW was started by white men primarily. When MGTOW was blowing up, there were a lot of white men who was attacking the MGTOW movement, just saying that, oh, men and women should not listen to this. These are just incels, you know what I mean? And there was a lot of white dudes making videos and having interviews about how MGTOW was a negative thing, and all the white men who were a part of MGTOW had a problem and they had mental issues. But that didn't stop the MGTOW quote unquote movement from just like continuing with whatever it is they were trying to do, right? Like it's like they didn't, it's like they just ignored that and just kept going, right? And I just feel like for whatever reason, a lot of us black men can't do the same thing. It's like let them talk shit about the manosphere, right? I don't claim to be a part of the manosphere or whatever, but I'm just like, why not just let them do that and just keep on creating your content and projecting your ideals? You feel what I'm saying?
It's not that, fam. It's not that. It's the fact of the matter that they're doing it and they denying that they're dependent upon the space
Right.
to do it. Like you do. Hold on. Let me shout out to JC the Conqueror, man. Respectfully, Fantastic, keep the Fight Club niggas off the panel. What the Fight Club niggas do to y'all, man?
He's talking about me. He's talking about me.
Okay, I don't know, man.
I got blocked up. I got blocked off a Fight Club because I put Anton in his place. But I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, I don't know.
into it.
I don't know. I did it, whatever. Anyway,
but the thing about it is, man, you can't play both sides of the fence, man. Either you 100 on one side, and that's it. I mean, you can't be 80-20. Like, come on, man. That's some whole ass shit, man. But shout out to David. Shout out to Fantastic, man.
Who that triple black? Who that triple black?
Yeah. You already know. You kept it 100 from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? You got like fence straddlers that coming in here, man. Listen, you can't have a jersey that's 80% one, like one team, and then 20% another team. You just a whole fuck nigga. To me, that's just what it is.
I don't get it. So would y'all feel more comfortable if niggas that do say the SBE shit? Would you feel more comfortable if they did say that they was manosphere?
Man, how you gonna talk out of both sides of your mouth?
That would be worse if you say if they gonna claim that manosphere and then talk about the SBE shit that goes on in the manosphere. That's worse than saying.
But listen, Burn. Listen, Burn.
Yeah, there needs to be a separation anyway. Yeah,
hold on. Let me listen.
Well, they have demarcated themselves.
Listen, my issue is not that. Niggas do what they want. I've been telling y'all this for that. Bro, watch who you want, sub to who you want. I've never been one of them niggas, bro, except for one nigga. If you fuck with that nigga, and that's why I'm not fucking with you. And I told y'all who that is, right? But outside of that, bro, I don't give a damn who you watch, whatever. This is YouTube, bro. You're a grown ass man. I'm not gonna tell no man what to watch, who not to watch, who not to support, so on and so forth. I don't pocket watch. I don't do none of that shit, bro. Do what you want. You're a grown ass nigga. It's niggas that fuck with me and niggas that fuck with them. Cool. It is what it is. What I'm saying to you is this though: the niggas are trying to play like they're not dependent upon the space for 90% of their content, because the majority of their content have to deal with the space and stuff they talk about. Because clip this, clip that, talk about this, talk about that, talk about shit the other niggas is talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they were saying on AM1s about how well, we're not dependent upon the space. We don't need the space. We can do it. But then at the same time, when I said, okay, well, that's the case, well, why do you keep talking about the space? Then they asked the question you asking, Lesson Burn. Well, what you telling niggas you trying to content monitor? No, I'm not. I'm not trying to content monitor, bro. Talk about the SBE shit all you want. My thing though, bro, is like it's being disingenuous and it's being real feminine to not just be as a man and be like, damn, yeah, nigga, we doing this shit, and yeah, we gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying, talk about you niggas or whatever. But you can't say at the same time we gonna talk about you niggas, then say you don't need the niggas to talk about. You
But
see what
the
I'm
thing
saying?
about it is,
I
I mean,
disagree with it because I mean
this is the
they
thing.
said
This is the
they
thing.
said straight up.
You got
Said
Hold
straight
on,
up.
hold on, Triple Black. Let Burn go. Go Burn. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I mean, the whole thing is that they've said exactly that's their content strategy. Like, I mean, they'll say it all the time. Yes, content strategy.
Yeah,
We're gonna eat off
but
this
at the
shit.
same time, Ramil told me, bro, that he don't need the content to do the content.
I don't think he does though.
Okay,
I
so that's
personally
what I'm
don't think he
saying.
does.
That's what I'm saying. So if you don't need it, but you still do it, otherwise, it's like a nigga saying, you know what I'm saying? It's like the whole thing about I don't need a woman. That's the same shit. It's the same concept.
We all know the bullshit sells, right? Like Kevin
Yeah.
Samuels, and that's kind of what I wanted to say too. Whenever I mean, I directly correlate the SBE shit with the time that the bottom line of the space changed. And the time, in my opinion, I feel like it changed when Kevin. Everybody says it too. That's when Kevin Simmons blew up. That's when Kevin Simmons blew up. But they don't make the direct correlation that the SBE shit came in because Kevin was doing content prior to when he started blowing up, which is whenever all his clips started going viral, when he started taking calls from the females. That's how his shit blew up. And it's like a lot of people saw that, so therefore they took that strategy and applied it to their own shit. So then the message then became not helping black men, not being a barbershop space for black men. I put it to you like this. I'll give you an analogy because I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, I am one shit. It's basically like a barbershop, right? So you in a barbershop, niggas come there to kick it for an hour or two. Don't even get their haircut. They just come there to kick it. You know what I mean? Kick it, talk shit, whatever. They talk about shit that they can't talk about in their house. They talk about shit they can't talk about, you know, with females around and shit like that. Because they talk half the time they talk about females and shit, whatever, right? But then the owner of the barbershop says, hey, we're gonna put a salon in here. We'll make a lot more money. We put the salon in here. And it's like, in my opinion, the niggas that separated from the space is like the niggas that say, okay, since this chick's all up in here, we don't feel like being around it. I feel like that's more like the niggas that separated. And the people that's still there, they're just gonna move accordingly and still, you know, still do their thing. Nothing wrong with either way, in my opinion. I'm just saying that I just think that shit goes along with if it's gonna be about money and making money, then say that. If it's gonna be about helping black men and being a space for black men, just say that. In my opinion, if the space keeps going the way it's going, it can't be both.
Yeah, but hold on. This is what I'm saying though, Burn. So this again, Burn, and this is why I say it's y'all fault of being the content creator. I mean,
I probably agree because
So this is what I'm saying. So
niggas will show up for the bullshit. They don't show up for the real estate streams.
So this is what I'm saying, right? So this is what I'm saying, right? Because again, you see my video's still up. I told y'all I was never with the suit shit. I was never with the motherfucking get married shit. I literally had that about Kevin Samuels, and I purposely I did not ride the Kevin Samuels wave. I said that purposely. Y'all know that. I said that shit because I'm like, bruh, what y'all niggas gonna do when, and hopefully I didn't send the nigga to Uncle Charles early, but I said, what y'all gonna do when the man die? When the man get up out of here? The nigga had such an impact, man, to where that literally black YouTube turned into the Kevin Samuels report. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. That's like, bro, literally overnight, Burn, you know, like, bro, everybody started doing Kevin Samuels reviews, and some motherfuckers, bro, built up fucking hella fucking channels. Like, shout out to Poor Man's Podcast. Bro, Poor Man's Podcast has got what, 500,000 subs or damn near whatever now. And that literally was what he rode that wave. So many niggas rode the wave,
like,
bro.
I never even watched the Kevin Samuel stream. I used to just watch the 10-15 minute clips.
But me neither. Like I said, bro, the only time I covered some fucking shit on Kevin Samuels, bro, was when everybody started talking about the shit. So it's like, damn, niggas asked me, well, what's your take on it, so on and so forth, bro. I wasn't motherfucking in the live stream and watching that shit every night, bro, because I was just like, bro, this shit right here is, bro. And y'all know I told Kevin Samuels, I told Obsidian this. That video's still up, bro. You can't bet the space on one man. I said that. All my record is literally here, bro. Y'all can go find all this shit, bro. I warned against this shit, bro, and niggas didn't listen. But everybody went that way because it was the lick. At the end of the day, bro, this shit is about the bread. A lot of niggas not in it for no help, no this, no that. I keep telling y'all this, bro. Bro, I have sons. So that's the reason why I can't be like, fuck the black community. I can't be like, fuck this shit, fuck these hoes, all this shit, la, la, la. Because, bro, I want my sons to be able to enjoy their life and not get fucked over. But when I said that, niggas was laughing. Nigga, what you mean your sons and the kids? And like, bro, it's your job as the older nigga, as the big homie, as the OG, as the person with wisdom that's had life experience to pass that knowledge down to brothers. You know what I'm saying? People coming after you, or brothers that maybe even at your stage and not know because they never seen it. again, bro, it's like when you learn how to fucking properly use a can opener, right? Like, you know, they show you these fucking videos, like you've been doing it wrong the whole time, right? And then niggas like, oh, like what the fuck? Oh shit, you know, your mind blown, right? So that's what I'm telling you. It's a lot of these things, man, that niggas have never experienced, that you're gonna have to keep talking about it. And it's the number one thing is gonna be motherfucking relationship shit, because like I said, one of the few things you need out of fucking life, nigga, eat, sleep, shit, and a bitch. I'm sorry. Again, unless you're gonna fuck your man or a man, eventually you're gonna need a bitch, whether you pay her, whether you motherfucking or talk to her or whatever, bro.
Well,
You're going to need
hey,
a woman.
well, Mr. Fantastic,
I want to ask Mr. Fantastic a question. One question, right? Like, 6-footer. We'll just put her on display, right?
Mm-hmm.
This bra right here is the epitome of the type of thought that, not, I mean, you know, the woman that we don't want to fuck with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have hours and hours of rhetoric on, like, you know, on streams and shit like that, talking about the same type of broad, right? I mean, what is it like to see like niggas switch up and be on that broad side versus your side after
about the money,
all the
man.
shit that we talk about?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. So that's why I'm like, bro, SBE, y'all, they're more focused on the SBE than the niggas that are simping. Okay, y'all are focused on the niggas that really are the traders or so on and so forth. Because at the end of the day, man, listen, some of you niggas want to get married. I told y'all about a nigga that was in my chat talking all this shit, worried about me, calling out this whole ass nigga that claimed he had 7 baby mamas. This nigga ain't proof. He had one bit of proof. It was like one of the biggest lies ever. He went over to fucking lead attorney. Lead attorney ate this nigga alive. Like, it was one of the obvious lies ever. And one of the main niggas was in my chat challenging me, bro. This was one of those niggas that, man, fuck these hoes, man. These bitches ain't shit. So on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. I followed the nigga on motherfucking what's name, bro, and I saw this nigga motherfucking get down on one knee, get engaged, and then get married. That's when I knew I couldn't believe none of the shit you niggas was talking about in the chat, because a lot of you niggas, bro, is just, you know, y'all going with the crowd. You want to be the cool kid. You want to sit at the big table. You want to seem like you actually motherfucking living the life you're not living. Okay, I done seen a lot. Bro, I say maybe 30% of the niggas in the chat is really about the shit they say they about. Okay, so many niggas done been exposed, bro. So many niggas done been motherfucking outed on not being none of the shit they claim to be, so on and so forth. You know, it's crazy. And that's like content creators. So I can imagine a nigga that's in the chat, you know what I'm saying, that's protected. You've never been a day in front of the camera. You never even have a reason for a nigga to dox you and do all this other shit. So just me being analytical and doing the math, like, bro, none of you niggas is doing that shit. That's why I say y'all live.
No, yeah, but answer the question though. I mean, how does that make you fucking feel when you see niggas switch up?
Bro, I'm not even surprised. I expect it. I expect it because it's pussy, and it proves my point. Triple Black. That's what I'm saying. Niggas talk all this shit. These same niggas are talking about SBE. Oh, y'all talking about hoes. Y'all trying to change the hoes. Y'all trying to change the hoes. These same niggas chasing hoes, paying hoes, and doing everything they can do to get the hoes.
So how do you? My question is, how do you correlate SBE with not needing a bitch?
Because that's what niggas is turning to.
Listen, well, yeah, that's what. Wait, fantastic.
Burn. Let me lay this out as clear as I can lay it out, right? So we know one of the major things, bro, and that's why I keep telling y'all, bro. I keep saying I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do it. Biological imperative, dog. Biological imperative. All right, nigga. There's very few things in this life, in this world, that your body automatically fucking tells you to do, nigga. Survive and fuck, pretty much, right? The fucking is for fucking procreating. Okay, all right. That's literally fucking biology, my guy. Okay. So when niggas get up here and they talk about, well, you shouldn't be talking about the bitch. You shouldn't be talking about the bitch. Nigga, it's one of the two things that your fucking body automatically tells you to fucking do involuntarily. You know what I'm saying? From a mental standpoint. Okay. I'm not talking, well, your heartbeat, nigga. I'm not talking about heartbeat and breathing. I'm not talking physically, but I'm talking about it's embedded in your mind for you to do. Survive and fucking make a copy of yourself. So when you tell niggas you cannot talk about women, okay, in a way of whatever that may be anything. Well, yes, you are, but because listen, at the end of the day, bro, listen, if all you can do is tell the nigga, hey, avoid a bitch, avoid a bitch, avoid a bitch.
That's not what they say though.
What? So tell me then, Brian, what am I missing?
All right, I'll give you an example. When we had the stream about Anton the other night, that was teetering on the line of SBE, because Anton is expecting some loyalty from a chick or something like that, even though he's not romantic and, you know, he's not you know, active with the chick or whatever, right? it's a certain thing where you cannot place the same expectations on chicks because we all know, like, as the people say, like, oh, you SB in the dudes now, you SB in the SBE or whatever, like that. Well, in a certain way, it's yeah, in a certain way, this understandable because as a man, the man's brain is problem solving. The man's brain is more dynamic than the female's. A female's brain is rather static. Like it's hard, just like they say, we'll change the community and shit. You gotta start with the man first, because a woman's just gonna fall in line. She's gonna do whatever she gotta do.
Well, no, and Burn, that's the problem. Listen, no. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Now it gets into the deeper philosophical and social fucking experiment type shit or whatever. When you get to the black community, it's way bigger than that, bruh. The black woman has not had nobody. The bitch has been what y'all call her, a rogue bitch for how long? For going on 40 years or more. So again, if somebody's gonna have to address the woman to correct her. Somebody, dog, because she's not gonna fix herself. That's what you just said, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, so let's do this from a man's perspective. If you let a child motherfucking wake up and motherfucking draw on the fucking wall all day, is he ever gonna stop drawing on the wall unless you tell him to stop?
I don't online. No, that's my thing. It's like online.
But this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. I understand it, but hold on. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You're literally taking out a fucking thing. Everything's done online. This is what I'm saying. Even
but
that
that's
don't make sense.
I mean, that goes back. That goes against your point though. Again, because
okay.
How much other shit is she gonna see?
What do you think the default black woman is? Is it Sukihana or is it like Coley Bailey or one of those broads?
Yeah, those two, one of the two are the same. It's the same bitch, but to a different extreme. Shout out to JC Conqueror, man, for the 1999, man. Niggas started last year with.
I'm gonna ask. LB, what do you think the default setting for most of black women now? Is it Sukihana or is it Chloe Bailey?
I'm not. Who's Sukihana?
They're both the same.
The wild bitch that was on doing the thing about eating ass. I did like a couple, probably a few weeks ago. She made a song about eating nigga ass.
Okay, I'll just give the archetype. Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
The archetype of the black woman. I'll say the archetype of the black woman is materialistic, and they try to, for better or for worse, or in different variations, they try to live up to what they see on social media and pop culture.
So hold on. So pause right there. Hold on. But see, Burns. So I'm glad you said that. So now, if a woman is literally getting her archetype and her build and her mindset from what she sees on social media, how can you then say that a man can't, have commentary or things about what needs to be changed on social media?
Because the hill is too high.
Well, how? That's what I'm saying. Listen, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. So literally, you're telling men to not do to take away from, and because you're not going to the majority of everything now is done online, man. You literally have less human interaction, so you can't even go to a point or go somewhere and physically have a class about what a woman needs to do and and this too, right? So it's crazy how SBE is a problem, but not simping and pandering is a problem. Because bitches will listen. It's just that a bitch will listen to what she wants to hear versus what she don't want to hear, which to a degree now you really can't say that because Kevin Samuels had pull. Now, not on certain motherfuckers.
We should just accept trash. We should just accept trash.
No,
that's what LB is saying.
And that's what I'm saying. And this was the thing, and this is why I say, like you said, though, Burn, that you gave a little bit more nuance or a little bit more detail to the timeline. I'm telling you though, the big issue, the most important part of that timeline, especially for the SBE brigade, was the Nicki Minaj fucking interview, dog. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that. That was the most integral thing because niggas literally wanted that nigga head on a platter the next day. How dare you not? You didn't address her husband. You didn't address this.
They felt as though that he compromised the bottom line.
All right, so Burn. They won't even admit that. That's what I'm saying. Niggas are not trying to. Niggas are trying to.
That's why I said they feel that. I don't know. I haven't heard many people say that, but I think.
But that's what I'm telling you, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Niggas aren't being honest. The Brittany Renner shit came way after that, though. The Brittany Renner shit came after the Nicki Minaj shit, right? If I remember right? Or was it Brittany Renner first?
Brittany
No, it
Renner.
was Nicki Minaj then Brittany Renner, or was it Brittany Renner then Nicki
Brittany
Minaj?
Renner was first.
I mean,
Hey, fantastic. Fantastic. May I ask this guy a question?
I have
Less
one
than
question.
Burn, or what?
It should. I mean, I want to talk about. I want to talk about stocks and shit like that. Should be a stop loss. Should there be a point to be like, you know what, bitches looking like you know what I'm saying, like looking like dogs on videos and shit like that, or bitches twerking in front of Planned Parenthood? Is there a limit that we should accept, like a hard limit? Like this is it's too far.
Right, it's too far. But again, the fight. I mean,
no, it's not even again.
Fantastic. Look, I take the Chronicles approach, man. I take the Chronicles approach. If I'm not going inside the chick, or I didn't come out of her, I have no interaction with her.
That's
okay,
crazy.
and look, and I can respect that, right? And like I said, bro, I'm not even this is my thing, right? I'm not even doing that anymore because, like I said, I'm with you. I understand that, but to say that again, especially knowing that the impact you have, Kevin, what's Obsidian's favorite dude, Derek Jackson, Lavoisier, all these other fucking these podcasts and shit that are women positive, right, bro? If they're able, it's the same thing. Just like we say, SBE is able to talk about SBE, right? If SBE is able to talk about SBE, why is this the only thing that's a problem to do? It's like if niggas want to talk to the bitches and say bitches should be this and that, la, 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 cool, fine, which is not even that many of them. But it's like everybody, and it comes back to what I say that a major issue and problem is with black men or whatever. It's like, bro, niggas can hate on niggas, or niggas can stop niggas from talking about something and make fun of what niggas doing, but everybody else is cool and it's good to go. A bitch can talk about, hold on, just real quick, Burn, just real quick. Bitches ain't no, bruh. Again, I don't want Cynthia G silence. I don't want the divested hoes silence. But bro, nobody goes to them hoes next, bro. Right. Those hoes is nothing positive. Nothing positive about it, bro. That shit is far more detrimental than a black man that takes upon himself to say, hey, for whatever reason, whatever rhyme, look, bro, somebody gotta tell these hoes something. Okay. Some man is gonna have to tell a woman, like, hey, look, niggas not really fucking with that. Niggas not really feeling that. This is what niggas want. Okay. Now, if the bitch listen or the bitch don't listen, cool, fine, I understand it. But the thing and problem is to tell the nigga that he lame or he simping or he fucking, he doing some wrong shit because he's simply expressing his thought, especially if it's something that's factual and it's to overall help the black community or help whatever you want to say. And from an aspect, that's crazy, bro. You literally got bitches, bro. You got bitches on here that's waxing pussies, dog.
I don't think it's the only thing they focus on. I just think it's just a cornered market. There's not many people, there's not many people talking about it. So there's so much.
But that's what I'm saying. But Burn, that's what I'm saying is it's an overrepresentation because nobody's even like after Kevin Samuels left, bro, niggas in this space not even doing it. The niggas that's doing it the most is outside of the space. Like the
fantastic.
Hold on, Daily Wrap Up Crew. Daily Wrap Up Crew has conversations and them niggas is bumping real live motherfucking in real life interviews with these women, bro. Black women specifically. They're a black show, all black cast, black people. That they might have a Spanish bitch here and there every now and again. And you know what? Them niggas do numbers. Why? Because people want to see that interaction. I can give you another one. Fresh and Fit. No matter what the fuck you want to say about Fresh and Fit, them niggas numbers not suffering not one bit. And then two, like I'm telling you, now the white folks done picked this shit up, and white folks doing this shit over on the whatever shit. The whatever podcast, bro, is one of the biggest motherfucking live streams on YouTube, dog. And they having the same thing. So it's like fucked up. This nigga saying a nigga's gonna pick on whatever. And niggas gonna tell the whatever niggas that them trying to tell these hoes they shouldn't be hoes, they shouldn't be OnlyFans models, they shouldn't be this. It's like hold on. It's a crab in the barrel mentality of like it's okay for everybody to do it but niggas. If you do it a nigga, you a lame. You do it a nigga, you a simp. You do it a nigga, you trying to say these hoes. No, nigga, it's just a nigga that's talking about something that's factual, and he chose to motherfucking do it. But you gonna make fun of the nigga, even though it's proven to be a fucking not only great content, but it does numbers, it does money, it does everything else. It's just if you a nigga, you can't do it, and that's what's wrong with niggas.
Facts.
Right. Race to the bottom.
All the way facts, bro.
But that's what I'm
Nah,
saying. But
The
niggas act like when I say
No.
this. Look, and again, bro, listen. If you niggas want to keep making fun of the shit or whatever, go right ahead. It don't hurt me none other. Because again, I'm not even talking about the shit. But I'm gonna laugh at you because go look at the whatever podcast, nigga. Go look at the whatever podcast. Go look at their numbers. Go look at the super chats these motherfuckers are getting from everybody else. And this is why niggas will never make it, because niggas are more busier on hating than just being like, okay, well that's a
Fact.
nigga lame, man. That's that nigga lame, because at the end of the day, you really are knocking a nigga's hustle. Because now you done got a whole bunch of niggas to turn against a set of niggas that want to talk about the way shit should be.
Right. And look, let me say this right quick. And here's a contradiction. Here's a contradiction right quick. I give it up.
I mean,
You
damn, but somebody just hold on. Somebody just huffed. Did I lie? What did I say that was
He
wrong?
probably wanted to speak and I came in. But let me say this right quick.
No, you didn't lie, bro.
no, you didn't lie.
Here's the crazy part.
100.
Like Pablo said, rules for me, but none for thee. You can talk about what you want to talk about, but I got to talk about what you want to talk about. It's like for me, when people try to tell you what you should wear, what you should do, and I go, okay, that's cool. Can I give you the same suggestion? Does what I think about what you should wear and what you should do, does that matter? Then why the fuck should I care about what the fuck you saying to me? And why don't you go do your thing and get off my dick?
Okay, so hold on. So the art great says Ramil roasted or whatever podcast plenty of time. Did he really? How can you roast something that's proven to be successful? It's like you niggas, and again, do your thing, but are you really roasting something that's working? At the end of the day, bro, everybody's here, right, for content strategy. If your whole content strategy is making fun of something that's more successful, what are you really doing?
I mean,
define working.
define
working though. Are you saying
look
it's working
at the
because it's making
sheer-
money, or is it
Hold on,
working because
hey,
it's
hold
actually
on,
changing
hold
the
on.
bitch?
You gotta look at the sheer ignorance of that, right? And we're all men here, right? We're men on his, right? He is roasting shit that men by default already fucking think about these hoes, right? That shit is, I mean, come on, man. I mean, hold up. So he is trying to invalidate what we already think about these bitches, right?
No,
That's what I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't.
No.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Again,
Mm-mm.
the art great, brother. Again, and this is what I say, right? So you can say that, right? But at the same time, right? At the same time, this goes into the hoes winning shit, bro. That shit's temporary.
No, I'm just saying he's trying to make fun of like men for
Wait a minute, Fab, fantastic, and salute to everybody. When you say temporary, what do you mean?
About hoes winning?
Yeah, like how? What do you mean by
Bro, I just think
temporarily?
y'all familiar?
It's
Are
not
y'all familiar?
reality.
Hold on. Yeah. Are you familiar with Manosphere Highlights Daily?
I am.
Did you see his last video about black women being like having some of the highest depression shit ever? I know you saw that then, right? His last post.
I didn't see that, but I have heard the data on it and
this
stuff.
is what I'm telling you, and this is why I say, like, bro, I make the shit fun, bro, but I try to keep it in reality, dog. When y'all say hoes is winning, bro, y'all act like 99% of or even 51% of these bitches out here, bro, are living a happy life or even getting by. That's one of, bro, the numbers. This is what fucks me up, right? Because we talk about stats, data, and all this shit over here, right? Bro, you look at the stats and data, and black women specifically, because this is black, black topics, black YouTube, right? Bruh, that makes no sense. And Coach Greg Adams said something about it before I even left. Bruh, even the OnlyFans hoes, bro. I tried to fucking do this shit. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Bruh.
They say over 20% of them are on some form of psychotropic medication too.
Wait,
so.
I've been saying that. I've been telling niggas go check their medicine cabinets.
Hold on.
Right.
So that's a mental standpoint, right? So you get into the OnlyFans shit, bro. These OnlyFans shit is taking a hit because niggas it's oversaturated and niggas is fucking, making Reddit, so niggas is cloning pages and all this other shit. So even these bitches out here, bro, that's doing the shit, bro, it's not working. The bitches are scrambling. They scrambling, they struggling, they doing all this shit. And it's like, that's why I said before I left, I was like, bro, that's super weird because you basically giving the hoes power that they don't have. That's a defeatist mindset. It's like black pill for pussy. That's the way when this hoes is winning shit is pussy black pill, because you saying no matter the way, and of course I know, yeah, bitch can get welfare, but a bitch on welfare, she's still poor. Okay,
that ain't welfare ain't winning.
At
a low level, how can a bitch be proud of having two baby daddies?
That don't even make sense.
Hey, fantastic. I'm so sorry, bro. I wanted to hang in here with you, but I got a headache, bro. I gotta go. Maybe I'll see you on a different show.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, at a low level, like how can a woman really be proud for having two baby daddies? I mean, that's just entry level. That's
hold
entry level.
on. Hold on. So listen to what I'm saying, right? So let me just choose it. Temporary or not, goofy niggas still getting fleeced by dick sucking weasels. That's what I'm saying. That's the nigga fault. That's not the hoe. I told y'all this. If a hoe wins, it's because of men. But even still, it's not enough for them bitches doing it, dog. And it's not. But black women, especially by the numbers. And let me say, winter is coming, nigga. This is why I laugh at you niggas, bro. Bruh, have you looked at the fucking dollar and the reserve currency shit about to be over with? Nigga, you literally finna witness and live through the fucking fall of a dynasty, nigga. That's why I say you niggas be so caught up in the damn, you know, in I guess in the petty shit that y'all not even looking at reality, nigga. I hope you got food, ammo, and goddamn fuel stocked up, my nigga. Like that's what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas
You know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about it, Fantastic. Because if we push the SBE fields, if we push the SBE stuff to the side, objectively speaking, y'all talk about the same stuff.
But Lou, that's what I'm telling you.
That's the nuts. That's the part that's nuts to me about it. Like I don't know the history. I'm just
Lou, this is what I'm saying. So Lou, this is my problem. Lou, it's a nigga saying the same shit a nigga saying, but making fun of the shit that the first nigga is saying. It's just it's a dumbass.
How do you shame a nigga for? How do you shaming a nigga for shaming a bitch? Nigga, it's a complete contradiction. The weirdest part for me. Here's the thing: niggas is so dumb. I'm gonna call you niggas out. Niggas is so dumb because y'all looking for daddies. Y'all fall for that dumb shit. Meanwhile, content strategy ain't nothing but a mind manipulation game for me to be contradictory. I'm gonna call it content strategy. I ain't never talking about what a nigga doing next door with his bitch. You know why? I don't give a fuck. Weird ass niggas.
Okay. You no. Wait a minute. That's a huge contradiction because both sides are doing the same thing, clipping shit that goes on in the world, and they're talking about it. Like how long have niggas been talking about Sierra? Wait a minute, real quick. How long have niggas been talking about Sierra, Russell Wilson? Like why do we give a fuck what they're doing? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a, that's what I'm saying. Like there's a lot of shit going on, the same thing on both sides. Like I get where the disagreement is.
David, but that's what I'm saying, brother. It's a difference, bro. I'm not listen. Right. So what are we? So maybe I'm wrong because when you guys say clipping, bro, no. A nigga's clipping is taking somebody else's content and being, look at this nigga, he said this, he said that. Me picking up a story originally, the article, the whatever, and talking about it is not me clipping shit. Okay, me taking the original source and speaking on that source is not clipping, bro. A nigga pilling me or whoever it may be because I want to talk about it, that's clipping. So we have to get
but it's all original material. It's all original material.
No, it's not. No, it's not. If you're piggybacking off the other nigga to say, oh, look at this nigga, he talking about a bitch. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Hold on, let me question. Do y'all SBE chicks in real life, like the hoes y'all fuck with? Y'all tell them.
Let me respond to that.
No. It's content strategy because it's like there's two separate conversations, right? There's the content strategy aspect of it, right? People making money online, which that's fine. If you're getting even if you're SBing or whatever, if you making good money doing it and you getting to your bag, that's not necessarily the issue. The issue is the other side where you're pushing things like they're solutions and you actually want to have change occur from doing these live streams and talking to women and talking to men and all that stuff.
All right,
so there's two different sides of it, and I feel like the conversations are getting like mixed up.
So Lou, hold on. Well, David, I promise after this, Lou, what do you do for a living?
I work in a lab technician.
So you're a fucking lab technician, bro? Are you serious? Like like science lab.
Studying.
Yeah.
Like science. So my nigga, do you understand just how unique? Not even. Let's keep the black part out of it. Right. How unique is your occupation?
It's pretty unique. I mean, the military's blessed me. You know, shout out to the military folk.
So this what I'm saying, right? So, bro, you have a very unique situation, bro. Whatever the fuck you say, bro, I need to listen to you because I don't know shit about a lab.
Experience.
That's what I'm
Got
saying,
you.
bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Anything, hold on, just real quick, David. Anything you tell me, brother, I'm going to listen to it because I have no experience in your field. Hell, I never even met a lab worker before. So whatever
Mhm.
you bring to me, brother, I'm going to, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Every man has a different life experience, bro. Again, nigga, I had my sperm stolen.
Right.
You ever had your sperm stolen, fam? I mean, I'm
Yeah.
joking, but at the same
Yeah.
time, you see what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so you
Yeah. I'm
gotta,
with you.
what my understanding of what it's supposed to be, and Dave, you got after this. My understanding of what it's supposed to be, black men especially, bro, we have a unique fucking just life experience as it is, right? And then you have the most motherfucking ratchet, most masculine, most fucking dirty, low down woman that's attached to you. Okay. And if you know about sociology and all these different things, anthropology, whatever, you're going to mate and date with your own kind the most. So when you mix up all these different things, bro, listen, some niggas don't know how to spot a shiesty bitch or whatever because they never ran into a shiesty bitch yet. Or, fortunately for them, they haven't ran into one yet. If I tell you and I describe a shiesty bitch to you, and then this bitch starts showing those traits, I just helped the nigga dodge a bullet.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Lo
Right.
and behold, the thing I had to ask this nigga, man, is how is science subjective?
Well, wait, hold up, Triple, hold up. Let me I'll give it right up real quick. I'll give it right back. I'm gonna give it to you like this, Lou, like the 12th grade. I always use this example. Just because I've graduated from the 12th grade or you're graduated from the 12th grade doesn't mean the 12th grade curriculum stops, and doesn't mean there are people who are in junior high who are going to need this class. I always tell people, if you're tired of the 12th grade, move around. Go take you some college courses. Go do something else. But the 12th grade curriculum doesn't stop because we've had enough. Because like Mr. Fantastic just stated, there are plenty of guys who haven't entered the 12th grade and have no clue how the 12th grade curriculum works.
All right.
But how
I
is
don't know.
science subjective? I mean, you should be straight up and down when it comes to science, especially if you work in the lab. You feel me?
It's a study. It's a study of things. So I
If
mean,
one plus
not everything is objective. So.
No, I'm saying subjective. I mean,
I know that's what
I
I
don't know
mean.
how the hell you guys.
I'm saying everything is not objective. Some things are subjective, and science being a study, it's a study of things. So if you're studying certain things that are subjective, I know what you mean.
I mean, hold on. If 1 plus 1 equals 2, how can it equal 3? Please explain.
Well, if you have to do like a reverse engineering or some shit, right? So if you have to find out how something got to where it is,
so you think
there's subjective ways to find that out.
So you think that these hoes are that sophisticated to where we really have to do reverse engineering? I mean, they've
that's basically what
certain behavior.
That's basically what you're saying. If you want to change the chick, then I mean you have to kind of like
No, I'm just
reprogram her
saying
some kind of way.
it's like how can you attack dudes when these broads have displayed a certain behavior?
Who's doing the attacking? I don't know. I don't understand the context of what you're even talking about.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, on this reverse SBE shit, like when like niggas like Fantastic, niggas like David tell the truth about that shit, and then you always have a bunch of simp Avengers that were like, oh, maybe hey, maybe this. I mean, this broad can be in a unicorn situation. No, hell no. I mean, come on, man, stop playing with
bro.
us.
This is what I say. Let me say this, and then let me say this. Right, trying to save and change hoes again, man. If everybody's motherfucking blind, who gonna lead, dog? If nobody steps up and says, "Hey, bro, this is what the fuck needs to be done," how do you even know it? And what y'all niggas not understanding and realizing is, bro, again, even if it's 1 out of a 110 million, bro, at some of these hoes, bro, and some of these niggas too. Listen, bro, a lot of these people, bro, haven't heard one wise thing in their life, dog. Bro, if a bitch growing up in the projects, she the sixth kid to the motherfucking seventh baby daddy and all this shit, bro. And one day, strange or somehow, some way, bitch hears a stream or whatever of a nigga saying, "Hey, man, this, and this." You know what I'm saying? Bitch, wipe your pussy from the motherfucking front to the back, not the back to the front. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Mhm.
you know
Well,
what I'm saying?
let me
That's what I'm
after you
saying, bro.
done, after you
You
done, let
never
me
know, dog. I don't know, bro.
I mean,
I
after
don't
you
know.
done.
That but that
Let
but
me reply to let me
why,
reply to the dude who
why,
asked. I
right.
need to
I'm
reply to the
telling you,
dude who
like,
asked
bro.
about the science. The dude who
No,
asked
I'm
about
just
the
saying,
science thing.
why is this such a threat? Like, why? Hey, why these niggas get they fucking nuts all crossed and
And,
like get so their
and
panties in
this
a
may
bunch?
be true.
All
And
right,
Be
but
listen,
let,
and this may
talking
be
true.
true. And it's listen, and shout out to number 16. You're not changing them, brother. I'm with you, brother. I would say, bro, like I said, it's a snowball's chance in hell that any dude that wants to motherfucking wants to SBE or any nigga that wants to save and change the whole or whatever, bro, he's probably doing it at his own detriment and just, all for naught. What
Wait,
I'm
Mr. Fantastic, wait. According to them, why tell anybody anything then? Why teach anybody anything?
well,
Let's
no,
just
hold on.
everybody do what the fuck they want. Nobody say anything. Let's see how far that gets you. These
All right,
niggas
well,
is dumb, man.
about the science. About the science question? Because I didn't know you was talking about it in context of the female straight up. So, like when you was talking about it subjective, here I just thought of this though. How it could be subjective is that one man wants a wife, one man could want a marriage, other men don't want that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't just like my opinion is this, man. My opinion is don't get married. Right? That's me. But I'm not gonna shit on a nigga that if you want to, bro, go right ahead. If you want,
Yeah.
if that's what you're a grown ass man, bro, at the end of the day. Okay. Whatever you want to do with your life, nigga, is your life. You grown, bro. I cannot agree with you, but hey, hey, that's your motherfucking life to live, my guy. So it's the same thing when it comes to this motherfucking content shit, bro. Again, it's way worse content than this. So it's just crazy to me as to how this is the shit that niggas can clown. That's just weird to me, but it is what it is, bro. Like I said, at the end of the day, bro, that's not the fact of the matter. My whole deal, and I'm gonna say this again and again and again and again, just like I said on AM1, bro, is niggas is saying that they don't need the space to make their content when again, that's what they making the content off of. Now, y'all say it's other places, fresh and fit and whatever, it's on and so forth. Cool, fine, or whatever. They say they do it on everybody, bro. If that's the bag, that's the bag. But at the end of the day, bro, y'all still doing the motherfucking Kevin Samuels approach. And if and when these other places stop, these other motherfuckers go down or they do something else, now what your content gonna be on? You gonna be in the same motherfucking boat that the Kevin Samuels niggas was on.
I don't think it's gonna stop.
Well,
I mean, the basis of the space is that now.
LB. Let's just say like we have a bizarro world, just like Fresh and Fit says, and we let these hoes just run amok and do what the fuck they want to do.
See, hold on. See, so now y'all changing it. So this is what I'm saying, man. Y'all changing the definition because now you saying it's begging for cooperation and begging for pussy. I thought it was trying to motherfucking change the whole. Which is it? That's two different things.
Well,
That sounds like a
you're gonna have to
sense.
say,
Fantastic.
you're gonna have to
Oh,
cooperate with
my
you.
bad.
You're gonna
But
have
what
to
does
say
it
they're
look
gonna
like?
cooperate with you.
No, LB. What does it look like if we just say, you know what, we're gonna stop all what we're doing and we're just gonna let these broads run them up?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
What does it look like?
Right.
Again, yeah, and what and
You mean
then
running
that comes.
society? You mean let them run society, or let them
Yeah,
run
just let
in
them
the
run them
streets and
up,
do?
and then we don't SB then,
Yeah,
like we don't
let them do whatever
SB
they want to
them.
do. Yeah, we gonna let them
Just
just
let
do
them
whatever
do
they
what
want
they
to do.
want to do.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do that in my life. So I mean, I don't really. That's what I
Well,
do.
hold on.
That's
Yeah, I
what they
mean,
do in real
well,
life.
if you're talking about power, that's a whole different thing.
Well, I mean,
Because
I'm talking about chicks that I'm just approaching,
Just let them just
that
let
I'm
them do
dealing with.
what they want to do. Just let them
Yeah.
do what they. No
So
agency. Just let
so
them
let me
do.
so let me
Let
see
them
this.
go.
So Burn. So you asked a question earlier, like, do you SBE any chicks you dealing
Yeah,
with?
because
And
that's what I'm
I
trying to
asked.
get. That's what I'm trying to get to.
So,
That
so
the
let
thing
me
down to. I
say.
want to see what niggas
So
is really
I
doing
don't.
in real life
That's what I'm
compared to
saying. So
what's going
this is
on
what
the
I'm. So
internet.
this,
So
so this is what I'm saying, Burn. Anybody that I'm dealing with, bro, especially on that level of bitch, I'm putting my dick in.
yeah,
I'm not trying to shame her or blame her or any of that, but I am definitely motherfucking guiding her and know how the fuck she moving because she fucking with me. And to being the
yeah,
fact that a bitch is fucking me, dog, and especially that I've had my sperm stolen before. Yes, I'm going to give that bitch motherfucking direction. I'm gonna give her motherfucking correction, and I'm gonna make sure when she dealing with me, she knows what the fuck I expect. So
yeah.
I guess but I mean, I feel like any and every man that's dealing with any woman, because the most vulnerable you are, niggas, when you got your dick in a bitch. Okay, all right, that's historically any bitch you putting your dick in, dog. That bitch can hurt you the most. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, damn, you should be. If you not shaming and blaming and explaining a bitch, or the way y'all want to put it, a bitch that you fucking, bro, especially if it's on a consistent basis, bro, you crazy. You
And
fucking crazy.
fantastic.
You literally
Fantastic.
playing. Hold on, David. You
Hold on.
literally playing with your life, nigga.
Right.
Playing with your life.
I mean, you playing with your life by fucking her though.
You saying the same thing. That's what I'm telling you.
No. We're saying two different things. You're talking about after you put dick in her. I'm talking about before.
Well,
You're saying that if you start messing with a chick, then you're putting yourself in a dangerous spot if you don't change her while you're doing it. I'm saying if you're already fucking a chick like that, you are already in the quicksand.
No, see now you're misquoting what I'm saying. No, I'm saying I'm not fucking with a bitch that's not already what
That's
I
not
expect.
gonna be able to take the direction at some point.
Meeting my expectations. I'm never gonna fuck a bitch
There you go. Okay, gotcha.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, it's still for her to be able to get the dick or meet the fucking standard for me. Yes, I had to be like, bitch, well, you fine, you this, you that, but hey, you got this going on. I can't fuck with that. Now, if the bitch change and she do what the fuck I want her to do, well, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with her, right?
And that's
So,
hold
hold
on. If you look at the premise, that's some whole ass shit. Like he basically telling you as a man, like you should switch up. You see,
right.
You should be a bitch ass nigga. You shouldn't be aggressive.
That's what he's saying. But hold on, you don't cut me off. This is what I'm saying. So Lou, so do you not agree with that, right? So say you meet a chick, right, and she fit in certain things, but she got one thing that's out of order that you don't like. Are you not? Are you gonna just throw the whole bitch away, or are you gonna tell her this whole thing and give her the option to fucking fix it and fuck with it if she fixes it?
Oh, you were talking to me. I thought you were talking to somebody else. Yeah. I mean, if she checks all the boxes but one, then yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, Lou. So this, I'm glad you being honest, bro, because that's what I'm saying. Most niggas are gonna do the same thing, bro. If a bitch fit and matches what you want her to be, so on and so forth, except for one deficiency, bro, you gonna have the bitch fix the deficiency, and you niggas going in, bro. A lot of you niggas out here just raw dogging with no reason, reckless raw doggers.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I can't understand how niggas out here being.
You gotta fix a bitch at some point. Hey, listen. Hey, what's up, little mama? Hey, you gotta fix this about your situation.
How is it not? Hold on. How's it not? Hold on. SBE, shame, blame, explain. Shaming a bitch, bro, is telling the bitch you're doing something wrong. You need to fix this. Is it not? Dusty Shackelford.
No.
Hold on, Lou. Hold on. Dusty Shackelford. I'm asking you directly. Is shaming a bitch not saying, hey, bitch, you doing something wrong, do right? Go ahead, Lou.
I was going to answer the question.
Go ahead, bro.
No. So to my understanding, the part of it that makes it SBE is doing that to a chick that doesn't care, that has no incentive to change, that doesn't even care about changing. If you're in a position where a chick wants to change for you, that's a whole different thing. But if you're doing this with a chick that doesn't care, she doesn't care that she's a hoe. She doesn't care that she's a detriment to the community. She doesn't care, but you still want to shame, blame, and explain her.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
That's where the issue is.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, let me get it for 2 seconds. I ain't win. Let me get it for 2 seconds. All right, check this out.
Don't check and mate me, bro. Don't check and mate me.
I'm definitely about to do it.
My dog, go ahead.
No doubt, shout out. Listen, meanwhile, everywhere else where there's a discrepancy, there's a correction, there's a talk about it. They tell you don't do this. In politics, politicians shame, blame, and explain. What I've learned about these niggas and everything, when every scenario, when you correct a discrepancy, it can be considered a shame, blame, and explain. And what I've noticed about a lot of these niggas who run that, this is why I know they mothers, y'all don't understand it. Don't the women switch it up every time? We say one thing, they switch it to this. We say something else, they switch it to this. Is this not exactly what the chicks do, bros? And what I'm saying before anybody responds, I'm going to say this again. Every time there's a discrepancy, when the presidents run against each other, they shame, blame, and explain. When the
Right.
cops and the DAs in the courtroom's office, they shame, blame the DA, the defense attorney. They shame, blame, and explain. It's the part of life. Meanwhile, you got some niggas telling, look at the contradiction. I said it earlier. I simplified it. They telling you can't wear Jordans as a grown man, but they can wear tight ass jeans, and that's okay because they tell you what the fuck.
Let's go back to what I was.
Burn. Hold on, Burn. Let me say this before you go. And again, I'm like telling a prostitute not to sell pussy, right? Listen, bro. What I don't think y'all understand, and y'all make this shit like I guess too direct and too small, bruh. It's not for the person that you know not gonna change, okay, bro. You don't tell the drug dealing niggas to get off the corner and stop selling dope for the niggas you know that's gonna be out there selling dope. You do that for the little kid that see the shit every day and they want to do that shit, but then they see you telling these motherfuckers, man, these some loser ass niggas that's out here motherfucking not washing their ass for motherfucking 4-5 days. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the fuck. So again, bro, it's of course.
Fantastic. They know they're purposely being obtuse. They know, bro. They know.
But David,
shit.
But David, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, bro, you're not even for the lost causes. It's not for them, dog. It's like you. Hey, do you really want to end up like this hoe? You want to end up like this bitch, bro? That's out here, motherfucking $3.99 OnlyFans, and the bitch give you 2 months for free. This bitch literally is putting her pussy out on the internet, bro, for $1.33. Okay, for $1.33, this bitch putting her whole pussy on the thing. Now, am I gonna stop the bitch? Hold on, now listen, hear me out. You niggas, I need you niggas to rock with me now. Hold on, hear me out now. Now, of course, the bitch done already put her pussy online for $133. That's $3.99, 2 months free. Divide that by 3, niggas. I'm getting $133. Shout out you math niggas. Okay. I'm talking about her, but not even to her. I have to shame her though. So another bitch that don't even get that. We talking about bitches, right? So a woman don't even understand that when a bitch say $3.99, 2 months for free, you gotta divide the $3.99 by 3, and the bitch just made $133 for a pussy being out here for 3 months.
But they swear these hoes be winning.
But that's what I'm telling y'all. But again, hold on, brother. That it's not for that bitch. It's for the bitch that can't do math. But I just helped the bitch get the bitch a math lesson by pointing out how dumb this bitch is and putting the pussy out here for $133.
They don't care.
It's a certain thing. I've been fucking a bunch of broads. Like, you know what I'm saying? That niggas pay to fuck. So I have a whole different demeanor about this. I really understand this shit. And like
Staten Island?
Oh, what?
You from Staten Island?
No, I ain't from Staten Island. What I'm saying is like paid hoes. I've dealt with paid hoes and I understand their whole thing. It's all about finesse. It's all about finesse. It's 100% like 100% finesse, right? I just don't. I really can't understand how like you guys be like caping for these bitches. This shit makes no sense to me.
It's the same way we don't understand how people.
I don't understand how it's caping
y'all be
for
caping for these hoes, man. Y'all be caping for these hoes. Like these hoes don't give a fuck about you. Like they don't give a fuck about you, bro.
That's the SBE.
But that's where you're losing. Hold on, real quick. That's where you're losing because it's not about the bitches. It's about you.
No, it's not even about that. I'm just saying, like you guys on some fucking Captain Saber hoe.
Who?
I would say this.
But you want to. You want to change them though.
Yeah, but Lou,
this is what I'm saying.
Fantastic.
As a whole.
Well, Lou,
my bad, fantastic. Go ahead.
No, you good, Lou. This is what I'm saying, bro. If that's the case, and you say it's not about the hoe, it's about you. How's it about you if the hoe is winning?
Well, just because she's winning doesn't mean you're losing. I don't see that as the same thing.
How not?
Because like dude just said, he fucking a bitch. That's fucking.
Yeah, like just because if I say I'm winning, that doesn't necessarily mean you're losing. Like you can be winning as well.
if you're juxtaposing and you're saying a woman is winning because of certain things, and you're saying the man doesn't have access to those things, you're saying that the woman is winning over the man.
Wait. How is a bitch? Wait. How is a bitch begging winning?
Thank you. Thank you.
The dude just gave a perfect example. He gave the perfect example just a second.
What's a perfect example, Burn?
Y'all niggas, man.
No, Burn, what's a perfect example?
A chick could make money off her box, but if you hitting it, you winning off of her because you're not making it, you're not paying any money. She's winning off the other dude. You don't got to be the loser in this situation.
Okay, so
now, granted, that's not a very honorable thing on her side. You know, I don't qualify that as a win, but she calls that a win.
But again,
Burn, she put shit in the oven, that don't make it a muffin.
Well, hold on, and Burn. This is why I say no, bro. Because again, when the bitch, you come to find out, the bitch is, done had, the self-deletion attempts, and the bitch medicine cabinet is full to the brim of motherfucking antidepressants. The bitch not winning, bro. She barely making it. The bitch is holding together.
I didn't say that.
That's the part that y'all taking a human factor out of this shit, bro. Like niggas and bitches alike, or just people in general, bro. You literally have a trauma limit. Okay. Oh, you care about the whole, you care about trauma. No, nigga, I'm talking about, I'd say the same thing about a dude that's out here working his motherfucking back off, and this nigga, you know what I'm saying, is a one motherfucking, he doing anything for everything for everybody, and this nigga thinking about getting himself up out of here. Okay. It's like you niggas, you take the humanity off the bitch. Okay. At the end of the day, the bitch is not some all-being goddess or some superhero to where nothing affects the bitch. That's what y'all missing, bro. And what makes it so bad is they're more affected than the man is. The woman is more fragile. Hold on. Hold on. The woman is far more fragile than a man, physically and mentally. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all pumping the hoe up like Joe Budden, and it's just like, bro, the bitch is literally, like I said, you give it enough time, like this is a ticking time bomb, bro. But you making men think that all these women out here just having a ball and just bro. I don't know, dog. I'm looking way beyond just the now, and it's like niggas not looking for 5 years, 10 years, 20 years down the line, bro. I'm not just looking for that.
Because I pretty much agree. I pretty much agree with you on
that. Fantastic. That bitch flew out the fucking St. fucking Louis. Listen. I lived in fucking Missouri. That's fucking a dangerous spot. Yeah. I mean, dog, listen, a lot of motherfuckers got in her chest and she flew out
off that train.
No, I mean,
you my nigga.
No, I'm saying
Ramil did not start SBE. Todd City started SBE. Right. They said it. They got it correct. Ramil said it. Ramil said it was
St. Louis, dog. She flew out to St. Louis. If you ever been to St. Louis, man, you already fucking.
You ain't shit.
Well, this is what I'm saying. This at the end of the day, bro. This is my whole thing. My thing is this. All right. I don't know. I like for real. It's just like, okay, so
hey, Cap,
the bitches aren't gonna tell the bitches, right?
Thank you.
The hoes not gonna tell the hoes. Mm-hmm. So who's gonna do it? Like, I know it's like the shitty job, right? It's like being a trash man, being the plumber, being the motherfucking the dog catcher, the shitty jobs, right? Nice. Bro, somebody gotta fucking do it, dog. Because
the contention is who's gonna listen is the thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That doesn't matter. That's not the point. Your job is to just tell them whoever falls to the wayside falls to the wayside.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. Like I said, bro, I've been
about the fucking St. Louis. And trying to get
what's the St. Louis? What's happening?
Wait, hold on. Again, listen, I'm not even saying it's a responsibility, dog. What y'all? I don't know how y'all niggas keep missing me, bro.
Y'all got it.
What I'm saying is this, dog. I know it's not your responsibility. What I'm saying for the niggas that actually choose to do it, the niggas that really do want to fucking save the hoes or educate the hoes or whatever, so on and so forth, or shame the actual hoes to hopefully get in touch with the potential hoes.
Yeah,
bruh, somebody's got to do it. Somebody.
Hey, here's the
It's a
check.
part
Man.
of, it's like the motherfucking catfish in the river, nigga. Everybody has a part in the motherfucking ecosystem.
It
No,
might
Right?
that's
be
But
a
it
fact.
is
working.
what it
So,
is.
so
It
then it
might
is.
be
Listen,
working.
then
I
it
don't
is
know.
your
I haven't seen it
responsibility.
working. It
And
might be.
listen, then it
Brian,
is
that's
our
what you will only
responsibility.
know in
I agree with
time.
that. I think it is our responsibility. Let me give a quick example. I've asked this question for this shit. This is how I know I be ahead of niggas. Nobody's
That's
answering.
real
I'm
shit.
asking again. I'm asking again. If Shane, two things. I'm gonna say what you said because I've said it on another stream. If Shane blaming and explaining don't do anything, then why is there cancel culture? Nobody gives me a direct answer to that. And I'm gonna say what Fantastic said that I've said a million different ways. It's just
Right.
this is science. Look at this scientifically. If men are checking men and women are trying to check men, and men aren't checking women, and women don't want to check women, who the fuck's checking the women? Y'all got check and mate. I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all got it.
Well, hold on. Listen, and number 16, I wanted to address something you said on AM1's thing about not needing a bitch, dog. Bruh, stop it, bruh. You saying this, dog. I don't know you, but I know you're not built like that, fam. You unless you
No, maybe he is. Maybe he don't get women. Fantastic.
Bro, stop it. No, bro. Listen, bro. You talking about this shit, bro? You
He
nigga,
too mad.
are you a virgin, nigga, or
He
are
too
you
mad.
are you either a virgin? You know what I'm saying? You like men, or you a Jergens nigga, bro? You a Lubriderm and Jergens nigga. It's not making sense to me, bro. You can't say you need a bitch.
Mr. Fantastic, you think? I mean, the worst. I mean, like you're in the military, right?
Yeah.
When you are in a war strategy, right, and you conquer something, right? You conquer, you destroy something, right? Whatever you destroy is supposed to be yours. Like you're supposed to be able to craft that to whatever you want to make it. You hear me? I mean, is that not the truth?
I got you. But hold on, I gotta do this with number 16, bro. And I wish you would. I don't know if you a panel nigga or whatnot, bro. It'd be a lot easier if you came on a panel, but bro, I gotta have this out with you, dog, because bro, I know I'm right, dog.
I ain't never seen him on a panel.
My nigga,
funny, though.
my nigga,
Yeah, he never hits a panel.
My nigga, you need a woman, okay? If you plan on having kids, you need a woman. If you want full motherfucking sexual satisfaction, nigga, for you to get the full dopamine rush and epinephrine and all them motherfucking good feel good shits, bro, you need a live pussy attached to a biological woman, nigga. Not even you motherfucking jerking off with the porn or a pocket pussy or a fleshlight give you the full motherfucking effects of fucking as real pussy. Now, I don't know if you knew this, nigga. Hold on. Now, I don't know if you knew this, nigga. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you already knew this, but go look it up, do a little bit of research, my brother, and get to the next level of your nut, my nigga. Because if you saying you don't need a bitch, nigga, you're missing out on a lot.
Science.
Okay? Just saying.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
I say,
all you niggas
go ahead,
say
David.
You don't need a woman. You're telling me, hey, listen, I can tell you this. No nigga that has a kid better ever say you don't need a woman, because you do. I don't give a fuck if you do. I know Ramil was big on the what you call it, the surrogacy shit, nigga. You still need a bitch, okay? Facts. All right, even if you don't want to fuck the bitch directly and you want to give your sperm, nigga, you still need a bitch. And I say you're cheating yourself, because ain't no way in hell, nigga. Okay,
even if it's 5 minutes, even if it's only 5 minutes.
Not only that, and you gotta pay. Listen, if I pay a bitch 20 bands to have my baby, nigga, we making that baby the natural way.
I'm out.
I'm enjoying
20 bands. 20 bands.
I'm gonna enjoy that.
Listen, even if I only need them for 5 minutes.
Hold on. Was that SBE? Nigga, shit, 20 grand? You think you shit? Bitch,
no, that's not SBE. You hilarious, dog. You hilarious, man. I fuck with you, man. That shit funny.
I wish a nigga would bring me a cup. 20 grand? Shit.
Nigga, you compromise, nigga. What the fuck?
Don't let any man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah.
Get to the bottom of that pussy. You better
compromise, nigga, man. What you talking about? I mean, I don't even know how the hell. Hey, listen, that nigga cannot be from the South, man.
Okay, let me push back on the want and need thing. My issue with the want and need thing is it's the psychological difference. When you need something, you're more than willing to do things you wouldn't normally do, as opposed to things that you want. And so for me, that's the distinction. Like I understand your argument, and your argument makes a lot of sense. But when you say that, when you say that men need, but what I'm saying is, for a lot of these folks in the chat, like when you say men need women, a lot of those folks walk around. It puts them in a position to where they're gonna do something they wouldn't normally do because they feel they need it.
And hold on, and Lou, hold on. I gotta say this. Hold on, Lou. Hold on, David. Hold on, Triple Black. And I'm glad you said that, bro. And you know what? And this is why I say, brother, it's semi fucking black pillish, right? It's like a mix. And like I said, it's a good strategy. I understand what it is. It's a mixture of it's like a MGTOW black pill mix, right? To where no matter what you do, the bitch gonna win. That's really what it is if you really look at the shit, bro. I'm trying to help you niggas understand it, bro. Listen, are you saying need from a biological imperative, or I'm a lonely ass nigga and I need a companionship? My nigga, both of them. Okay. Again, brother, I'm telling you, eventually, nigga, as much as you niggas act like you player from the Himalayas, nigga, that's you now. What about you when you've turned motherfucking 70 or 80?
Well, fantastic. Nigga? But see, listen, this is what I keep trying to tell you. Like, listen, bro, you're having two different conversations, believe it or not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what, bro, nigga, bro, I promise you this, dog. If women, nigga, I said this the other day. Bro, if they kidnap all the women, nigga, and put them on one continent, one country, or whatever, nigga, the whole motherfucking world of men are gonna come together. Religion, race, height, weight, whatever the fuck, nigga, come together and fucking save the hoes. That's what you niggas like. So I'm glad Double asked this question. You niggas act like, bro, if you did not have access to pussy, nigga, you gonna find a way to get access to pussy. That's just it at the end of the day. Y'all niggas trying to act, hold on, David. Y'all trying to act a whole lot cooler than y'all just not, dog. You just not. Is that the fact of the matter because you have access to it or whatever, and you want to play it cool, like you just walk up to a bitch and talk, and a bitch bust a pussy open. Cool, bro. Yeah, bro. You that nigga, I guess. But bro, this right here, shout out to Dub Will for the fire, bro. If they put all the bitches in the same place, bro, wipe all the bitches out, bro, niggas is jumping off the highest building, dog. Okay, swan diving, nigga. Like face first.
You need that pussy.
Okay. But fantastic. My question is, my question is fantastic. Yeah, we can hear you. My question is fantastic. When you actually approach a chick in real life, do you approach her? Do you give off a vibe or approach her like you need her or like you want her?
No, of course not. I would never
like she need me, nigga.
I need
and there you go. And there you go.
Hold on. Wait. But Lou, okay, again. So Lou, again. But do I need her?
I mean, you don't need her.
You need one of them.
Like it's not. I have to take her home. I could take any chick home. Like I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying.
Eventually, you're gonna need one of them. You're gonna need a woman, period. Whether it's just for full sexual gratification, for you to fully experience and get the most out of fucking sex you can actually pleasure you can get out of sex, or if you actually want to fucking procreate and continue your motherfucking lineage and or legacy.
But Mr. Fantastic, but listen,
hold on, David, and you got it. It's my job not to let her know. I'm not saying go and be some desperate ass nigga and please let me have some of your pussy. No, brother, of course not. Okay, that's
right.
Part of the motherfucking dynamic, right? It's the sale. You're selling yourself. It's a bargaining process, right? Getting what you get for whatever you can get it for. You get what you bargain for, right? Yeah, that's a part of the process. But yes, you do need that woman, whether it's for your sexual gratification. You need a woman. The woman you choose is on you, but you need her, dog.
Here's where here's your disadvantage, Mr. Fantastic. And I'm trying to explain it to you. Here's your disadvantage. I understand it. I'm just going through the motions so I could come here. Some of these niggas don't want no pussy. I've said this on streams. I got a stream about it. You see, we keep thinking they just capping. No, listen to me, nigga. this experience. Some of these, why we think we call them I hate a bitch niggas. Some of these niggas don't like women, bro. That's why they can't. If that's not a chick saying that, trying to throw us the fuck off, that's a nigga who really don't want pussy. I believe that.
David, this is what I'm saying. I don't even think is that they don't want pussy. It's just niggas acting like they too cool to admit
But that's where you're going wrong. No, listen, it is. Listen, here's a disadvantage. There are men who don't want it, bro.
I'm not going to accept that. Well, straight
I
niggas,
don't
hold on,
think it's
David.
just a
Straight
battle.
niggas,
They're not willing to engage in
straight
the battle.
niggas, nah. Not no straight niggas.
No, I won't call them gay. They may be socially awkward. They're uncomfortable with the man-woman dynamic, so they just want to hang out with the fellas. They want the guys around all the time. That's what they're comfortable with. And so anything that can come between them and the guys, which is a bitch, I'm gonna hate on that. See, it's deeper psychologically than you niggas can see. But I'm gonna let y'all get it. Y'all will catch on 5 years later. Don't worry about it. Y'all got it.
Well, I don't know. I'm online. It's kind of like that for me because I was like, I'm not getting with none of these chicks on YouTube any fucking way. So I care less about it.
Why the fuck are you SBE?
Well, I believe. Well, hello to everyone here. I believe someone was saying that there were that some guys aren't interested in the ladies, like they're just not interested in being involved in stuff like that.
I said that. Yes.
Right. Yeah, that's true. It's true.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. It's always been that way, right? Formally, that's what's known as, that's where it varies, right? As a bachelor, as a single guy, right? There are basically what I call two kinds of bachelors, right? There are the bachelors that are involved with the ladies, but don't want to get married, don't want to, family and that sort of thing. But they're involved with the ladies, right? They like the ladies, they're involved with them. Then you have the bachelors that don't want anything to do with women. And it has nothing to do with whether they could be with a woman or not. It's that they choose not to be with a woman or not.
Hold on, man.
Who I got to ask this question. Who are those guys? I never saw these guys unless they priests. But they priests, they're dealing with the little kids. I never saw a guy like that before.
No.
What I'm saying, I never heard of a. What I'm saying is, I never heard of a single guy that's a bachelor.
Yo, mic is crazy. No, I'm just saying your mic is crazy.
Let me read this good scripture. We've returned to Genesis chapter 2, verses 18. The Lord said, "It is not good for the man to be alone.
I was going to say
make a helper."
I was going to say that.
Okay, I make a helper suited just for him. Okay?
And where Adam went wrong is he didn't check the bitch. He let the bitch, y'all niggas forget that. He let the bitch do what she wanted to do, so much so he started doing what she was doing. Ain't that what these niggas doing? They doing what the chick doing. Adam was supposed to say, bitch, sit your ass down somewhere. We ain't doing it.
Hey, hold up, Mr. Fantastic. I got a question. Can I ask a question?
Hey, one at a time, brothers. One at a time. Hold on. Let Al say something. Hold on. Al, then Khalil, and then Triple Black. Al, go ahead, brother.
So let me take this from a secular perspective, right? What you have to understand is throughout the course of human history, not the history of the US or just Europe, but human history, there have always been men who are going to be bachelors and basically single, right? Now, this is attributed partially to religion, right? You have people that become clergy and are mandated basically to not be in relationships or married. They're not allowed that, right? So they're single by basically they're single by mandate, like they're single by law or by rule, right? With the rule of the organization they're in, which is the religious organization. Then of course you have men.
See, they don't talk what I was gonna say.
Men who are in the society who are professionals or wrapped up in various types of jobs or have hobbies or anything like that. And they have their interests. They have their things they're into. And what they're into is not relationships or not dating and not women. They may not have anything against women, but that's not a priority or of interest to them. So you have to understand that that is the way that societies have partially run. You're going to have men who are going to be generally married and have families. And then you're going to have the single men and bachelors and so forth who will not be married and not have families because their priorities lie elsewhere or they have no interest. It's just the way
can I say this?
Hold on. It's Khalil, you next. Hold on. Let me read the super chat and then Khalil is on you. And appreciate your Al for that input, brother. How can you SBE a woman when Eve did not listen to God? Brother, again, and God shamed the fuck out of the bitch. Like, ultimately, nigga, she got shamed by God, nigga. Not just shamed, nigga. She was cursed.
That's why she number 2. That's why she number 2 now, because of that reason.
Yeah, she was cursed, fam. So again, man, I don't know, man. Again, shout out to hate God niggas. I know y'all not go whatever, but it is what it is. But Khalil, it's on you, brother. Go right ahead.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, fantastic. This is on Bart Simpson. I changed my name to X. All right. Hey, the reason I was bringing that up, and he's touched on it a little bit, that he's talking about the guys that want to not deal with women or staying away from sex because of religious practices or whatever the organization that they're with. But these are not the guys that's talking on YouTube, though. They're not living that type of life. So that don't even, it's not even equal because these guys, it don't make sense to me. And that was the point I was trying to bring up because it sounds crazy, but it sounds like they hate women. I call them the Women Haters Club. They say they don't need a woman, but I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, either something got to be wrong with them. They're going to be the Timothy McVeigh. They're going to be around here eating something's wrong with them. How can you not say that you don't need something that, like you said earlier, Mr. Fantastic, that your body craves for and you want that attention from that opposite sex? So it's to me, I look at them, not to talk bad about them, but it's like something's wrong.
You're assuming that all men or most men either A, want to be with women, want relationships and want marriage, and B, want to have families or whatever. There always is going to be a subset. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with there being bachelors. There's nothing wrong with there being single guys. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, I say that because I'm a bachelor.
Being single is different than being.
Am I somebody who has gone without all my life? No, I can't say that. I've had some, so I can't cop to that.
But that's rare though. Dude, that's like a small.
Not even that. He's not. He said kids, marriage, or relationship. Just because you're single doesn't mean you're not.
LeBron, you obviously a simp avenger. Like the other guy, the second dude. Like, are you like? Do you think these hoes' behavior is conducive to relationships? That's just one question.
To who? Who you asking that to?
No, I'm just saying. No, you're already cooked, bro. You're already on the whole side. I'm talking about like there's two new dudes. Do you feel that these hoes' behavior is conducive to having relationships? Yes or no?
No.
Oh man,
it depends.
Man. Shout out to David Johnson, man, on the panel, brother. Appreciate you, man. Number 16, because Adam was supposed to.
I'm just saying. I mean, so why should we comply with these broads? Like,
well, yeah, right. Again, bro, I don't think it's a whole compliance thing. My point is, bro, it's like fucking what is it? Who said this shit? It's inevitable, dog. A man dealing with a woman or being with a woman, dog, is for the most not. Bro, I won't say. Well, I'll say 90% of the time, just like a woman being with a man. That's hold on, and bro, we talking, y'all talking like this isn't a two-way street. It's literally made that way. We only even talking about one half of the shit. Like the bitch don't need the man, dog. Bitches need men more than men need bitches. A man, for the most part, can use a woman for sexual gratification and procreation, right? Like I said, you know, but you know, outside of that, a woman needs a man for protection, provision, and a whole bunch of other shit, like to build shit, to fucking make the laws and make the rules where she's fucking protected, to protect her from other men. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all, it's literally crazy because you're never gonna be at a point, dog, to where men don't do what men were made to do and women do what women were made to do. Are bitches out of control? Yes. If we really look at it, bro, like I say, you're literally trying to tell men to do something that they're never gonna stop fucking doing.
Nah,
Even in the craziest fucking situation.
What up, bro? What up to the panel? I don't think that's what the SBE niggas are saying. I think they're saying deal with the woman from a higher position of power, because I've observed this shit, and this is T to Golly, by the way. I've observed this shit.
You saying, Shango? That ain't what they saying.
But it is what they saying though, David, because I've been in the
think they're saying
spaces,
some
bro.
part too.
Say that again, bro. LeBron.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My
bad, fam. Like, so you different, bro. You up here, you got your say a piece, fam.
No, no, it ain't even me being different. It's just I've been in these spaces where they talk that anti-SBE or whatever y'all want to call it. They're not saying don't deal with women. I've never heard that. What I've heard is be indifferent when it comes to like feminism and other things like that, to the degree where you can't affect it. You feel me? On a level where you can gain actual political power, which is what a lot of them be pushing. Now, where do you disagree with them actually moving towards that direction? That's what up. But
wait.
Go ahead.
So come on, nah, bro.
I'm telling fantastic. I'm telling you, I heard
I
that.
agree with him 100%.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So the political power aspect of it, dog, that makes no sense.
How does it not make sense?
Because if that was the case, you wouldn't need to make fun of other men talking about it in order to do it. You would just come out basically and say, hey, you have a political, and politics isn't even a laughing matter. It's something extremely strange. Politics and power, okay? Like
True.
Politics and power, bro, that's not anything that needs to have a proxy way to have a conversation. Oh, we're gonna make fun about this shit to talk about some real serious shit, the most important shit. That in itself is childish. That's doomed to fail. Okay? Now hold on, just hear me out.
Go ahead.
Literally what you're saying. The really purpose and premise of it is for men to gain power politically or whatever level, and you have to do it through shaming other men and you to making fun of these. Oh, look at these niggas over here. Let's get this law passed, brother. I can't buy that.
But see, hold on, brother, real quick. Oh, go. Somebody's talking. Go ahead.
No, you got to go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, you got to look at it from a compartmentalized thing, because one, we talked about this on AM1's joint too. There's two different things going on. You got one part niggas making fun of people for content and entertainment. Then you got other shit going on as well. So to say that you can't do both is not necessarily accurate. You can do both. Even you look at the civil rights movement, Malcolm X, the Nation of Islam. Them niggas had parties. They had fun on the side. They did all that type of shit. So it's not like that's the main focus.
All the hoes. Yeah,
they were fucking hoes, like the SB, the anti-SB
Let me ask you a
niggas.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. You think that you can go unabated with niggas roasting a thought, like roasting a thought, and just like giving her the business, like a whole bunch of dudes, without like like super saving her?
Wait. Say that again. I'm getting lost. I ain't gonna lie.
No, what I'm saying is, let's just say we have like a recognized thought, and then all the dudes from the manosphere just going in on her.
Okay.
Going in on her and calling her all kinds of names and all the type of shit. And let's just say that you have like some type of like feeling. I mean, like you think it's not that really bad.
Like a Brittany Renner, for example.
Yeah,
exactly. He said you're a Captain Save-A-Ho.
Yeah, he's calling me a Captain Save-A-Ho.
He's asking.
I'm not calling you a Captain Save-A-Ho for, but what I'm just saying, like Brittany Renner, if you said like wholesale, like all the niggas from the manosphere going in on her. Like, what do you think the percentage of dudes would be like, oh no, it's not that bad. She's not that bad. She's not this, blah, 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 blah. Like 30%, 40%?
I don't know. I'd have to break it down like this, because this is a difficult thing to say. The manosphere is not.
How about
me?
You? Yeah.
Hold on.
I would not talk to Brittany Renner in a serious way, except it was for sex or like a business thing or something. Whereas
so you would let So you would not be on.
Look at Fantastic on the screen. Look at go ahead. Keep going, bro. I mean, come on now. Like, you know, he
Here we
asked me
are.
what I do. Shit. If she clean, I'll fuck the shit. She do shit.
So you
Let
would
me read the
let
super chat, man.
both
Hold on, let me read the super chat, bro. Yeah, bro. You, brother, you got to put that cup down. Shout out to number 16, man. Adam and God could not get a woman to act right. What are you going to do, David Johnson? Look, brother, listen. That's one bitch out of how many bitches, dog? Y'all want to focus on the one, but y'all don't want to focus on the women that did listen and the women that did do what they're supposed to do and all these other shit. Okay, again, I mean, yeah, bro. Repeat after me. These hoes don't care. Again, Astro, I believe, bro, but some hoes do care. Some hoes have to care, dog. Right? You guys are talking from an absolutist position as to where it's like, you know, all this, all that. All hoes are bad. All women are this. No woman cares. No, brother, that's unrealistic. That's not real life. Some of these hoes do care. Actually, some of these women are actually women and not hoes. I know it's the 1%. I feel you, but again, brother, without that 1%, fucking society just crumbles and you're fucked. Everybody's fucked for real.
I see your argument, bro. I see your argument. I see where you're coming from.
No, that makes sense to me.
Again, Adam bent the knee, checking mate, and then I think I got one more. Number 16. Adam should be punished for needing a woman so much he ate forbidden fruit that God told him not to. Adam was the first simp, and no one disagrees with you on that, brother. Adam was the first simp. Adam fucked it up for everybody because again, he should have fucking listen. You niggas is going back and forth. Appreciate you. Adam did get punished.
Yeah, you and the Cash App war. You and the
the $5 fights in the chat. Nigga.
Yeah,
I greatly
yeah.
appreciate it. But
hey, I do.
Go ahead, Lou. Then
I do want to touch on something that you did say, because I do agree with you. About the not all hoes don't care. I agree with you. The problem comes is when you having these streams in all of these conversations, the SBE aspect of it is mainly pointed to the women that don't care. Like SBE is not for a chick that cares.
No, hold on. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, it's not. That's what I'm trying to, and that's why I say. That's what I say. That's what I know for a fact. People are missing. Like I said, bro, dog. It's like niggas going to jail, right, bro? Do people understand that a harsh sentence in jail is not just for that individual? It's a discourager for everybody else not to repeat and do what this person has done. Punishment is more for than everybody else of you be made an example of than the one individual that's actually being punished, right?
Right. And I agree with you. I agree with you.
Let me finish. Back in the days of like, you know, religion, right? We're talking about religion, right? That's why I say, you know, I'm not religious. You know what I'm saying? I know what it really is. But, you know, back in the days of where, like, you know, heresy get your ass motherfucking, you know, put on a pike. Hey, motherfuckers knew to, you know, hey, man, I might have these motherfucking thoughts or I might have this what's name, but I'm going to shut the fuck up because they out here cutting heads off, okay? Even if I don't believe, I'm going to act like I believe. This is what I'm saying, bro. Whenever you shame a person, it's not necessary for that motherfucker, bro. It's for everybody else to see. And what happens, right? What happens, and it was fucked up. And David made a great point earlier because in certain shit, bro, that's literally what it is, bro. If we say something about the fucking, say something bad about, you know, hey, rainbow motherfuckers, right? You say the wrong shit about them or people from Israel, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, shit gonna move. The point, in fact, of the matter is that like they made it that way. It should be the same way for black men, especially. And this is why I say y'all talking about power for real, niggas need to get in a point of power. To one, we talking about power for real. Niggas ought to be on the level. And I said this a long time ago. And again, bro, once I'm really done, bro, for one, shout out to everybody for being in here, man. The numbers went down and shit now, but I appreciate everybody for coming through. Listen, bro, I'm very, very limited on, you know, where I can go because of what I do for a living. Okay, I promise y'all though, bro. Soon this shit over with, bro, I can literally motherfucking open all the way up and talk about all this shit. Bro, some shit going on right now that I can't even speak about because if I speak about it, it might get me jammed like on some big shit. If you guys been paying attention to the news, you know what I'm talking about. So I can't even cover this shit on 10-4 Tuesday. But either way, bro, I appreciate y'all for coming through. But this is what I'm saying, bro. If we really talking about power and politics and all this other shit, bro, niggas are gonna have to bum rush the black community. Okay, I take it back. Black men are going to have to bum rush and take over the black community. Make the hoes get in line like every other group of men have done throughout.
How you gonna do that though? When the bitches got the government?
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Listen, and that's what I'm telling you. And to Ramil's credit, Ramil said this. Now, Ramil said this at one point in time. He said, "Hey, niggas are gonna have to abstain, and not necessarily abstain from black women for a period of time to make them get in check.
Facts.
Not meaning you can't have no pussy, but black pussy off limits." And what do we see happen? You laughing? But you laughing. But when his passport bro shit happened, what did the bitches do?
Went crazy. Went crazy.
Bitches responding. Hold on. Bitches are responding. Why? Because now niggas are exploring options. Niggas are fucking opting out. Again, man, like you said, you leave these leaving a bitch is not this worse than that's the best SBE. Not dealing with a bitch at all. That's SBE, bro.
Nah, that's not what the SBE guys say though. They're talking about what you just said.
But they not saying that. But from a logical
I've heard them say that.
That's what it is.
And then this is another thing, bro, with the passport. What do you think is fucking up some of the passport shit? Niggas want to shame these Western women instead of just fucking with the new chick in the East or whatever.
No, you have to, Shango. That's what you missed,
brother.
You have to.
No, I don't think so, brother.
Nah, that shit getting them niggas jammed up, bro.
It's getting them jammed up. Like Austin got kicked out of Brazil, damn near, bro.
That was and again, Austin is finally motherfucking. Now that he got the thing, Austin is. If you niggas are paying attention to him, Austin owns some shit. Austin, like, nigga, y'all, he trying to make heads roll, but that's another thing for another story. This is what I'm saying, bro. You have to stunt on a bitch, bro, for a bitch to understand. You have to with a better bitch.
That's cool. Yeah. I haven't heard nobody shit on that though.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's still you're shaming her by choosing a woman and telling her this woman is better than her.
Fantastic. That's the
actually
thing.
You're not shaming. Actually, you're not shaming her. No, you're not shaming her. You're just making. What you're doing is you're just exercising your option. That has nothing to do with her. You're not shaming her by doing anything.
Al, yes, you are. When you say, ma'am, you're not good enough to deal with me, that is shameful.
But you don't gotta constantly keep telling her that. They'll just do it.
Again, y'all don't understand.
There was one nigga. I mean, hold up, man. The one nigga, Ramil, even admitted that shit, man. The passport bros won that goddamn argument. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas talking about, man. He already admitted that shit, man.
Put the bottle down, brother.
Yeah, bro.
The passport bros won that goddamn argument.
But this the thing.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I listen, bro.
He said this shit out of his own mouth.
If you're in Japan still raising about Keisha, that's a problem. It's not, brother. Listen, it's crazy. How you did it. Hold on. So hold on.
I'm sorry, bro. The way you word things is just funny, bro. That's all. That's it. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. But so is Jay-Z talking about being a billionaire a problem? Is Jay-Z celebrating the fact of the matter that he's a billionaire, or is he shitting on the fact that he came from Marcy Projects? Which is it?
He's just celebrating his billionaire status.
All right, then. So what number 16 saying is no, he's not. I'm not raising about no fucking Keisha. I'm telling you, I got a better bitch.
But
if I say this is the best bitch in the world and she better than you bitches that's over here left or whatever, so on and so forth. You bitches on welfare, you bitches here, you bitches there. I'm doing the same thing Jay-Z is doing. I'm just using a bitch to do it.
But does Jay-Z make every song about that though?
No, I'm not. It doesn't have to be every song. Just like Passport Bros aren't doing every song, everything about these women are better than these women. Again,
some niggas are though fantastic.
Yeah, some, but it's not all. And this is what I'm saying. Even the fact that Shango, y'all help the hoes. Y'all are helping the hoes.
That's
by
a
making
fact.
it seem.
No, I don't agree with that. But go ahead.
Well, let me finish.
Y'all helping the sister.
Hold on.
Y'all
Y'all
helping
helping the hoes.
You sound like the niggas that was on
Hold,
platinum shit saying he
yeah,
helping
hold on.
niggas helping hoes with the
Y'all are
freaknik
helping the
thing.
hoes by saying that most of the niggas that's out here on their passports is just trying to get back at the black women. That's not the case, bro. Most of these niggas don't even mention black women at all. I've never even heard fucking Austin talk about black women directly. They just say, hey, you know, Western women or women in the States or so on and so forth, whatever. And he talks about and bigs up the other women. He don't even reference the fucking, you know, American women.
The thing about it is they're a little upset that he don't want to fuck with the same bitches that they want to fuck.
Nah, that ain't it at all.
Yeah.
If domestic women are still on your mind, you're around foreign women. You need to seek help. Again, bro, it's not them being on your mind, brother.
Have y'all seen slow autistic Austin talk? Ain't no women checking for him, bro. Like, come on, man. Let's keep it real. He's not as sought after. Like, let's stop that game, man.
Lou, all I can do, Lou, all I can go by is what I seen the nigga do on video. Okay, I'm just going by what I see him do on fucking video.
No. Those niggas are bothered.
Nah, that's not what it is. Let me tell you. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. I don't mean to cut you off, but when Austin showed the chick he was with in Thailand, what type of woman was she? She had piercings. She had low cut shorts. She was slapping him in the face. What do we call that? A Western modern woman. So you went to Thailand to get a modern woman?
And that's what, but again, man, and
why you want these nuts?
I'm even with y'all on that, but even still, bro, listen, I'm telling you, even if you don't get the bitch that's fucking attached to you, bro, the bitch that thinks she deserves you, the bitch that thinks she has papers on you, bro, it's effective. I'm just if you understand the fucking thing, you understand how women think from a psychological, emotional, all this other shit. Let me say this real quick. If the message, shout out to the number 16, appreciate you, bro. You done these $5 done had to add up to like damn near 100, bro. I appreciate you. If domestic women, same to you, David, are still on your mind while you're around foreign women, you need to seek help. Again, man, the purpose of shaming is not the person you're actually shaming, it's for everybody else. When black men start opting out and dating out and choosing other women, it's to send a message to all other black women that if you don't fucking act right, more black men are going to do this. Y'all are making it.
Effective. I agree with that.
You gotta let him rock. Go ahead, Fantastic.
So hold on, fam. Hold on, Triple Black. That's what I'm keep trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all keep trying to make it act like, oh man, y'all trying to save the hoes. No, you're not trying to save the hoes. If you're talking shit on the hoes, bro, it's for the potential hoes to understand that niggas not fucking with that. Niggas don't like that. And if you go down this path, you're gonna end up like these hoes that the niggas don't like, that the niggas just gonna fuck and that's it and not take serious. Niggas not gonna take care of the bitch. Niggas not gonna do nothing but maybe pay the bitch, you know, $20-$40 for the holler, and then this bitch gonna be motherfucking at the free clinic tomorrow getting her motherfucking herpes medicine, dog. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen. I know women are children, women are toddlers, all these things. Cool, fine. But what I'm telling you, and I can literally from a really listen to hear me out on this, right? If you guys look at the teen pregnancy numbers, dog, y'all know the teen pregnancy number. We do the stats and the data, right? Teen pregnancy numbers went down dramatically, dog. I think for like mid 2000s or some shit like that. Why? Because all these hoes saw the previous generation of women they were products of teen pregnancies. So what did they do? That's why you got all these hoes now not having kids till their 30s. They overcorrected. You see what I'm saying? So bitches got on some shit like, damn, my mom was motherfucking 15, 16, 17 years old. She fucking had me. Shit, she had me at 15, had my brother at fucking 18, and we grew up poor shit and so on and so forth. So what I'm not gonna do? I'm gonna get pregnant. So that's what I'm saying, man. The problem, the issue is like bitches will and can adjust, but if you don't tell them how the motherfucker, a bitch is gonna fuck it up. So and what happened was that is because now you had a whole this age of women that didn't have nobody telling them shit, nobody telling them nothing, because the bitches they were raised by kids, okay, raised by kids in poverty, And now these women say, okay, well, shit, I don't want to do the same thing. So I'm gonna get out here and I'm gonna fucking start getting these degrees and become an alpha woman and all this other shit, so on and so forth, la. I'm not having no motherfucking kids, before and all this other shit. But now the bitch is motherfucking waiting until she's damn near 40 years old to have kids. So it's this. So what I'm telling you, bro, the stats and the data support it.
Well, first of all,
I got a question.
Well, actually, go ahead.
Hold on. Y'all chill. So this is what I'm saying. So people make adjustments, man. People see when shit is wrong, and you actually look at the numbers. It just takes time. What I'm telling you is this: it's been too much of like niggas not even having a voice to speak. So now y'all want niggas once niggas finally have a voice to speak, right? Across the board, right? Every nigga can really have their say now. Not just rappers, not just athletes, not just whatever the fuck, right? People get out here and black men finally have a voice to fucking say, look, bro, this shit right here is fucked up. Need to change. It needs to be done. La la la. Y'all gonna fucking shame niggas and clown niggas into shutting the fuck up at the first chance to actually being able to have the chance to say something.
Let me put a pin in that.
I told you they the chicks. I told you they are. Is that not what the chicks do?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, let's give an example. Fresh and Fit and the Whatever podcast. So these brothers, these dudes bring up women who are 304s, all that shit, and they use stats like you mentioned and other talking points to shame those women. They ain't talking to the Little House on the Prairie chick that live in the Amish community that could turn into a hoe. They're not talking to her. They're talking to women who got hundreds of bodies on them type shit. They're not talking to them because they don't want those little virgin House on the Prairie chicks. They want the bad bitch. And so niggas are trying to shame the bad bitch into acting like the virgin. How does that work?
Well, I get, but Shango, this is the thing. Shango, this is the thing. You niggas have. I was like, my bad. I want to say you niggas. Niggas in general, bro, have a huge problem with misconceptions and bad perception, bro. Listen, this is just like motherfucker. The tall niggas get all the hoes. Nigga, it's mathematically impossible for the tall niggas to get all the hoes when it's only 10% of the world are the tall niggas. Only 10%. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hear me out. That's why I say, bro, you niggas aren't approaching this like men and logically, bro. Yes, shout out to President Mike. Thank you for the fire, brother. Who gets more 304s? The dude at SBE, the dude that's indifferent and don't care. The dude that SBE does, because like y'all say, it's more beta niggas than red pill niggas. So by the math, by the numbers, bro, it has to be just like it's more short niggas than tall niggas. I don't give a fuck how much a bitch wants a nigga that's 6'7". It's not enough 6'7" niggas for all 100% of the bitches can't get the 1 6'7" nigga. You see what I'm saying? So again, what's a bitch gonna have to do? You guys take the power away from men because you niggas, bro. I got a stream coming up with this. You niggas is out here getting motherfucking knee extension surgery. The fuck? This nigga paid $100.
Height sale and all
lollipop.
Getting back to something that you raised, right?
Bro, a nigga paid 170.
When you talk about what the changes,
hold
on, Al. He's talking.
Brother, hold on. A nigga paid 170K, y'all, to go from 5'5" to 5'8". This nigga paid 170K not to even be 6 feet.
Oh my god.
That's what because that's what I'm telling y'all. Niggas feel so disempowered and get so much propaganda put in their head. Oh, they like tall niggas. Nigga, it don't give a fuck what they matter. Nigga, you're the 90%. You're the 90% of men that women are gonna have to choose from.
And that's what the anti-SBE does. It puts the power back into the man's hand because he realizes that he is the prize, bro. That's what they're saying. I've listened to this shit.
What, y'all, bro. You pull up on me on Monday, nigga. I'm not. See, y'all. See, this y'all niggas. This nigga SBE into the fullest. Yes, nigga.
I think we misusing the term right now, though. I ain't.
But that's what I'm just Shango. This is what I'm saying, bro. Then we'll go to Al. I know you, Al. Appreciate your patience, Al. This is what I'm saying, bro.
All right.
It's way too many misconceptions of men of the women having advantages they just don't have, dog. Women like, bro. Just like you said, all the niggas want to talk to the one dime, right? But we know all the niggas can't get the dime. Even if the dime is motherfucking playing between, 10 different niggas, you know what I'm saying? And let's say 2 niggas out of the 10 getting the pussy. Again, those other 8 niggas, man, that's on them. You can't, again, that's the 1%. It's only one dime out of every fucking 1 million bitches. You see what I'm saying? Niggas want to act like 10 out of 10 bitches are dimes. No, bro. The only bitches that have access to do this shit, to play different niggas and to go on fucking the dinner whores and to get niggas to pay rents and car notes and all this other shit, bro. Those bitches, bro, are the very few far between the upper echelon hoes, dog.
Nope.
Now you got some. Yes.
No, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I just came from work. There is a fat, light-skinned girl. She had, according to niggas, she got the best head ever. But she gets free shit out of niggas all the time. And she's fat, no ass, big titties. She's decent looking, like a 6 in the face.
She
a 2 in the body.
She begging though.
She's not begging though. They give it to her.
That is begging.
You just said it.
Oh my god.
Shango, she not Shango. Brother, she's paying to play. She's paying.
She's
paying.
Oh, hey man, I gotta get off. I gotta log off, bro.
She gotta give head. The bitch got it. She ain't getting it for free. Hold on, brother. I'm going over what you said, Shango.
But bro.
Give shit for free. No, the bitch performs services, nigga. Fair exchange is no robbery. The bitch give good head. Niggas give us something in return.
No, they give her the stuff before the head, bro. That's
It's typically
they put the deposit down.
Yeah, because I worked in the hospital. I get that same thing, bro. I get that same thing because you'll have a chick that get bomb head, and the dude will tell all the dudes in the hospital like, "Yo, this chick get bomb head." So then the guys will start preemptively before the head doing all types of weird, goofy shit to get to that. And exactly.
Hold on. Now, wait. So I gotta ask you though, Free Zone. Is the bitch still giving up the head?
No, she gave maybe once.
Okay, so all the extra niggas, so you gotta blame them. That's not her. That's that's on
this. Right.
And wait, Shango. And is the Manosphere talking about paying bitches? Is that what we do?
Yes. Obsidian's done it. A bunch of niggas. Yes, they have.
Obsidian, and now, I'm glad you brought up Obsidian. Hold on. Now, Shango, I'm glad you brought up Obsidian. Again, shout out to Obsidian, no disrespect. Obsidian is a Gen Xer. Obsidian is 50 years old. Obsidian is a self-proclaimed non-select man. Come on, dog.
But fantastic. Let me hit you with this. How many niggas in the space are non-select? And how many are my age or younger?
Ask the host.
But no, this is fantastic. Okay. No, I've been dealing with.
I don't know.
Hold on, it's and one the link pin. Listen,
Kevin too.
Shango,
that's another one.
Shango, we went through this whole shit, bro. Listen, the only motherfucker that can honestly tell you who is select or non-select, bro, is the host. And the thing about it, bro, is like you, Shango, I'm gonna ask you the same question. Have you ever had a bitch that act like she don't fuck with you, can't stand you, so on and so forth, whatever? You the worst nigga ever, you the ugliest nigga ever, you whatever, and you end up putting dick in the bitch throat.
Yeah.
Have you ever had that happen, brother?
Yes.
All right, then. So that's what I'm telling you. So when we as men, hold on, just hear me out, and then you got it. That's what I'm telling you. You can't even have that honest, truthful discussion, brother, because I've been through the same shit. Most niggas have been, bro. Bitches called Michael B. Jordan ugly and corny. Not just corny. Y'all, I seen it on Twitter. Bitches were saying, "Oh, he ain't all that." Now, bitches, motherfuckers, the world deemed this man the most attractive man alive. What, just 2 years ago? And bitches, because the Harvey bitch stopped fucking with it, said, "Oh, that nigga lame and he ugly." Bitches said that, bro, to a nigga that was literally deemed the most attractive man alive. I can't ever take a woman serious in that situation because we know what hoes do. Hoes go make themselves put themselves in the same or the best situation publicly, but you get the bitch privately, and she giving up the pussy.
And that leads
in have an honest conversation.
But Shango, where you was disingenuous. Let me ask you, how long have you been
you're assuming that that any woman would find him handsome, and that's not the case with anybody. Even really good-looking people will have people who say, "Yeah, not my type," whether it's a woman who's beautiful or a man who's handsome. That's always been the case.
Problem.
You're gonna always have people that.
Can you hear me? I don't think you hear me. Al, listen, this is the problem.
Turn your mic up, fantastic, a little bit.
Yeah, well, all the rest of you niggas can hear me. I think Al a little old.
That's
Al got to turn. Al got to turn up his damn.
Come on, bro.
That nigga got to turn up his damn.
You got it. Mike supremacy on him one time.
No, man, Al just got to turn up his hearing aid, man. But shout out to Al, man. But listen, this is what I'm saying, right? Al.
Wait. Hey, I'm not old, late. I'm not elderly. I don't know.
He fucking with you, bro. He fucking with you.
I joke, brother. But no, hear me out, right? So Al, it's something like we happen here. I'm not going to use that raggedy ass bitch that without the makeup or so on and so forth. But Al, it would be like this is the analogy I like to use all the time, right? It'd be like people saying that motherfucking Michael Jordan is a bad basketball player, dog. Okay, you can argue and say he's not the GOAT. You can argue and say he's not the best ever, but to say he's a bad basketball player, people will laugh in your face. Okay, that's a woman. Any woman that says that, especially a woman 9 times out of 10 that's never going to be considered, you know what I'm saying, on the same on world's most attractive woman level. She doesn't have the status or doesn't have the anything to say anything about a person that has reached that title. You see what I'm saying? So she's lying. You know what I'm saying? That's it's just a woman that's being a woman. That's my point.
Well, here's the point. Your analogy wasn't the right analogy. If someone were to say that the actual Michael Jordan, not Michael B. Jordan, but Michael Jordan is a bad basketball player, that wouldn't work because objectively, that isn't true. He's a competent, good, some would say great basketball player. In the case of Michael B. Jordan and what you're talking about, there's some women who find him unattractive. That is a subjective aspect. In other words, it's a matter of private taste.
Yes,
so
but
people are going to have their taste and their point of view and their view of what is attractive and what isn't. And there are people who are going to say, no matter how good looking
weird because niggas
a guy is or how good looking a woman is, they're going to say no. That's not my type. I'm not into that. Whatever.
I turn my mic up and you still can't hear me. Al, that's what I'm saying. Al, this is what I'm saying, brother. Listen, and this want to get weird because man, you trying to say this nigga look good. No, nigga, that's why I keep saying that's what the magazine said. Okay, you make this shit weird. Al, what I'm telling you is this: when women change their point of view, women that have literally on record said this is the finest fucking dude alive, all this other shit, he looks so good, so on and so forth, all of a sudden sweepingly change their opinion in accordance with him ending their relationship with a woman, that lets me know they're being disingenuous, Al. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
a woman that has previously said she finds this man attractive, but because of
right. Not all women will say that. That's my point. You're making it seem like all women find him attractive. No, all women, all men find people attractive. That isn't the way it works.
That's obvious, though.
Yeah, you got it. Wizard, AM1 came up, then we'll go Wizard S. AM1, what's up, fam?
You never win an argument at all.
Yeah, what's good? Yeah, I had a great day, guys. I had a real fun day. And then some guys hit me and was like, Fantastic is doing the live stream. I saw that you were live. And then I was like, I'll check on this later. And then they hit me and was like, oh, he's referencing you on the stream you did. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Now, I haven't listened to the earlier points of this stream, but I was kind of listening in and was kind of like, SBE discussion. Interesting. Some different talking points back and forth. And it just to focus on like grown ass men focused on the thoughts, the feelings and whims of women that we all know are very illogical. And the fight, the want to fight for the right to complain about these people who are ultimately just stupid people. So I've thought about it a lot lately and was like, well, what do you call a person who insists on focusing on stupid people? It seems like a very stupid thing to do, to focus so much attention on ultimately stupid people. So I don't know. It's an interesting discussion, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm go back over what was said. I guess, is that true? It's fantastic. You went over some of my stream and kind of made some assessments about me in the stream I did.
I referenced the stream, and then I referenced the stream, and I said that the fact of the matter that you feel like the space needs to be going in a certain direction, your supporters don't coincide with your beliefs, because your biggest stream was the stream that happened 2 days ago, where we had the SBE stream. It was the biggest stream on your channel for at least a year going, even bigger than your Just Pearly thing stream, and it had nothing to do with what you were talking about. Furthermore, like you said,
sure.
Hold, just real quick, let me finish.
Yeah,
like
go ahead, bro.
Your lowest views are the ones where you're directly talking about Adobe, you're talking about videography, and you're talking about the things that you're saying men should be concerned with. So what I was proving to you, and I was saying, the reason why what you want will never be that is because that's not what niggas want. Dude, just like you keep saying, like, while we're having this conversation again, the reason why this conversation is going to always happen, for one, is because, again, men need women, women need men, no matter how stupid they are, one or the other, whether fucking men are dumb as fuck or whether men or women are dumb as fuck.
You need stupid women?
Huh?
You personally need stupid women? Is that true?
I listen, brother. I need pussy. I need it. I can say that.
I'm
like
just going by what you said. I'm just going by literally.
Yeah. Like
He's
whether it's
purposely
smart.
being
No.
No, I literally just quoted what he said. David Johnson, relax. I literally just quoted what you said.
And one, listen, let me. I'm gonna clarify. Hold on, Al, stop. And one, I need pussy, whether it be stupid, whether it be smart, whether it be mediocre, or whatever the fuck. Okay, I need a vagina that I like the face of and the body that's attached to it. The mind is really irrelevant. I don't give a fuck about her being smart or dumb. Really, I just need to be attracted to her. So if she's stupid, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? She just needs to be stupid and be willing to do what the fuck I want her to do. Or be smart and be willing to do what the fuck I want her to do. At the end of the day, I don't think. Do you only fuck smart pussies?
Oh yeah. I'm very selective about what I put my dick in.
Okay, cool. Well, hey, brother, to each his own.
That's the kind of wisdom that you would think a manosphere space would be kicking, but
hold on. Stop. Wait.
What it sounds like to me, based on what you just said,
brother. Al, I don't want to meet you.
Well, what it sounds like to me.
Again, so AM1, how are you determining the intelligence of these women that you put your dick in? I mean, I got 44 years of vetting process of dealing with women to the point where it's like, hey, I mean, my peace and my flow in life is very important. So, I mean, fucking around with goofy ass bitches can easily derail my peace and derail my focus. So I avoid that. My vetting process is pretty stringent. So are they intelligent or are they just non-problematic? Stop.
Both.
Are they intelligent or are they non-problematic?
Both. In a lot of ways, those things crisscross. But yeah. My goal is to deal with the most intelligent and the most least problematic women, and in a lot of cases, those things go hand in hand.
So in that vetting process, so are you giving these women a fucking IQ test or what? How you
just
determine their intelligence?
Just questions, just kind of see how they move in life. Just what are you into? What do you do?
Okay, so
pretty simple stuff.
Okay, so you trust in her word and whatever she tell you she's into.
No, I mean you talk to them, but then you watch what they actually do. To the best.
Okay, we're living in an era of technology now,
Al, brother,
where you can vet and you can use stuff to vet.
This nigga can't hear me.
I mean, the key phrase is to the best of your ability, but
yeah. So
in general,
this is what I'm saying. AM1 and like shit. You 44. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the almost old niggas, right? So, brother, a person that's at 44. So the man that's at 44 and a man that's at, let's say, 24 had the same outlook on life and the same approach.
I mean, considering the threats that we have from the real gangster ass men in this world, yeah. I mean, get ahead of the game. I would definitely advise like a younger homie, a younger nephew, like, hey, make sure you're vetting these goofy ass women out, because we all agree that the women are high percentage goofy as fuck, right? We all understand that to be true. So the whole point of even trying to like wrangle a unicorn or try to tell the women what they're doing, what they already know, hashtag they know they don't care.
But hold on,
like the concept of doing that is kind of pointless.
But you're literally saying, but hold on, you literally just got up here and said that's what you do. You get nothing but unicorns.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying my vetting process is to the best of my ability. I'm trying to vet.
Now, when you say unicorn to me, a unicorn would be a woman that's not the typical woman, right? Which means that she's intelligent and she's less problematic. Will you not agree with that?
No, the idea of a unicorn is a mythical creature that doesn't exist. So don't twist my words. I'm saying there's dudes who are trying to find a unicorn or arm twist a woman into trying to come to the table or be some unicorn of a woman.
You described, I would consider that a unicorn. If the consensus of a woman is that women don't listen, women are dumb, women don't know what the fuck to do, and you're finding all 100%. You said
no. I never said that. Nope. I didn't say that. Fantastic. Come on, we gotta be honest here. I said I want to drive this point home. Let me drive this point home.
Okay.
To the best of my ability, through a vetting process of asking certain questions, seeing what's said, seeing what's not being said, and assessing how a woman moves in life, seeing how consistent she is with the things she says. It's literally just deductive reasoning and just watching how people move. Simple shit.
Yeah, but your counter, hold on, Wizard. Your counter is what I said. I told you I don't give a fuck.
It's not a counter, bro. It's not a counter. This isn't a debate or an argument.
Okay, cool. Well, this is what I'm saying. So when I said, okay, it doesn't matter to me because that's what it sounds like. I say it doesn't matter to me the intelligence attached to the fucking vagina.
I
just
say
need
that's
her
a
for the-
dangerous game lacking statement. Like
That's not
because
that's not
if you
dangerous
don't
at
care
all.
what you put your dick in, then you could easily be putting your dick in a goofy ass bitch that fuck all kind of random niggas. I mean, you could be putting yourself at the
You
mercy
could be
of
putting your
all
dick in
kind
a
of
smart ass
diseases
bitch
or
that's
whatever
fucking
the
all
fuck.
kind of random ass niggas too.
I agree,
Can I say
but do
something?
you think it's
Hey,
a
hold on,
better
bro. You
idea to
agree?
at least wait. Do you think it's a better idea to execute some type of vetting process and watch and be, you know what I mean, like use some kind of reasoning and logic
As a
relative to
man, you're
the
supposed to
steps
do
you
this.
make,
Hold
or
on.
just be willy nilly about it? I mean, which is
No,
which provides for a better
hold on.
outcome?
As a man, you're supposed to do that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But this is when we get to be we go too far and we become unrealistic. Again, there's 100% of niggas gonna say, man, this bitch is dumb, but she fine as hell, so on and so forth. I'm not gonna fuck with this bitch. Now, hold on. Now, I'm not talking from a problematic part because, like you said, they usually coincide, right? But you can get a bitch, bro, that's easy going as fuck and do everything you tell her to fucking do. She dumb as a box of rocks. But you know what? She don't create no fucking problems because the bitch is dumb. Whatever you want her to do, you tell her to do, bro. She'll do it. Okay. Now, maybe you haven't ran into any women like that. Maybe it's just me.
Oh,
Cool,
believe
fine.
me, I have many. I fucked many bitches like that.
Okay,
Oh,
so
without
that's
a doubt.
so,
No. Listen. I fucked a lot of goofy ass
Then
dumbass bitches in my life for sure.
So
But
you just shit on me,
let
brother.
me finish. Let me finish. This is the point. Here's what it is. I fucked with all manner of bitches from really intelligent acting to goofy, all the whole fucking spectrum. I've done it. But here's the thing. The more I've learned, I've realized, hey, it's a higher probability that if your vetting process is more stringent and you're more selective with what you put your dick in, you typically arrive at a better outcome of less drama and less fuckery. That simple.
All right, bro.
It's simple, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it be an argument. It's pretty logical. It's pure logic. It's pure logic,
It's not an argument, but all I'm
deductive
saying, bro, is
reasoning.
hey, hold on, stop, brother. I gotta mute you, brother. You keep coming in. You're coming in too hot, my nigga. This me and AM1 for a minute. AM1 and brother, I greatly appreciate.
People want to fight me, but I'm just pure logic. We're supposed to be men doing logic, right?
I agree with the logic, brother. But again, how it came off, and even the chat is telling you how it came off, brother. It's like you like them hoes beneath you. And like you would never fuck with them, but now you came up and you said the truthful thing. Now maybe again now at this stage of 44 it's totally different.
Wisdom. I used the word wisdom numerous times.
You agreed to the premise of what I'm telling you. So that's my original premise was exactly what you just admitted to. At the end of the day, when
I was younger, I would fuck a lot of rando shit for sure.
It's a lot of people younger than us, fam.
So here's the point. Here's the point. Now that I have some age under me, all I'm saying is this. If a younger guy asked me a particular thing, I would say, hey, fam, here's what I think you should do based on what I fucking know. And I think you'll arrive at a better outcome if your vetting process is more stringent. That means that you'll be more selective. That means that you'll whittle it down and you'll probably have less pussy, but you probably will have better quality pussy and better outcomes dealing with these women and less drama, less distractions in your life. That's all I'm saying. Okay, now, I challenge any man to try to argue against what I just said.
Well, I got other people waiting along, but hold on. Al, go ahead, brother. God damn it, Al. You can't hear me. I would, brother. The first thing where you definitely fucked up was quality pussy. I mean, pussy's pussy, dog. The woman attached to it can be quality, but pussy, if you had one, like you said, you had a bunch of them.
I think that's splitting hairs, but go ahead.
It's very little difference, bro. It's very quality pussy is, brother. Come on now. That a bitch being smart and being all the way everything does not guarantee her pussy is gonna be of any quality, bro. Because you can get a bitch that's all in your program and that pussy whack as fuck. So that's why I say quality pussy is a hard sell, bro.
Sure.
The woman, yeah, I agree. If you're saying the woman, yeah, quality woman, yeah, but the pussy itself, which most men are after, that's what
I mean, I get what you're saying. I've met like quality women, intelligence, and all that shit, and just whatever, but who had trash pussy. I've met bitches that's on the most dusty, raggedy hood rat bullshit who had the best pussy in the world. The spectrum runs all across the board. But the bottom line is this: when you get to a certain point as a man, and you want to keep your peace and keep your flow, your vetting process should be stepped up to make sure you keep your peace and keep your flow. That's all I'm saying.
You are 1,000% on that, brother. I agree with you. I agree with you. You got no smoke for me on that, brother. You are 1,000% right. Listen, the woman that's going to give you the least possible problems and help you out more than pussy, just to, you know what I'm saying, if she can bring something to your life more than pussy and help you elevate or help you, you know what I'm saying, even if it's just relax your mind from your everyday whatever, bro, however it is you want to work, whatever works for your system, brother, I'm with you 1,000%. I got you. I'm with you. It's 1,000%.
All right.
Sure, we're all agreement. So I like that. Those kind of discussions where men talk about logical shit and just arrive, because this isn't about me trying to be right. I'm just trying to align with the most logical shit, period. Because we're supposed to be men. We're supposed to move from logic, right? So again, back to the original point. If you were saying my numbers are whack when I make streams that are on some Adobe Photoshop shit or Illustrator or whatever, I totally get that. I totally agree. I'm a reasonable man. I'm very honest. I'm very objective. I understand exactly what it is. I know that I'm a fence sitter, reject, outsider. I've said that. I've announced all this shit relative to the Black Manosphere, Black YouTube shit.
Well, hold on. I gotta pause you. No, listen, it's not just like that for you, and when it's across the board, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I just use you as reference on your own shit to bring the point home. It's not just you, dog. It's me. It's anybody. Even like I said, even Ramil said this when Ramil was doing the streams about this and other. He said, "I'm done talking to you niggas." At one point in time, I don't know if he's back on it. I don't know. Hey, I'm
you
done
didn't let me
talking
finish
to you
though.
about the real
You didn't
estate.
let me
I'm done
finish.
talking to niggas about the business because you niggas don't give a fuck about it. You want the nigga shit, so I'm gonna get the nigga shit.
And then he
That's what I'm saying.
contradicted himself. And then he contradicted himself not once, but about two,
Relax,
3 times.
fall back. Your voice tone alone lets me know that you're not of an emotional state to have the kind of logical masculine discussion I want to have right now.
You up here talking to me.
I came up here to talk to Fantastic.
David,
The discussion with Fantastic is flowing like some man-to-man talk. I want to talk to a man right now, not some lying weird guy.
Let me just say this to you right quick, Fantastic. I'm gonna give it right up. See, corny niggas when they can't win. This is why I don't fuck with AM1. I've never done just like Ed Anderson. I never fuck with this nigga. I never did nothing wrong.
But you came on my panel. Weird. Okay.
Hold on. That's why I called him out. And what they do is these socially awkward dudes, they always attack your character.
Socially awkward?
I'm sticking to the talking points. We've already proved they full of shit. Here's another dude who wants all the guys to himself, but just because he masks
all the guys to myself.
Listen, just how he's emotional. Just because he masks it behind
Do
saying,
I sound emotional?
It's a lie. Fantastic.
I'm pretty chill right now.
See how he can't control himself? We basically broken this down to a 2 + 2.
No, you sound comical and you're wasting time. I ain't got time for this. I came with Fantastic. Fantastic. I came with the holler.
All right, David, you got your point across. Go ahead, AM1. What's up, fam? Go ahead.
Yeah, I came to holler at you and have like a masculine man-to-man type.
Talking about me.
I heard that you were talking about me.
I want to mute you, man. Just let him
rock. About me, nigga.
Yeah, but we good.
I heard that you were saying something about me, so I came to address you and just be like, because we've been cool for years.
About me, nigga.
David, not you. Ain't nobody worried about you. You already showed how you moved on my panel the other day, and you looked real weird. So I'm talking to Fantastic, who, you know, showed me respect. So I'm showing him the same respect.
Go ahead. And what we good? Go ahead.
Man to man respects you. Simple shit. I mean, I think we're doing this pretty respectful, right?
Yeah. But that's again, man. Like I said, the whole point, man, is like I said, bro. I understand what you want, but
no, you don't. Because there's a lot of confusion, and that's the thing. I was explaining it, and you cut me off.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Respectfully.
Go ahead.
No, so I understand where I stand relative to this space. I totally get it. And I made a video over a year ago and said, "Oh, I'm out." And I made a video specifically saying, "Oh, I'm out from this manosphere space because this manosphere space isn't really a manosphere space. It's a woman's sphere space because it's focused around women. So I can't possibly be a part of a manosphere that's focused high percentage on women." So I said that in a roundabout, funny way to say I'm out from a space that doesn't really exist because it's comprised of dudes who focus mostly on women. Now, obviously, everybody knows I talk to skills and resources shit. And it's like, oh, if it's black men who sometimes claim that there's some kind of like message to build better black men, but at the same time, it's just entertainment. At the same time, it's the vent about women. There's all kind of like goals and objectives all over the place at any given time, depending on who you ask, right? And that's fine. But my whole thing is this. I fell back to a position of saying, hey, here's what I do. I know that what I do and my focus and my energy does not align with this space. So I'll fall back to a position of interacting with the dudes who I do see eye to eye with, who I do align with. And ultimately, I'm down with a little bit of nigga shit. So I find no problem with being able to make fun of and laugh at the dudes who I think are moving in a funny way. And I don't see why that can't coexist. What's the problem? Fair is fair.
That's
all I'm saying. That's my position.
Is a bitch ass nigga, man.
Okay, that's your opinion. Sure, that's your opinion. Notice how I'm not fazed by your opinion.
Thank you.
AM1, from a logic standpoint, what's stopping you from just creating a whole nother channel specifically for skills and resources that reaches out to everybody, and then just having your channel where you just, may do nigga shit or manosphere stuff like that? Because it seems like the desire that you want is not matching the target base that the target audience that you're aiming for. So you got to disconnect there.
So you're saying the desire that I want. So here's what it is. The desire that I want would be to see Black men moving from a position of power and having more freedom and options in the world overall, and then to see that reflected in an online space. That would be my desire. Weird that I want to see like Black men moving from more positions of power in the world and online, as opposed to crying and trying to arm twist and find unicorns and all this other ass bullshit. That's just me though. But here's the thing.
I agree with you.
Let me finish.
Wait.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So I've made other channels, and I plan on pushing more content out on other channels that are not tied to the manosphere. The truth be told, is simply this: a matter of I ain't really got that much time to do it. This time that I spend fucking with this manosphere shit is just my R&R fuck off time, because I make money in the real world doing visual media shit. Some of it I show here, at least because there's some guys who do, video content here, content creators, whatever, people interested in cameras. I mean, I make content for content creators. I'm not saying this to brag, because anybody who listens to me knows I say I've learned a lot of this shit right here on YouTube, and anybody can learn. And I've done whole streams showing Premiere and After Effects so people can learn from me. Now, my plan is to push more content like that out on other channels. But in the meantime, until I have more bandwidth and time to do that, because I'm inundated with clients. I mean, it's the kind of work I do. I show the projects that I do. I literally show my work. I show the skills and resources. But why can't I be a regular nigga that has some downtime and get into a little bit of fuckery? Can I do that? Can I live? Simple.
No. Absolutely. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Right. What I'm saying is that, and I'm not talking about Black men, right? Because there's plenty more Black men that are outside of the space that would be interested in what you're in skills and resources.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about within the scope. Like if you remove the scope of the manosphere and expand it out to Black men everywhere.
Sure.
I think you would get a much, like, I know you got a lot of stuff going on, because I've seen your materials, great stuff. And I think there's a lot of people outside of the space that would be interested and benefit from what you're doing. That's all I'm saying.
No, I totally agree. And like I said, that's something that I plan on doing. I've been planning on doing, but I mean, truth be told, I'm inundated with a lot of client work to the degree that it doesn't afford me a lot of time to build out the other content on my other channels, like to the degree I would want to do. Because I'm a fucking nerd about my shit. I'm a perfectionist. So if I'm gonna run up my whole other channel the way I want to do it, I need more bandwidth in my day-to-day client work. And that's something I'm pivoting on right now as I scale up my projects. That's it. I'm just being fully transparent with you guys. In the meantime, let me do a little bit of nigga shit and come fuck around in this Black manosphere space that I've been fucking with for years, and that I thought was actually about some mission of building for Black men. Because let's be honest, some dudes say there's some kind of message to uplift Black men, but at the same time, some dudes just want to vent about women. Some dudes say it's about trauma bonding. Some people say it's just entertainment. And there's all kind of like conflated concepts of what this space is. So once I realized, oh, there's no real footing, there's no real consistency, it's a bunch of whatever, it's a free for all. So then fuck it. I'll just make fun of the goofy shit I see. What's the problem with that? Why can't I do that? It's a place for Black men to have a voice, right? Well, me going my own way and having a voice is saying, oh, a lot of this shit is fucking incel type goofy shit, so I want to make fun of it on some of my downtime. What's the problem?
AM1, let me ask you.
Why can't I live with that though? Answer that though. Why can't I live with that?
That's completely fine. I wanted to say one. Yeah, I wanted to say one.
It's pretty simple, right? It's pretty simple.
Wait, let me Yo. We gotta let Wizard X in here. Go ahead.
All right, he got it.
Yeah. I wanted to mention something else mentioned earlier. I honestly think the SBE should only be used to enrich your pockets, only purely for entertainment, basically what Fresh and Fit does. If people honestly think it's going to change women, or it's going to change the women moving forward,
the link not pinned.
That's
the link is pinned at the top.
It
Well,
is.
that's not. Yeah.
Yo,
Can you guys hear
reverb is
me?
horrible, bro. It's hella
No,
hard to hear.
it's
Yo,
not your
Oh,
reverb,
my
your
bad.
mic game. You
I
gotta
didn't
step up
kill
your
the
mic
phone.
game.
My mic is it my mic?
That's my fault.
The
You good. You
reverb
good. Go ahead. You
is
good. You good,
wow.
man. My bad. You good. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Yeah. If you guys honestly think SB is going to change women moving forward or of the past, it's it's a grand idea, but it's not going to work. Usually that's supposed to come from the states or like the government. That's how it usually works. Just like how China's doing it with their people, or the United States used to do with their men and women. So I think it should only be used for entertainment, and it comes off as delusional when some men think it's going to be changed. It's going to actually change women and change men. I mean, change women
Right.
of the past. Yeah. So
Very delusional,
and
and it's funny to the point
yeah,
where it's like comical. Yeah.
yeah. To that point, and I wanted to mention, I think the black manosphere has taken a detour, but the white manosphere, and I include Fresh and Fit, the white manosphere is completely fine. Where they actually drop some knowledge with how to finances, I guess social game, fitness and whatnot. Where there's plenty of knowledge within the outer manosphere where it's just as sustainable, but within the black manosphere, it's just about too much shame, blame. I mean SBE, where it's not really. It comes, and I
Hey,
agree with Miller.
hold on.
It
I'm
comes
gonna
off
ask.
as a
Hold
decision
on. Wait.
weakness.
I gotta ask both of you guys this question. So outside of Obsidian, give me tell me how much do I SBE? Because I want to put how much do I SBE? Real shit. I can go. Give me a percentage of the SBE content that Fantastic does.
Let me answer that. I'll answer it this way because there's so many different content creators that I listen to. I'm subscribed to. Fantastic. Been listening to you for years. You'll do a tinfoil Tuesdays. I'll chime into that. Some of the other things, like I'll look at the title of the video, right? And just be like, is that something I resonate with? If so, nah. If so, yeah. Or I'll tap in on it. What these niggas talking about? Or I keep it moving. So it's hard for me to answer that, right? Because if I'm not really listening to the totality of the streams, it would be ignorant for me to really give a metric on that. But the bottom line is this: if you take the totality of the space, manosphere, black manosphere channels, black manosphere adjacent channels. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish this though, because it's a better way, I think, to quantify it.
Well, no, I'm actually agreeing with you. I just didn't want to. I didn't want nobody to catch no stray or like whatever. So that's. But I will. This.
But
what
you
I
see
say,
where I'm
right?
going with that, right? You see what I'm saying? I'm just being honest, right? I'm trying to be as honest, objective as possible. What I'm saying is, it's better to just say this. If you cast this net and say black manosphere adjacent channels, is the totality of the content coming out of these. So if we take the titles, the content, whatever, is the totality mostly focused on women that the dudes aren't fucking with, or unruly women or uncooperative women? If that's true, if you put that on a pie chart, like I used before, I use that math. If the percentage is mostly that, then it becomes, if the shoe fits, wear it. That's the better way to look at it. And it just becomes a matter of, can we be honest about that? And if so, be honest about that, eat that, stand on it. And at the same time, while doing that, understand that other dudes are going to say, wow, that's funny. That's kind of corny. I'm gonna make fun of that. And that's a whole new subgenre content strategy.
All right,
and everything can coexist. Simple.
Let me ask AM1 something right quick.
30%, Fantastic. That's the number I'd give.
Hold on,
30%. Okay.
Hey, let me ask AM1 something. So AM1, do you believe that rules? Do you believe in rules and laws? Do you believe in that?
I'll probably have to have more context to that, but generally speaking, there's certain natural laws. Sure.
Okay. Let me build. Okay, I agree too. Are those rules constantly being stressed, being said, being implemented? Whatever. If we have a certain set of rules, let's say the laws we have, are those rules constantly implemented?
Well, again, I agree that there are certain natural laws, but I think a lot of those natural laws are being bent and warped. So I'm just trying to answer your question as honest as possible.
If I may, I got what you're saying. That's not what I'm saying. The laws that you would, let's say the ones you agree with, do they have to constantly be stressed? Like, do they have to constantly be reminded? You cannot do this. You cannot do this. You cannot do this. Just yes or no, because I want to get to my last question and I'm done. Yes or no?
Are they constantly being stressed?
Are they constantly being
they're
reminded?
constantly being warped and broken.
Okay, listen. Okay, now you're lying. Let me sum it up. And those rules.
I'm talking about natural law.
Okay, wait. like not running red lights. That's constantly.
That's not natural law, fam. So we're not on the same page. That's why I was trying to get a footing.
I'm giving you the context I'm using. I'm not using the one. I'm using the law I'm giving, like a red light, and it has to be enforced. The moment you stop enforcing that, what happens, AM1?
I don't agree with that. So we're not on the same page.
I'm mute, man. You a disingenuous ass weird nigga. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, I just don't agree with what you're saying. So, fam, you got to come correct. You want to ask me a question? We got to be on the same page, fam. So no. Try do better.
Let me say this, and then we gonna move to GC. First off, man, shout out to y'all. Appreciate you, brother. Is AM1 a part of the Classy Climbers here? I only know him from Erica.
I've done work with Erica based on linking with people in the Black YouTube Black Manosphere.
I don't even know her, but
me and Erica have done really good business, and I've been to different. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Bro, yeah, bro. Don't do that, fam. Yeah, go ahead. AM1.
Yeah, because I don't want to do the whole weird nigga shit panel talking over shit. I'm not here for that. I'm really not. I'm really not. Yeah, I've done good business with Erica. I've been to different states, different cities, doing business with her based on linking and networking relative to this Black YouTube Black Manosphere thing. And I came in specifically on invite talking about the video work that I do many, many years ago. So I came in on some game goofy shit thinking, oh, this is a space where Black folks are actually getting it in on some online networking shit similar to what I was already doing in the real world. But silly me. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. But you know what, though? And I'm not even but shout out to E. Willie, man. Erica Williams, bro. Like I said, that's some of the best motherfucking information you get. But it is what it is.
And I did work with her and shot many of her events and all that, and soaked up a whole lot of game, soaked up game on top of game, earned your leisure before they blew up. All that, yeah.
I saw your whole, I saw y'all's whole run together, bro. That was some.
I got unreleased, earn your leisure content, like all that shit that I still got in the chamber. That I might run that shit up at some point when I get time. Sure, go ahead though. Yeah, bro. So I mean, everything I say, I just want to make the point. Everything I say is not. I'm on some uppity shit. Anybody who listens to me knows I say it damn near every stream because I want to make the point. People try to say I'm on this, that, and the third, blah blah blah. I'm like, I'll be the first to tell you. A lot of this shit I learned relative to my career, I learned right here on YouTube. Meaning anybody here can tap into it. I'm not fucking special. Anybody can go do it. Do some creative shit. So, like, there's no way you can't tell me. At least so you understand my energy is aligned with, hey, let's get out here and go get it and make it fucking happen versus complaining about some shit that you ultimately can't control. That's where I'm at with it. Silly me.
Let me read this super chat.
Oh, while you complain about niggas. Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me read
dusty, raggedy, broke ass niggas who might rob or run up on you. I live in Oakland, California. There's a lot. Hey, let me say this. I live in Oakland, California. There's a lot of broke ass, dusty ass, raggedy ass niggas that's real lost ass niggas out here. A lot of which I've put in the game, put money in their pockets and did a lot of shit and still watch them dive out the window over a lot of goofy shit. So silly me that I don't want to be surrounded by more goofy ass niggas who might run up on you and put a gun in your face. I'm talking real world shit. So when I see the same shit mirrored online, I'm like, fam, let me kick down a little bit of game that might help dudes change their position. Simple.
Bro,
silly me.
Shout out to man, y'all killing me with these names, man. This shit, bro. Ramil gave birth to Black
I
without a
agree
woman
disagree.
being involved.
I think you a whole ass nigga.
Sure, that's your opinion though, but I'm not phased by your opinion. Back it up.
Come on, bro.
Back it up.
It's too late in the morning.
It's easy to say you're a bitch ass nigga, but it's not easy to back that up with anything though.
Yeah,
See?
To Black folks about a woman being involved, liberal can't think of himself. I don't know what the fuck.
You in here trying to dispel the shit. I mean, I think you a whole ass nigga to the core.
I'm a whole ass nigga who's saying I want to see Black men do better in the real world and online.
And I agree with that, bro.
How to be a better man. But I'm a bitch ass nigga. That's weird. Okay.
There's nothing whole ass nigga about that, man. Want to see niggas do better.
Right. Well, we got niggas on the panel saying that, and you
right. But hey, we gotta go. No, it's on GC. It's on GC. GC is on you.
Go ahead.
GC is on you, fam.
All right, thank you. So AM1, I'm confused on because you say that you just you think it's funny and you go to the manosphere to troll, and you're like, why don't you just let me troll? Why don't you just let me fuck with your shit?
Why not? That's my voice. My voice.
So
let me have my voice. Let me go my own way.
Brother, you're interrupting. Let me explain.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Say a person has a restaurant, right? And then they have this person that just says, yeah, in my downtime, I just like to go into the restaurant and talk shit about the food all fucking day. Like, why don't y'all just let me sit here and talk shit? That's what you sound like. And then, or say somebody have like a church, right? let's just say in my spare time, I like to go to the Scientology church and then sit there and talk shit about Scientology while playing the South Park episode of them talking shit about Scientology. And then when they try to kick me out, I say, hey, why don't y'all just let me talk shit? Well, I don't get it. Why don't you just let me talk shit about the shit that you're trying to do and build? I'm just trying to destroy the shit that you're trying to build.
No.
Right.
I didn't say destroy. Wait. I didn't say destroy anything. Wait.
Here's what before you go, I just want to
can I respond to that? Can I respond to something that was directed at me?
Let Al live.
Can I respond to something that was directed at me?
Please do.
Because GC is my guy. We know each other in real life. GC is my guy.
Yeah.
We know each other in real life. So here's the thing. It's funny that you say that you use the church analogy, right? Because a lot of churches have signs that say, come as you are. This space presents itself as a space for Black men to present their voice, right? Restaurants don't say that. Restaurants serve a certain dish. So your analogy is flawed. The church thing, come as you are. I come as AM1 who says, hey, I want to see Black men do better in real life. And GC, you've seen the type of shit I'm able to produce in a real life that provides outlets for creativity and money for the community. You've literally seen the type of shit I do for sure. Right? So is it so far out that I would extend that same type of energy into a space like this and come as I am, to use the church analogy? And when I see that it's not that, and I've spent some time here, so there's a certain level of investment. I have done business here, and I want to see more dudes take advantage of those networks and do business here, because it's objectively proven that I've done business with people relative to this online space. We all know this is true. I'm not saying it to floss or flex or anything. It just is what it is. And I will gladly show anybody else how to do it. But when you get pushback on this kind of shit, yes, I'm going to think it's fucking funny. And I'm going to say, let me fall back and just make fun of it. And it's funny because in my little old channel, when I fall back and just do what I do and I have my voice, because it's a space for men to have their voice, I find myself getting a little super chats here and there. And it's profitable for me to just be me and speak my voice and kind of roast the space up a little bit. Yeah. A space that would push back against the idea of Black men doing better and having better outcomes in the real world and online in this space, as opposed to complaining about women that you can't control.
Okay, so
y'all got it.
Let me start there. Where's the pushback? You're saying that brothers are pushing back against Black men doing better for themselves here?
Against me doing what I'm saying? Sure. I've had dudes say, go make your own space. Go somewhere else with that. Yeah.
For us to do what you described, we would have to be telling you to stop doing videography work.
No.
Because we're not pushing back.
Stop talking about the concept of gaining, acquiring skills and resources. There's guys actually push. There's grown men actually pushing back. There's grown men in the Black manosphere who said, AM1, take the skills and resources topic, which is like fundamental man masculinity shit, and go somewhere else with that. Yeah, that's happened.
Okay, I think,
I think that's funny. Don't you?
No,
don't you think that's funny? Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that's funny?
AM1, I think that you misunderstand what's going on.
Let me ask you a question. GC, can I ask you a question?
No. Oh, damn, go for it.
Do you think it's funny that some grown-ass men would say to another man who's saying, hey, men should be focusing on some type of skill and resource that adds value so they can be like men of value? Do you find it funny if a dude says, no, we don't want to hear that, go somewhere with that? Yes or no?
Okay. I'm going to answer that. The short answer to that is no, that's not funny. I
find it funny. I got a weird sense of humor, I guess. Go ahead.
Well, it'll fall into the tragic category, but I think in this particular
tragic as fuck, right?
In this particular case, it's simply misunderstood because you're describing yourself as doing two things. One, you're fucking with an organization of Black men for fun, for recreation. And another thing that you're doing is occasional videos on videography. Now, I think that when somebody is telling you to take that shit elsewhere, they're telling you to take the fucking with Black men's organizations while pretending to try to build them up shit elsewhere.
There's no pretense. There's no pretense. Wait, gotta stop you there. So no little see, that's funny style, fam. There's no pretense about it.
You're
because
lying.
I've demonstrated and shown and networked with people here. You can literally see the graphics and visual type shit I've built on other people's channels here. There's no pretense about it. There's no pretense about what I'm saying. So you got to hold the L or retract your statement there, sir.
Wait, what pretense? Okay, what I'm saying.
You said pretend. You said pretend.
Well, hey.
Okay, if I said pretend, then I was wrong to say that.
I gotta pause y'all because I don't want fucking Zero to get out of here. I ain't seen Zero in like fucking 37 years, so Zero got to fucking say something.
Facts.
It's probably gonna be
Game changer. Nice try.
No,
so
they
hold
can
on,
keep
y'all,
going.
It ain't over with, nigga. So
go
y'all,
ahead, Zero.
Let them get it out.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So if I said pretense, I didn't mean
You
that.
literally said pretense. I didn't just pull that out of nowhere. You said that. So you got to stand on that or retract your statement or make it make sense. Go ahead.
Say pretend. You actually do videography work. What I'm saying
right.
is,
and I show people how they can get down with it. Right? Yes.
Okay. What I'm saying,
and I have a proven track record of working. Wait. And also characterize it right. I have a proven track record of networking with people in this space and literally showing my work and living as an example of what I talk about. Right?
Okay. So there's
yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
Okay. So yeah, there's three things that you're doing, AM1. So one is the networking behind the scenes and on the scenes. Another is informing people about your videography work. And a third thing is recreationally trolling other people's shit. So yes. when people say to take that elsewhere, that they're talking about is
that's my voice. That's my voice. Why can't a black man have his voice in the space?
You're interrupting. Ah, Jesus. Okay. You're
right.
My
bad. Go ahead.
No,
my bad.
I mean, because now we're back to our original point, and we're full circle. I'm saying that people don't like people trying to tear down their shit because they think it's fun. So if you're asking why can't I do that, then we go back to the restaurant analogy.
They don't like it. They don't like it.
I know. Yeah.
So wait. Like so you're saying
well, no, people don't
what
like
what I don't like doesn't matter. What they like matters more. What they don't like matters more. That's basically what you're saying.
I'm not saying which matters more. I'm just saying
actually telling you that.
No, I'm saying you're wondering why you're getting the reaction you're getting.
No, I'm not wondering. I know exactly why. I'm not questioning that.
Okay,
I know exactly why.
Okay, well, I came up to answer that question. So
that's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. I know exactly why. That's why it's funny. That's why it's tragic. I'm gonna use the word you use, GC. I'm gonna use the word you use.
Are y'all good now?
Tragic.
Okay. All right. So now Zero, it's on you. Go ahead.
It's tragic. Question. Yeah. I mean, is feminism funny? AM1.
It's funny when men let it rock. Sure.
Okay, but
in general.
Yeah, cool. No, it's cool. But yeah, he said it's cool. But Zero, it's on you.
All right. Yeah, y'all just gotta let AM1 be light skinned, man. It's not a big deal.
Let me be light skinned.
Yeah. I mean, similarly, I used to make some of the same type of points or content, with the difference being I pointed out the behaviors in a mocking fashion. That I pointed the behaviors out because they won't change without incentive. Basically, an attempt to get people to recognize power and how to use it, so it wasn't a troll. I get the AM1's trolling. However, the skills and resources as a talking point is relevant, but it's ineffective.
I agree.
Completely ineffective. Like
I agree.
Most people either have a job that they like or hate, or they get a check. And from what we've seen in the manosphere, most niggas is getting checks. They don't have an incentive to do anything other than get a check.
Sure.
And get bitch or get at bitch every day.
Right.
The time you're talking about.
Can I add to that? The powerlessness that usually comes along with just the complacency of just getting a check, right?
You think it's powerless. They get a check.
I'm just saying. Do you think that most dudes who are just working regular, like get a check twice a month, do you think those guys are like really happy with that? Or I'm just saying,
that does not matter. There are niggas that get checked without job,
nigga,
and they're happy with that. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter what you think. They think that's power, so they get checked. And then the niggas who do have skills and resources, most of those niggas are pious as fuck. You know, them niggas don't care. And they almost always point at themselves as like the example of what to do. They'll take a macro issue and say, well, I'm doing this. No one gives a fuck. Because there's only a certain number of people that's going to be able to do a certain number of jobs. Now, if you can legit instruct people step by step on how to do something that you know how to do and get there, and it wasn't some like stroke of luck that made you rich, sure, people will be more willing to listen to you.
I've
But if you
literally
come
said
through
that.
with that, I am a rich nigga,
I've literally said that.
do what I did, that ain't gonna work.
No. So
Wait,
Zero,
wait.
to your point, and maybe you don't know, and I understand if you don't. I've literally said, hey, here's exactly how I did it, and I would gladly show more guys how to do it. Sure, I've done it. I'm not saying I said earlier in the stream, what I've done isn't that miraculous or special. Anyone can do it because a lot of what I learned was learned for free right here on YouTube. So yeah, I'm not special. There it is.
Right. Yeah. It's still a specialty skill set. I wouldn't say that everybody's going to be able to do it. You have to have an artful eye to do the shit anyway. The point is, there's no way you're going to get people to listen to you on some skills and resources shit if there isn't a plan that they can do. I'm not talking about just watch a YouTube video because that's more like some Dame Dash shit.
But that's literally what I did.
Yeah, but that's Dame Dash shit.
But hold on, and that's what
I'm not saying it's Dame Dash shit, bro. I've literally got YouTube tutorials.
That's what you're A1. Listen, a lot of niggas, bro, like, bro, being an autodidact in anything, bro. And it's crazy you say that because Obsidian just says the same thing, bro. Being able to self-teach yourself some shit that's extremely complex that a motherfucker will go get a degree for or pay X amount of dollars, thousands of dollars to get a fucking certificate for or some type of certification, brother. It's not a small feat, dog. Okay, and I don't even know how much time it took you to do it. You saying you disagree, dog? So why aren't they? Because
I'm saying I do it, so I know what it takes to do it, and I'm literally saying it from a standpoint. I get what you're saying. But all I'm saying is this: like, there's certain elements to what I do that's artistic in certain levels, but there's certain things that are just mechanistic that literally anybody can do.
Bro,
would the average person have an inclination to just know how to use exposure?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No,
it's not that hard, bro.
It's a very basic concept in photography, but would the average person know how to use exposure properly?
Nigga,
if you show them how to use it, yeah.
I can't even put my cell phone on the specific channels, nigga. I just hit record and click. I know there's a certain thing to do. Show me one time where you can
look. Maybe I'm weird.
Anyway,
and I have this.
My bad. This shit is way off
go
topic.
Ahead,
Let me
go ahead, Zero. My bad.
Okay, so as far as your main topic go, I would say, first of all, I fucks with you, but pussy or death negates any talking point that you would have for bad bitch behavior. It makes every video you've ever done over the last, 5-6 years irrelevant. Because equating
wait, say that again. Pussy or death, what?
No, I'm serious. Like, so equating pussy with food, water, and air makes it so you have no chips on the table. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you need something from somebody, but they don't need something from you, and I mean a genuine need, you lose.
Yeah, but hold on, wait. But me saying I need it that's literally what it is for you as a man. Sexual gratification for a man is a need, dog.
No. Period. Gratification is not a need.
It's not.
It's not a necessity of life, is what he's saying.
Whoa. Again,
right.
So why is it one of the two?
Again, you're bastardizing the hierarchy. He did the literature.
Not even. I'm not even talking hierarchy.
Sex is a need for procreation.
Y'all
to clarify,
stop cutting me off just for a second. Can I speak? Everybody's cutting me the fuck off.
My bad. Go for it.
I'm not even bringing up Maslow's hierarchy needs. I said fucking. You have two biological imperatives, dog. I'm talking biological imperatives. You have a biological imperative to fucking survive, and you have a biological fucking imperative to fucking procreate, dog. Period. So you literally have an urge, men and women both, to have sex. Is that a lie?
Most sex is had for pleasure purposes.
Hold on, stop. Wait. What was that, Zero?
An urge is not a need. You don't die if you don't fuck.
Hold on.
That's my point.
So hold on. So this is where, and again, I like this, especially with Zero.
Correct.
So survival is not a need.
No. Survival is a need. That is a macro need. You
okay,
have
exactly.
The species survives, but as a human.
So this is what I'm trying to tell you. So again, to ensure that happens, you have a uncontrollable, natural motherfucking sense of doing that. Okay, two things, only two of them: surviving and copying yourself. So you can't say that survival is because you have the urge to survive. Is that not an urge also?
Yeah, survival instinct.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So if you only have two of them, if you only have two of them, okay, it is indeed a need. That's the reason why. And then furthermore, like you said, in order for the species to not go extinct, what do you have to do?
You have to have
Copy
sex.
yourself. You have to fucking copy yourself. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going there from that's basic biological premise.
But you're conflating a lot of shit that's not related. So sex is not
right.
If you don't fuck, you don't die.
I'm not saying that.
Okay, so
I'm not
that would indicate a need. You have to breathe air. You have to eat food. Okay, you have to drink water.
Mm-hmm.
Those are needs. As far as the literature is concerned on this shit, you don't die from not fucking.
No. You know
the
what?
need to survive is a
macro.
Wait.
Macro need. Zero. No. GC, don't say shit. You're right. I don't die. Everybody dies.
No.
Yes. Hold on. No. Wait.
That is a macro need.
Before you reply, wait. Before you reply, I'm gonna say it again. Zero. And I fuck with you 1,000%, dog. If no one listens to the urge to procreate, everybody dies. That is no if, and, or but, or fucking there's no argument about that. That's point blank, period. If every nigga today said I don't need no pussy, every woman said I don't need no motherfucking no dick, what happens? Extinction.
Yeah, that's understood.
Right,
that's understood. But that's you're conflating the need with a want again, though.
How's that a conflation?
Yes, there is a need for humanity to survive. You have to continue the species, or else we die.
All right, then. So you have to have sex in order to do that.
No, you don't die if you don't fuck. That's
exactly. Hold on, Zero. You don't die. The species dies. I'm speaking from it's literally built that way. There's no way to get around that. There's no way.
No. You specifically said I need. You don't now,
bro. I'm speaking on the macro, like you said.
I'm not pull up a dictionary. Definitions.
I'm not telling niggas to not fuck on the bitch. Okay, you can do it.
But Zero. This is what I'm saying. From a macro perspective, bro, there's a reason why you're only giving 2 biological imperatives, dog. Okay, so again, by all means, bro, if you want to fuck or not, brother, by all means, don't. Okay,
fantastic. Can I ask you a question?
There's multiple biological imperatives.
Hold on. The thing is this, dog, and then, like you said, we really start getting into the particulars and the minutia of it, brother. Then we start talking psychological, we start talking sociological, we start talking human interaction, you start talking a whole lot of deeper shit that's going to tell you have psychological papers that support, hey, being able to motherfucking get your sexual gratification with the opposite sex is a part of fucking, having some type of sanity in your life. Literally, if a man does not
the literature does not say that.
Huh?
It doesn't say that sex is the way to keep your psyche together. It talks about humans having intimate relationships with each other that are not. That doesn't mean sex. It means that humans have to communicate and be around each other.
No, men
to survive and have a healthy psyche. It does not. The literature does not. It does. Hold on. The literature does not say that you need to fuck in order for your psyche to be well. It does not say that. It says that humans have to be in contact with each other in order to have normal psyches.
Okay.
The intimate relationships could be with your family, with your friends, but you have to be around other people to have to behave like a person.
Yeah,
that's what the literature says. It doesn't say that you have to fuck to keep your brain together.
Again, you have it.
In other words, social interaction.
Yes.
Hold on, Al, are you done?
Fantastic.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question when you get a chance.
So, I'm not muted.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool. So again, just like any and everything else, brother, there are fucking intimate relationships of just interpersonal and sociology and so on and so forth. Then you have actual intimacy, pair bonding. There's a reason why there's a whole motherfucking chapter and theory and science on that alone. All right. So to say again that if that was the case, why aren't most people not worried about having sex? If sex was so needless, so purposeless, you don't need it. Why are we doing it? That's what I'm saying. You can try to get philosophical. You can try and say all these different things. Again, like I said, first and foremost, without sex, there's extinction. Period. That's first.
Fantastic.
And foremost.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, AM1. Let me finish. First and foremost, like I said, you can't surpass that. Okay. So saying me as an individual, do I need to fucking fuck or whatever in order to survive? No. But it's on me and other people like me to be able to fuck in order for everybody to survive. So it's a part of the whole. That's what I'm saying when I fucking say it. Now, could I go along life? Hold on. Could I go throughout my life and just keep my dick to myself and, fuck and skeet off with some tissue or, or own a fucking sock or some shit? Sure, cool. But also, like I said, the highest motherfucking sexual gratification you're going to get is from what? Actual motherfucking interaction with the fucking woman and all this different shit. So again, man, it's not cut and dry as to where you can just go throughout, and it is, and even the fact of the matter that we make the thing to like most men want to go throughout their life without fucking. Why are we even bringing it up as a possibility? That's the problem I have with it. Zero, do you want to go through life without pussy?
No. Okay.
So hold on. If I ask,
you're still doing the conflation shit, man.
It's not a conflation. I'm just looking at it realistically. Zero.
No, you are though.
Can I say
no one's saying to not have no one's saying to not have sex. The basis of it is basically if you need something from somewhere, if you think you need it, and the other person doesn't need you, you lose.
No,
that's the point.
That's what y'all missing. I'm not saying the other person needs me just as much. The woman
No. Can I say this? Can I say this? Can I say this?
She don't, bro. She don't.
Let me say this. Let me say this to both of you.
Go ahead, GC.
Thank you. Let me say this to both of you. So fantastic is right, because the word need does apply to like a species need, in his particular instance. So
let me ask you a question.
Right quick, A1. So, in the sense that a species need, for procreation is a need. And when he says that we do need sex, that statement does remain true. That being said, and this is what Zero is cutting to. Zero is basically saying that women look at things in an individual sense. So they only see their individual needs, and they don't give a shit if the species die out or not, as long as they get their product. So if you're going to negotiate with something, with any entity, the person who wants it more in any negotiation, the person who wants it more loses. And what Zero is saying is the men want the species to continue more than the women do. So we're going to lose this negotiation at all time. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Zero. Was that what you're cutting at?
Yeah, for argument's sake, yes.
Let me ask you a question.
My main point is that once you equate pussy with food, water, and air, you're done.
Right.
Again, I'm still not, and now y'all taking me out of context, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying eventually, bro. Maybe I need to put eventually. Maybe I need to put eventually in there, bro. I'm not saying that you're going to die without pussy, Zero. I never said that. And like I said, I've heard you say it again, but you're finally saying it to me. So of course, brother, I know if you don't. I'm not saying if you just like you fucking don't eat shit or sleep, you're going to die without vagina. I am saying though, from just a biological imperative fucking standpoint and just regular everyday what every man wants, okay, a nigga want pussy, okay. 99.9% out of niggas, if I fucking ask you in the chat, y'all niggas gonna be like, hey man, would you be willing to fucking live without pussy? No, it's gonna be the answer. That's all I'm saying, brother. So
let me ask Zero something.
David, wait, and you got it. So what I'm saying to you, Zero, is this. Hold on, and so what I'm saying to you, Zero, is regardless of how you boil it down to whatnot, what have you, right? If nobody is willing to live without it, you therefore need it. Whether you, no matter how you want to break it down, no matter how you want to rationalize it, and so on and so forth. If it's something that, and again, I'm not saying death or whatever, okay? Of course, I'm not saying if you don't get pussy, you're gonna die. Even though if we don't fuck, motherfucking the species goes extinct. But at the same time, bro, eventually, okay, I'll add eventually to it. You need some pussy, bro. Eventually, in order for a man, for the most men to fucking operate naturally in their motherfucking life on an everyday fucking basis, bro. Eventually, you gonna want some motherfucking pussy. I'm just saying.
Hold on. Let me ask Zero something.
Not really.
Okay.
Let me ask Zero something right quick. Zero, in regards to nature, would you say men being horny is natural?
Yeah. Everybody gets horny. Okay, so you got chemicals in your brain telling you to do it.
So even to Fantastic's argument, to me, and this is just my personal opinion, I believe this is why we have more women, and this is why we quote unquote have that horny imperative. And I believe that was the way to keep the society going on, because at some point in time we might get to the point where we start hating each other, and then like Fantastic said earlier, this whole man woman, this whole humanity thing comes crashing down on us. So I believe, back to shout out to you hate God niggas, I believe God put that imperative in us for that very reason.
DJ, people have the imperative to eat until they fucking blow up their stomachs. people also have the imperative.
Context, right?
No, seriously, seriously.
Though,
Well, hold on.
All right.
People also have the imperative to shit outside.
We got that
all the time. Toilets are not natural, okay? The first thing you want to do when you want to take a shit is drop your pants and go, or drop your pants and piss. That is a biological imperative. Toilet is a luxury,
but it's a different context.
No, it's not. Also,
in regards to sex, in regards to the man-woman dynamic,
it's really not. You are also driven by stronger chemicals to eat yourself to death.
Let me ask
you know that, right?
I know that the stomach has
read the literature. You are more inclined to eat yourself to death than you are to fuck. Did you know that?
The stomach has gray matter in it.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Well,
no. If we want to get technical, there's a stronger urge to eat yourself to death than there is to fuck. Did you know that?
I have to look
up that. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it.
Definitely comes before sex.
Don't take my word for it. I tell niggas to read all the time.
Fantastic.
All you gotta do is read literature.
But Zero, like I said, this is a point, Zero. And like I said, this is why I say I like doing it, because you said something a long time ago and I was agreeing with it. You saying there was no biological mapping of intelligence being passed down through genetics. And there's actually something that I found that said it's the total opposite of that it is proof of intelligence being a part of genetics.
Oh, check this shit out, y'all.
Right,
I mean, if you take If you take the totality, check this out.
Hold on. There are
if you take the billions of people in this world, if you take the billions of people in this world and really add this up.
No, I'm talking about.
Hold on, Zero. Let me get this off real quick. Let me get this off. If you take the billions of people in this world over the last 24 hours, do you think more sex was had with the intention of procreation or simply for pleasure and fun?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's very relevant to the point, because that's getting into the whole thing of what Fantastic initially said about it being a need. You see what I'm saying? Most sex is had for pleasure, not for procreation. So if we're going to play this game talking about need and send that message out into this black manosphere with a lot of lost young men, then that's a dangerous game, because ultimately for procreation, yes, it is a need, but for the most part, billions of people are having sex every fucking day for fun. That's it.
Again, bro, it's not just us, but like I said, bro, and one, that's when you get down into a deeper part of the thing. And Zero, I'm gonna come back to you real quick. I know we go hash it out. Listen, no sir, you better get the fuck out of here, sir. Get him out of here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so nah, bro. Listen, again, dog. It's like when niggas take the shit further than what it is and make it what, like, bro. Again, I'm gonna say this again, bro. If it's something that nobody is willing to motherfucking be without, deal without, whatever, live without, brother, regardless of whatever you get into the philosophical of it, you get into the biological of it, so on and so forth, it's a fucking need, dog. Okay, because that's the reality of it. Okay, no matter how you motherfucking explain it down, debate it down, or whatever, so on and so forth. Like I said, 99% of niggas, every man on this fucking panel, bro. Like I said, I'm not gonna say every man on this panel. I think every man on this panel would not want to live a life without pussy. Okay,
all right. I don't have to. That. No, fantastic. I'm gonna concede that. I understand that.
Okay, so
my main point, however, is once you need something from someone and they don't need it from you, you lose. Now, this is where I was going with my point, though. So
yeah, I want to, and I need you to flesh that out for me real quick, and let me give you the.
I already did.
No, well, again, and both of you then. All right, so just let me say this. So when you guys say women don't need men, that's bullshit. Because again, they have the same fucking. They don't have it to now. Again, the men do have stronger urges, okay, than women do. But women do still have urges to not only have sex, but to procreate. We literally talk about what? Biological clocks all the fucking time. Women have the urge to have fucking babies, just like fucking men have the urge to make babies or to just practice making babies, as to AM1's point. Okay.
What I'm saying, they control their urges a lot better, just like dieting and things like that. So, and what they have done, right quick, David, what they have done by controlling their urges, to do that is gain leverage over the men who haven't controlled that particular urge.
So hold on, no.
All right, I'm good on this topic, bros. I'm out, y'all.
All right. So like when Kevin Samuels talk about, the dog woman and the woman who grow old and die alone, that's her controlling her urges. She's not giving into the biological urge, you know, and just
No,
taking
but
it. And
but hold on. But hold on, GC, dying alone don't necessarily mean she's never had kids. It just meaning she's fucking getting old and she's not gonna fucking be married by a man. So now we taking it out of
Okay, let's put
context.
it like this. Let's put
Wait,
it like
hold
this.
on. Just
Women
let
are
me.
more comfortable sexless than men. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, I agree with that premise. I definitely agree with
that
that
being the
premise.
fact, they do use that as leverage.
Oh, they
If they
always
the same-
have. Hold on, but now we're literally like going over something that's never changed.
No,
A
but what I'm
woman's
saying
first
is,
hold on. A woman's first fucking bargaining chip was her pussy.
Sure.
All right then. So why are we even talking like this? That's never changed. It's never changed.
What I'm saying is fantastic. In order to eliminate this leverage, you know, or this foothold that they have, we do have to control our own urges.
And men control their urges too. But listen, you're trying to literally change the balance of reality and just something that's always been. Now we're back to the same premise of, do you want to live life without pussy? No.
No, it's not a matter of living life without pussy. It's a matter of controlling your urges. You know, just like a person, right quick, just like a person who, you know, like me on keto, just like a person is, you know, controlling their urges in a dietary sense, you know, in order to get the results that they want. You know, a person can do that in a sexual sense.
Hold on, let me address this real quick. Listen, Gina from Mario, y'all be killing me with these fucking things, man. Now, no matter, and ma'am, you know who really starts using the toys, for one, is lesbians, for one, huge, okay. But two, another part of it is these women that already have children, okay. Women, a lot of these women that buy these toys have children, and this is what fucks me up because we talk about the stats and data around this motherfucker all the time, right? Fucking 70% fucking single mothers, 60% of fucking those single mothers have 2 kids by 2 different niggas, and you know all of this shit, right? The single mother rate is going up, so it's obviously some fucking going on out here, not just fucking, but fucking and getting pregnant and having kids. So this again, it's more for black men especially, right? And I did this. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you guys are aware that there are 1 million more black women with kids than black men with kids, right? Y'all aware of that, right?
Yeah, I heard that statistic before.
Yeah, that's facts. So the fact of the matter, so even for us, that's not even the case. That so if you get down to it, we're controlling our urges better than the women are by the numbers. You see what I'm saying? So what you're saying doesn't even apply. That's why I'm saying, bro. Like, say if you look at this in a totalitarian, I'm looking at this whole fucking shit from a realistic standpoint, from the fucking scientific standpoint, and just everything, and you put everything together. Everything you guys are saying, bro, it just, especially for the black man specifically, this is we supposed to be about black man, right? Whether you black manosphere adjacent, we niggas, all right, respectfully, all right. I say that with the most endearment possible. All right, let me get this boy on my screen. Okay, but that's what I'm saying, man. Like, what are we talking about here? If you have 1 million more black women with children than black men are clearly fucking controlling their urges. Black men are fucking out here fucking, but we're fucking responsibly. Okay, and then it's a whole bunch of other things you can fucking add on to it. So that's what I'm saying, GC. It's equal across the fucking board, bro. The women, especially black women, dog, are just as motherfucking horny and just as fucking as much as the niggas. The numbers proves it.
If that were true,
that doesn't really prove it though.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Yes, it does. Hold on. STD rates. I can use another set of fucking things to prove it. Black women are the highest fucking level of STD rates. So are we saying now all the numbers are bullshit?
No, but there's one part you're missing out, and it's porn.
What?
The fact that men don't have to bust with a woman and they can just go to porn, and there are men who are perfectly fine with that. That doesn't show up in the statistics. They're still getting their urges off, but nothing becomes of it because it's just a them thing. So you're not going to see that in statistics. You're not going to see that in the stats.
Freeze on. I feel you, fam. But I don't. That's something you can never measure. I mean, you could never measure the nigga that's just jacking off exclusively. We'll never know those numbers. But what I'm telling you, when we specifically go to the numbers of black women to black men, okay, you can't tell me there's 1 million more niggas motherfucking just beating their dicks, bro, than fucking out here fucking bitches.
Yes.
Shit.
We've gone over this data. The manosphere has gone over this data thousands of countless times. Again, if everything you were saying is true, then this conversation wouldn't be a global phenomenon. First of all, that's just eye test. You know, you play basketball, eye test. So if
Yeah, you
everything
talking
you
about
saying,
more
if everything you saying
lesser
is true,
dudes. Well, no, you saying I understand. Listen, I agree with the point of lesser dudes getting, you know what I'm saying, vagina or whatever. You know, yeah, to do it 80-20, whatever the fuck, right? So I get that. What I'm telling you though is that we have the only disparity to that degree, and we know that's the easiest pussy to get. So obviously by the numbers, whether it be pregnancy,
everyone has the disparity. So
no, not
okay,
by 1 million. No, not by a million different. Zero.
it just seems like a big number, but it's not. So, all right. You said a lot. Yeah, I gotta unpack that shit.
Yeah, my
So
bad,
I'm trying to think of a way to soften the information. That's what I'm trying to do. We talking
Hey,
about how men and women need sex equally and shit, right? So I'm just gonna concede and say yes. Now, a couple things. Women are controlled of their sexual gratification desire because they have machines. Somebody touched on it earlier. Now, I get it. Everything we talk about in this motherfucker is gay. I get it. And this is the problem, right? So we're in a space to talk about a problem, a macro problem that's been affecting people for like the last fucking century. And the crazy thing is men will go to create their own place to talk about the problem. But then we can't even address the fucking problem. Everything that addresses the problem is gay. That's right. It's all fucking taboo. Niggas want to talk about how gay it is to speak on another nigga's looks, but the first thing motherfuckers point at when they get upset is a nigga face. How gay is that? How gay is it to be in a space where niggas is literally trying to see how attractive or unattractive someone is in order for their points to be valid? Meanwhile, bitches can show up with a photo from somebody else high school prom and get famous around this motherfucker. And then when you do address the problem, where you literally have to talk about shit like bitches use toys to get around the fact that they don't want to fuck you, that's gay.
I don't think that's
you
gay.
get
Talking.
me?
Well, hold up. So are we saying it's gay to talk about sex toys with hoes or with niggas?
Yeah. All that shit. Cause I tried to do this shit before. Like even right now, somebody touched on that toy shit. And then I think somebody you tried to say, well, no, because we're able to restrain. If niggas was able to restrain, we wouldn't even be having this problem.
Yeah,
we wouldn't.
But hold on. So this is what this
I agree with that last part.
This is the philosophical or the conundrum. So where does restraint start and stop?
There is none.
No,
there's no start or stop. Niggas never had it.
But so that's what I'm saying. Zero. So this I'm trying to get the flesh out, right? Because that goes back to my premise of what I was saying to GC, right? The first bargaining chip that a woman ever had before civilization existed. Hey, you give me this pussy, I give you this motherfucking mountain lion, I give you this fucking woolly mammoth, I give you this cave to live in. You give me pussy, I give you resources, right? Even once civilization started, right? You give me pussy.
Wait 1 second before you go. But the contract was on the other side. If I don't do all that, bitch, you die. We all die. So that contract was understood. Now I'll give you this, right? So if the further back we go in time, bitches had to honor the contract. Emphasis on had to. You because you die. Otherwise, because you die. I'll give you that men are more, I guess, responsible for the species because we have to be. It's not like we're altruistic. Want to fuck, still going, but men have never abandoned their duty to keep the species alive. Never, not once in history, not one time. We can chalk that up that we can aggrandize and say well, that's because we're better people. That's because we're the better gender. No. It's not because we're the better gender. We just recognize the fact that we have to do it, or else. That's why.
Can I put a pin right there, Zero? And that's what I'm saying. So it's like men have always had the fucking understanding of somebody's got to fucking do it. I literally think, like you said, and that's what I'm saying. That's what even when it comes to the SBE shit or whatever, right? Literally, like it's like all the tools, and it's nothing. I'm not saying this is a psychological or biological shit. I could never prove it. But what I'm saying is, you made the point I'm basically trying to make is at some point in time, men be like, fuck, I hate doing this shit. I really don't want to do this shit. Everything from, this job, these responsibilities, not, what I'm saying, killing a motherfucker with my bare hands to shit. If I stop fucking, everybody dies. You see what I'm saying? So that's the crazy fucking shit that I'm seeing in my mind from just men and the way men have throughout all time always been on, right? I don't really want to do this shit. It sounds crazy as fuck. This shit it's a way easier way to do it. But hey, even society wise, right? If we don't do it this way, and I heard you get one of the best motherfucking explanations from like, hey, the niggas that should have never ever got no pussy, but hey, all the quote unquote, the megalodon niggas or the fucking, the super, the niggas that all the bitches wanted to fuck. You say, hey, look, you number 8. You gonna fuck this little nigga over here, because this little nigga over here knows how to motherfucking build the best goddamn teepees and huts and shit. If this motherfucker stop building teepees and hut, we all die. Okay.
No. What I was talking about was the fact that the further back you go in history, all the relationship shit was predicated on need. Men, the survival instinct is, I need to not die from weather. Okay, I need to not get killed by an animal. That's survival instinct. You cannot procreate if you're dead. So that's survival instinct. The sex shit comes secondary. That's a macro thing. Sure. We can argue semantics all day on that. But what I was talking about specifically was like when the gene pool got fucked up because of economics in the gun. The gun made it possible for niggas with peanut allergies to have babies, or motherfuckers who develop, crazy genetic diseases to have babies. That's what I was talking about specifically, and I get that triggered a lot of people, sure, but it's just cold hard truth.
Yeah, it's just facts. It is what it is, yeah.
But it had nothing to do with like I guess like some aggrandizement of who is the sexiest nigga alive. No,
not sexiest
like
nigga
that.
alive. No, it wasn't. I'm not saying it from that point. I'm saying that men, even those men, understand, right? They're like, look, we need everybody can't just be a big ass fucking buff nigga that can lift shit and kill shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it from this like, what I'm saying. And then you get back to the, the fucking those or who the bitches want to fuck from a fucking physiological standpoint and physiological fucking impulse point. So again, what understood, and I don't know if you remember saying this, but you explained it out to be like, hell no, we can't just have big buff motherfuckers that can just kill shit and run fast. Okay, and because nobody was choosing the little niggas that couldn't kill shit and run fast and one big as fuck.
Yeah,
so,
yes, because that's how you get war.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So you had to and this nigga right here, he makes the best spears, or he fucking created this shit that can kill like 10 niggas versus me having to use my bare hands. So I don't know. You said this shit like probably 3 years ago.
Okay. All right. So all right, let me do this. That top, I was trying to go somewhere, right? So I was getting to the point of the SBE shit. That's why I was trying to go with it. All I'm saying is there's a few things that makes it so that everybody's getting triggered by the SBE shit. One is the fact that we can't talk about the problem. We can't address the problem because everything that addresses the problem is gay. SBE is just a concept. I didn't come up with the acronym, but shame, blame, and explain is a concept. The reason why it's so triggering, one of them being, it forces people to understand that men are behaving like bitches. In order to interact with women, we got to talk like them. The first thing women did when they what's the first thing an invading country does to another country is they take away their language and make them speak like them. Bitches did the same thing. You want proof? Watch any video where it's men and women interacting around this motherfucker. Niggas' voices get real low and soft. Niggas get real giggly, like a fucking teddy bear. You poke them in the belly and they go fucking, Niggas get real cozy. They start getting talky. They start talking about shit that nobody outside of a therapist couch should hear. Niggas get real braggadocious. They're trying to tell niggas, you know, they're trying to get niggas to recognize the various locations of where they dick them been. You know, they fucking dick export. That shit is gay. SBE is just a power move. And I know niggas don't like power. I get it. The only power niggas like is the power to save a bitch. Am I right, my fellow step niggas? Because I used to be a step nigga. I understand. But the thing is, you can't stop this shit. You can't change it. A white girl took Kevin's spot before his body got cold because niggas is still looking for the 1%. There are no NAWALTs. That's what SBE points out. You know what? I'm gonna take that back. All the NAWALTs are physically bigger than you. Even you, Fantastic. What are you, 6'5"? They're bigger than you. You down with that? You going?
What is it? I don't know what a NAWALT is.
Not all women are like that. The 1%.
What the fuck?
You know what? There are some. And again, they're bigger than you. You want that? You down with that? You want one of those? Because you can go get that today. It's easy. You might have to deal with
Yeah, I'm very confused, Zero.
NAWALT is an acronym.
No, I know what NAWALT is.
And some occasional BO from a fucking thigh friction. Hold on. The pussy on deck.
Yeah, wait, Zero. I'm lost. I'm still lost. So you mean a bitch that's physically bigger than me?
Yes, nigga. If you want a NAWALT, she gonna be physically bigger than you. Okay, are you down with that? Do you want that?
Zero. Okay, if she's in the walk, then she's not big. Like, because if she's fat, then she's like that. Like that. Like fat is what that is. So you know.
Y'all talking about my, hold on. So y'all talk about my 600-pound life hose.
Nigga, that's a NAWALT. Do you want that?
No, no.
Okay.
But here's the thing. It depends. Wait, nigga. Wait. That's why I gotta ask. Are we talking like a bitch that's like 6'7"? Are we talking a bitch that's 600 pounds?
We talking just big bitch. We talking, you know, a little bit of armpit hair and maybe some BO because her fucking thigh friction is real hard. But the pussy is on deck, nigga. Like she there. And she ain't gonna never leave. Her credit good. You gonna have a new whip every fucking year. You gonna have money in your pocket all the time. You get fucked when you walk in, and you can have extra bitches.
No, I don't think I'm good on that one, brother. So basically, you're saying if I'm willing to be a gigolo,
bitches.
So basically, you asking, am I willing to be a gigolo? I guess.
No. Are you willing to get a NAWALT?
No,
the 1%, the bitch that'll never fuck you over, the one that ain't going nowhere. She ain't got a OnlyFans. If you say shut that Facebook down, she turning that bitch off today. They out there.
NAWALTs aren't fat.
Is you going?
Well, I mean, if she fits that description, no, fam, I'm good.
Well, those are the 1%.
Okay. So the bad 1%. So the worst of the worst.
No, I mean, how are you in the top 1% if you're fat? Like,
no, the worst 1% of the worst.
Do you want the bitch that's not a hoe?
Oh, so you saying the bitch that's not a hoe is a bitch that has no physical attractive
options.
Got you. I agreed. Or pretty much like saying a woman that likes a manly woman that likes women. Pretty much.
Yes.
Right?
Do you want a bitch who can flex with you in the mirror, muscle for muscle?
No, we good.
All right then. Now, so okay, the womanimal, fucking Princella. I just call it a womanimal. That bitch is the voodoo dyke pimp bitch. Oh, that be on the breakdown. She pulled up on Fresh and Fit. And
I'm gonna cover that shit tomorrow. I'm covering that tomorrow. Now hold on, now Zero, y'all. So listen, Zero brought it up, so that's great, right? So what's crazy was, right, because she likes to give all of this just false everything. This bitch has never told the truth about one study, about one fucking like nothing in comparison to like men and women. Yeah, so she had a situation where she went up there and she was talking about men are weak and women run men and women are only social with each other and all this shit. And I'm just like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Not to mention, like, I know her background, so she definitely fucking like lying. She's not even practicing what she preaches, or you know what I'm saying?
She can do that because she got them fucking chest nukes, nigga. You saw what happened when she got on the breakdown. She was talking all that magic shit, and niggas was mad at first until she got drunk on the stream and unzipped that motherfucking bust area, nigga. And then everybody was like, "But she right though." And you know what's crazy
Did
about
that?
this shit? She only need to know one thing: niggas is going. She went on
That
Fresh
was
and Fit show, pulled a whole card. She pulled the whole Manosphere card on the breakdown because all she had to do was pull them motherfucking bubbles out, nigga, and it was over. Because she know one thing that matter. Everything else she's saying is bullshit. But all she have to know is one thing.
Bro,
Niggas is going.
I was just like, bro, that was horrible. She ain't even got no titties like that. But all right, let me move to Smooth, man, and then we got a new brother on here. Go, what's up, Smooth?
Yeah, I was just going to say that
This nigga said
fortunately SBE is a necessary thing, because at the end of the day, if we can't equate a want with a need at all. You can go 5 minutes without pussy, but you can't go 5 minutes without air. Can't go 3 days without water. You understand? So it's like we are in this conundrum where if you know that if your want is so big that you equate it with a need now, then the bitch is always going to have a upper hand. And because she knows that, she can just do whatever the hell she wants. And that is why this SBE thing is so big. Like it's gotten to the point where she can just make money off of the fact that you want to get her right so that you can smash, because she knows that that's what it is. And as long as she knows that she has that upper hand, it does not matter. Whatever you say, whatever you do, it's not going to matter, because at the end of the day, she's going to be good. She's going to be good because the government going to take care of her. And secondly, if she wants a D, she has a bag to get it from. And the reason why she has that bag is because it gets to the point where niggas equate a want with a need.
But again, and Smooth, that's what I'm saying, brother. It's how can I explain this, man? So let me put this to y'all in like some lingo for my shit, right? So when we swap out parts and we fix shit on the helicopter or whatever, right? You have consumables and you have repairables, right? The consumable is some shit like a light bulb or like a screw or like a nut or whatever the fuck, right? But a repairable is some shit that you literally need for the shit to run. Like, you know what I'm saying? A fucking engine or a rotor blade, some shit like that, right? But in between the two, you have something it's called a high price consumable. It's not a fucking consumable, but it's not a repairable. But it costs so much fucking money, dog, that you have to treat it like a repairable. When I say need, I'm saying pussy is a high price consumable, dog. Okay. Of course, I know you can motherfucking live without it. I know you can motherfucking, it's not on the level of water, it's not on the level of fucking shitting or eating. Okay. But again, when I ask 100 men, 99 out of those men are going to say they do not want to live without pussy, dog. And maybe I haven't making it myself clear when I say need, okay? Even just from the aspect of the Western. I know, nigga, you can live your life, be born into this world, and never put your dick inside of a woman and live completely, totally, I guess fine, allegedly, because you don't know what you're missing if you never had it, right? But we know the majority of men, okay, they have this, but to Zero's point, still a biological imperative to fuck, all right? You know what I'm saying? Along with everything else, your mind tells you, ooh, that's some pussy over there. I want it. All right. Again, man, that's all I'm saying, dog. I'm gonna make sure I say eventually. Okay, I'll add eventually to it. You want some pussy, brother. Excuse me. You're gonna need some pussy eventually, brother. Okay. I'll put the eventually on there to make it land a little softer, because man, at the end of the day, dog, I understand what you guys are saying, all this other shit or whatever. Even like he said, as Zero so eloquently put it about Princella. As much as Princella acts like she hates men, Princella wants dick. And I'm pretty sure Princella gets some dick. Same thing. We know one of the main fucking man haters, black man haters, whatever. What Cynthia G? What does she do? The bitch not only got some dick, she got black dick and she got pregnant by it. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, dog. Okay, a lot of these bitches out here, bro, it's like we come here as men and we say how bitches lie, how bitches act like they don't want to get fucked, but they get a pussy up. What's the first thing a bitch tell you as soon as she suck your dick? on the first night, I don't never do nothing like this. I don't usually do shit like this. But then at the same time, we saying, oh, it never happens. These bitches not fucking and not giving up no pussy. So, bro, I really don't know where it is. It's somewhere in between the middle. But it's not extreme this, it's not extreme that. And I'm saying, bro, as much as women act like, bruh, it's again, bruh, it's actual manly women that have sex with women that are sneaking and fucking men. It's called sneak dicking. Okay, a bitch that act like she don't do nothing but like bitches and wears a fake dick, but she's still out here getting real dick. Okay, what's the damn rapper name? Rapper just got two lesbians, one of which was a manly lesbian pregnant. Okay, and it's
Young M.A.
It's speculate. No, not Young M.A. I think they was YouTube bitches. The rapper got two YouTube bitches pregnant or whatever. They was some whatever, but it speculated that he did it the natural way. Okay, speculated. I can't say, but either way, the brat. All right, the brat pregnant. Okay, the bitch could not motherfucking override that motherfucking biological urge. Okay, not saying fucking brat motherfucking had it done the natural way. Hey, she paid a lot of money and all this other shit. What I'm saying to you is this, bro. Especially now here, and like I say, you start looking at this is why I had to take the stats and data into consideration. We had a major, you guys didn't come here when I said this. We had a major shift to where back in, I think, what, the 90s, 80s, 90s, you had a big influx of teen pregnancy. Because these hoes grew up with teen moms, they grew up when they were raised by children or whatever the fuck. They grew up and they said, well, shit, I'm not doing this teen pregnancy shit. Not only am I not doing this teen pregnancy shit, I'm gonna be a boss bitch. I'm gonna be an alpha bitch. I'm gonna be, you know what I mean, fucking corporate Keisha, and I'm not gonna have any kids until I'm 35 plus. Okay, it was a major swing. All right, that happened. You can look at the numbers and tell you that. So what I'm telling you is because of the numbers and the way it's looking and so on and so forth, bro. And then these bitches are out here too. And this is why I say, man, we do the content. So it's like you guys are just shitting on the niggas and you not looking at none that the bitches are actually doing. Bro, I did the content to tell you, niggas specifically, they want your sperm. Okay, there's a nigga sperm shortage. Okay, this is national headlines. Black men are not donating enough sperm to sperm banks. Okay, all right, bitches want your kids, they want your seed, and so on and so forth. They want this other shit. These bitches are out here paying $8,000 an ounce, bro. Okay, for nut, and they saying there's not enough black nut. Okay,
A lot of these black bitches, they getting the sperm that they want, though,
Bro,
right?
you are
they not, because they gotta go to the donor.
optimistic nigga in the world.
Wait. What I'm saying is this. Let me back it up, right? Because I've been listening to you, fantastic, right? I listened to the thing with AM1, right? And I understand you got a problem with the whole SBE concept, right? I get it, right?
Oh,
So
I don't have a problem. I just want the niggas to admit that they need the shit they talking about. They clowning niggas and they saying they don't need the niggas they clowning. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You say that your concept is that they're saying like a motherfucker like Ramil, right? Even though he didn't create it, we know that the other nigga created it, right?
Yeah.
But right when Ramil talks about the pump and dump shit, because he didn't create that either, right? The whole pump and dump shit, right? Pump and dump is showing the natural proclivity for us to want to get pussy, right or wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so him jumping onto that shit, it kind of seems like it attaches to the shit that it seems like we done fell off of the whole, what I would call, for lack of a better word, proto red pill, right? Because from my understanding, because I ain't never really fucked with the whole black manosphere thing per se, right? Because I didn't come up under the black manosphere understanding about red pill, right? I came up motherfuckers like mostly listening to motherfuckers like Barbarossa, right?
Mr. Fantastic is Black Manosphere. How do you not fuck with
I
Black
understand
Manosphere?
I understand that. You've listened to what I'm saying, right?
Don't you
I'm
fuck with
talking
Mr.
about red
Fantastic?
pill philosophy. I separate even MGTOW from red pill philosophy, right? That's just me. I could be wrong, right? But I'm saying what I took from it years ago, over 14 years ago, right? Was red pill philosophy was talking about, okay, we're here in this Western society, right? It's trying to teach motherfucking males about the biological proclivities, nature versus nurture of what motherfucking males do and what females do in this current environment. Would you agree with that? Fantastic.
Ask the question one more time, bro. I was Googling something. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying that the bare broke down all the way to its bare minimum. You know, red pill philosophy was trying to understand the nature versus nurture of what's going on in here in this Western society that we find ourselves in, right? What the fuck we've been taught and our natural proclivities, our biological proclivities, right? Nature versus nurture, right? On males and females, right? Isn't that the bare bone understanding of red pill shit?
Yeah, red pill, bro, is basically just saying like this is what hoes do and be aware of it.
Well, guess what? That's a problem right there. I think that's a big problem right there. And I think that's where maybe where this kind of slant went, right? Because from what I was motherfucking hearing, motherfuckers was talking about not just what females do, but what we do, our natural proclivities as males, biological urges and shit, right? It's not just what the bitch do or what y'all call Keisha, right? Not just the bitch. It's about you too. Cause I got a problem with niggas sitting up here talking about motherfucking being a simp. Guess what? Biologically speaking, all you niggas simps. All of us are simps to some degree. You want me to prove it? I'll prove it right now, right? You got bitches that you have a motherfucking a motherfucking tie to, whether it be your sister, your cousin, your auntie, right? And these motherfuckers done fucked over niggas that don't come from your motherfucking group, like your family group, right? Right? But we don't want to talk about that, right? Motherfuckers want to be like, oh, nigga, you a simp. No, nigga, you a simp. Your motherfucking same cousin or your sister is a bitch. She's a whore. Okay? But because you fucking with her, right? You that's all you know. That bitch wiped your ass and all this kind of shit, right? You wasn't one of them niggas from another bitch pussy lineage, right? They gotta bring dick, swag, you feel me? Money, whatever. Nigga, you're important because you have intrinsic value to those in your family, right? But another nigga outside that come from other bitches' pussies, oh no, nigga, you got to bring that big dick, swag, 6 feet, all that shit, right? All of that shit is being lost. And niggas are talking about this goofy ass shit. It's like motherfuckers went back to square one with this red pill shit. That's why I'm bringing up, you know, why I asked you the question, Fantastic, like, you know, when you said it's talking about thinking about what the bitch do. No, it's not just thinking about what the bitch do. Nature versus nurture, what the fuck she does and what the fuck she's been trained to do. But you too, you a simp. We simps, right? But motherfuckers don't want to admit that. And so now we got this back and forth, and now we got new niggas coming in, and now it's like back to square one. This goofy. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not what the red pill. That's not what the red pill was about.
Let's
You
ignore that
completely.
shit. No, don't go back. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay. I'll leave it.
Yeah, let me say this.
I mean, a whole bunch of
let me-
nothing for like 5 minutes like that.
Yeah, but
That shit was crazy.
hey man, the brother came, he gave his contribution, man. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Let me say this real quick. Mahogany, listen, and this is what I'm saying, man. So like, listen, right? So where's Mahogany at? Where's she at? Where's she? She came in the room and she said some shit about eggs costing $18,000, which it didn't. They don't cost $18,000, right? But let me see where the last thing. Where's that? Shit, what was the last thing? Anyway, I'll find it. And see, this is the problem I have, right? So, here we go. Well, yeah, let's go. That's not her saying it. But anyway, so Mahogany Roots, I'll just address you from this. But you know what you said, right? So Mahogany. Ma'am, first off, I just showed you eggs only cost 10 bands at the most. All right. But an egg costs 10 bands, right? And then you said sperm costs $250. No, sperm, I just told you they were selling fucking sperm, black sperm specifically. Bitches was paying up to like fucking $6,000, $8,000 for the shit. Okay. But let's just go with this right here, $2,000, right? So you got to get the sperm for $2,000. But then, ma'am, in order to get the sperm inseminated, that's a whole nother fucking fee. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna run you back up to like, you know, maybe 5 or whatever. Okay, so it's you're even in the process of a woman getting the eggs and all this other shit or whatnot, what have you, bro. It's just like it's this constant thing of like women try to make themselves independent and niggas don't nail them to the cross and be like, nah, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all still need the man. That's what I'm saying. Is like we lay it down and be like, man, yeah, man, we need the bitch more than the bitch need us. It's like, no, man, the bitch needs you just as much. And like if niggas stood 10 toes, bro, I was like, no, bitch, yeah, this is like some what's the name shit, right? This is like not of course not equal 50. Let's say 45 fucking 55, right? Or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Or 51-49. That would probably start changing some shit over, because again, as much as I hate acknowledging this, y'all know I hate doing this shit. I hate it bringing up the shit works everywhere else. Okay, it works everywhere else but here. But again, I know policy, feminism, all this shit or whatever. This shit just can't be done. It's just you gotta the men have to fucking crack the fuck down, and the men have to fucking put their nuts on the table enough in order to make the shit to work.
Hey, when you say here, it works everywhere but here. What do you mean by here?
The States.
Gotcha. Okay. Because I was finna say them whatever hoes ain't changing either. I was just finna say.
Pretty much those first
them
world
UK
problems.
them UK hoes ain't changing either.
Yeah, no Western chick is changing. So that's why I was trying to make that third point where I was saying that the last thing that SB points out is super important, is that's like everything you just said just now. There is no saving a bitch, but mostly there's no saving niggas. There is no situation where your money is gonna help you get a house and a picket fence with a bitch in there. There's no situation where your permanent monkey dance for a bitch is gonna get you a future with her. That's what that SBE shit points out. Even if you have a bitch in your house, you still gonna die alone. Niggas is fucked. And the thing is, the what it points out is that all women are they moving like prostitutes, and you have to adapt or die. Well, I mean, that's really that's the long and short.
But but it's like y'all niggas, it's like y'all niggas is motherfucking.
What adaptation are you suggesting?
Oh, we fuck with hoes though.
No.
Feel me?
The adaptation is simple.
Wow, there we go.
They act like hoes, treat them like hoes. You can't
treat every relationship transactional.
You cannot expect
everything.
You can't expect anything outside of that. If you do, you are setting yourself up for failure. And then I'm not even negating
but zero,
the need to fuck. You can need to fuck. But if you treat them,
I say the shit all the time. This was fucking me up. But niggas telling me I'm still SBEing. Just because I say you need pussy eventually, okay? Niggas is saying I'm no, this is what I'm saying.
I agree with you on that.
Oh my God.
For one, I'm telling you niggas, well, not you niggas already know this, but telling niggas, bro, fuck this marriage shit. Don't get fucking married. Don't even really take serious of fucking being in a relationship, because those shit's not even fucking safe. Bro, even the way I'm living my life now, bro, I'm free, nigga. I don't ever plan on fucking going back to jail. I'm out here until either I motherfucking say, hey, I done had enough. I'm gonna hang it up. La nigga. This is lovely. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Let me ask you
this. Real quick, because I gotta. I'm
of your biological proclivities as a male. Are you free of that?
What do you mean?
What I mean by that is that either it's true or it's not. Right? I'm not here to tell none of you niggas. You know, y'all go do your own research, right? But either it's true or it's not that we have a natural proclivity, a biological proclivity, right? That when we get of age, that we want this pussy and shit, right? We see the environment, right? We see when we dealing with hoes and shit, right? We must bring something. That goes back in the days again, right? Nigga, you're not a human being. Nigga, you're a human doing, right? Right? You're not a human being, right?
You're a spiritual being having a human experience.
Right, nigga, you're not a human being, nigga. You're a human doing, right?
Yeah.
As a male, right? Period. Right? So your ass gonna need to do something goes back to motherfucking Briefos law and all of this shit, right? That's the thing I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Fantastic. Do we hear this
Breakfast
shit
law? Did you
anymore?
say breakfast law?
Briefos law.
Okay.
Briefos law. Go look it up, because I know a lot of you niggas knew. I know, right? And that's fine,
Yeah,
right?
we knew.
I never,
Okay.
but see, you niggas lying. I never said. Listen, I cleared up the whole pussy or die thing, man. When I never even said that, but pussy or die was from the literal motherfucking biological existence of the species, nigga. That's not
Oh
even
no,
just
no.
humans.
That's not what I was saying though.
No, you. I'm talking. I'm
No,
referring
no,
to the
no, no.
chat.
He's rationalizing simp shit. It's really
Well, guess
simple.
what?
Yeah,
Guess what?
Whatever.
Guess what?
like, come on.
Oh, how about this?
So,
How about
so
This
this?
this
nigga
is what
saying
I.
we
Who,
biological
me,
simps and
me or
shit,
him?
yo. Like, what the
He's
fuck?
Speaking.
he's saying
I can prove. I
bow
can
the
prove it
fuck
right
down,
now.
and
We
he can
got
prove
an
it.
Yeah.
individual who said
Hold on.
that
Me
I'm
or
We
him?
were born to.
rationalizing
No.
simp
This
shit, right?
Bow the fuck down.
We have a
the
dude who
the
came and
breakfast law
said
guy.
that I'm rationalizing simp behavior, right? That's what he just said, right? So let's
Yeah.
slow it down, right? And stop doing the nigga shit. Let's just
Please don't
talk,
slow it down.
right? Let's talk, right?
It's
So
low
let me
enough.
ask you, the dude who said that, right? You have females in your family that you love, right?
Yes,
Do you have bitches in your family?
I have daughters. Yes,
I ain't
and a
talking
mom
about
and an
this. I'm
auntie
not
and a
talking
bunch of
just
that
about.
shit.
Okay, see, this
I
the
got
goofy
bitches
shit,
in my
right?
family. I got bitches in my family.
Okay. Well, there
Talk to
you
me.
go.
Talk to me. I got
Thanks.
bitches in my
Right.
family.
Let me go ahead then. Right.
Hmm.
Do you have bitches in your family that you love, even
Yes.
though you know that they bitches?
Yes, absolutely.
Have you
As
Mm-hmm.
ever?
as a matter of
Have you
fact,
ever?
huh?
Okay, go ahead, man.
I
I
was
know
gonna say,
you.
as a matter of
I
fact,
know
when
you different. You different, ain't you?
no, you know what? Go ahead. Ask me more. Go on. My bad.
Go ahead, man, because you got a whole bunch to say. Go ahead.
No. You were asking me, right? Do I have bitches in my family that I love? Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Have
Before you
you
niggas go
ever?
ahead, let me SBE and let fucking Mahogany say something. I didn't charge her no fee, but Mahogany, go right
Yeah,
ahead.
304.
Let's go.
Yo,
Well,
yo.
first of all, let me just say good morning. But I came up because I know you don't know me, but one thing, I never say anything that I don't know about, and I know about this very well because I went through it for over 3 years. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. And just for you, Mr. Fantastic, if you don't mind, I will at you the receipts of how much this stuff costs because I know it. And I can prove everything that I'm saying. So it's different when you can Google something because it doesn't explain things, but when you actually go through it, you know. So
Go
the
ahead,
cost
baby.
of
Let
eggs
us
are
know what you're
way
saying. Go ahead.
more. The cost of eggs are way more than sperm, and then the sperm cost varies based on whether a woman has a partner or not. So if you already have a partner, it's not the same as if you're getting a sperm donor because I mean, the sperm still has to be tested and everything like that, just like the woman has to, but it's way cheaper for sperm than it is for eggs. And when you start getting into egg donorship, it's even more money. I spent personally, and I have no shame. This is the thing, you guys in the chat, you can't shame me because there's nothing shameful about this to me. But basically, I know women have spent close to $100,000 on eggs. And that price varies because it's based on how many eggs that that they're having to incubate and having to treat. So
Yeah,
the
the
prices
TV girl
vary.
said that. The girl that used to be the cheetah girl said that.
Yeah, it varies. And I just want to say this. I can't see the chat at all, but this is the thing. There just needs to be an education. I was on the breakdown talking about this. There needs to be a huge education because it's something that men and women go through. There are couples, married couples, that have been together for years that struggle for whatever reason. There's all types of reasons. And the thing of it is, everybody says that it's old women, it's old women. And when I was sitting in that office, honey, I was sitting next to 20-year-old women. It's not. It's people need to get an education about this type of stuff. But that's all. I didn't come up here. I was trolling a little bit in the chat, but I didn't come up here to be disrespectful. I just know what I'm talking about, and I will post the receipts and I'll at you.
Well, I take
Man.
your word for it, Shawty. I don't want to see your personal medical history now. I ain't trying to
Well,
get no HIPAA
no.
laws.
No. It doesn't say.
I
It
believe you.
doesn't say. No. It
That
doesn't say
nigga
that. It just has
fantastic
the
a
It
fool,
just has
man.
the prices.
I
That's
believe
all.
you. I take your
We
word for it,
appreciate
brother.
the
I don't need
information
no
that
more
you.
evidence than that. I take your word for it, okay?
Yeah,
But
No,
I
I
appreciate
can
that.
I
You
say
know,
one more thing?
that
The
was bitch
fact that
travel though.
sure, if
Go ahead.
no, it's not
you
no
owe me,
bitch
I should be
travel,
charging
honey.
you now. I should be charging you. I got a limit now. Hey, every woman from here on out gets 30
That's
words,
bitch
okay? And
babble.
then it's fucking 10 cents a sentence, okay? After that, but go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, I'll go. Thank you.
All right, okay, cool. All right, thanks. But hey, shout out to number 16. Give me coochie or give me death. Nigga, I promise you, if they motherfucking cut the pussy off, nigga, you going to where it's at. Number 16, brother. Nigga, you better be a fucking priest. You better be a monk. You better be a something, nigga. You better not be no hate God, nigga. I know that. Nigga, as much as you rail against the pussy, nigga, I swear to God, bro, you better die a virgin, nigga. This
Do you
nigga
feel the
here, I don't
SBE
need
is
no
railing against the
pussy.
pussy?
I don't want no
Fantastic.
pussy. This nigga right here is the most anti-pussy nigga on YouTube.
Do you
Okay,
feel the SBE is railing against pussy? Fantastic.
this nigga right here is.
No, I'm talking about
This
from
nigga that gave me
who
like
it came from.
$200 in $5 increments to tell me he don't want or need no pussy. This nigga done $5 me to death tonight. Thank you, brother, for your $250
Yes, nigga.
motherfucking
Keep it
donation in
coming.
$5 increments about how much he don't want or need no pussy. Thank you, brother.
Keep saying his goofy shit. You feel me? That's making you bread. I agree.
No, I mean,
That's goofy to me, too.
but brother, who brought Vanessa Huxtable on the panel? See this nigga here. See the simp shit happen, nigga. But you see Vanessa Huxtable now, nigga. Vanessa Huxtable about 700 pounds.
Jesus,
But
those
nah,
men.
man.
Yeah.
Listen, bro.
That bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe I've been up here this late. You niggas, I must really like this conversation. Y'all know I usually cut this shit off for 3 hours. But fucking Zero came through, man. This shit feel kind of
Yeah.
motherfucking. We got the game back together,
I
man.
agree.
GC
I
and this
agree with.
bitch,
I
smooth
agree
and
Oh
with
this
yeah.
bitch.
Zero though,
Fucking,
man.
hey, man,
Zero
I'm kind of
ain't said
It's
nothing.
lit, bro. It's
teary-eyed, man.
lit. Hey,
Zero ain't said
I'm a
no
drop off, but
bullshit.
I'm a finish with this. Like, I don't want nobody to stop doing what they're doing. To me, this is all wrestling, and just like wrestling, you got heels. You know what I'm saying? You need the Generation X. You need the Hardy Boys, the Dudley Boys. You need that aspect, and it makes the space more interesting when you have these two sides. So everybody keep doing what they're doing, man. I don't want nobody to change shit.
Yeah, bro.
I'll holler at y'all.
You're natural simp, Blue. You're natural simp. You have a biological
in the
imperative to be a
gene,
simp.
You niggas
In the
stop, man.
the simp gene.
Yeah,
It's
unlike
not
the nigga
700.
who's
It's
saying this shit, he
I'll
ain't got
holler at
no
y'all
simp
though.
in him. That
Hey,
nigga
appreciate
is
you coming up,
alpha.
bro. But nah, man, listen, dog. At the end of the day, bro, listen, the SBE shit for me, bro, it's not even about the definition and all that sort of shit. My whole shit is like niggas acting like they don't need the niggas that talk about the shit to talk about the shit, right? Whether it be here, mainly here.
Fantastic.
Go ahead.
Would you say that you strongly support pump and dump?
Strongly support pump and dump?
Yes. Are you for the pump and dump lifestyle?
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck? Like what? Bro, I am for black men, heterosexual black men, bro, getting whatever they need in order to make their lives easier, bro. Heterosexual black men being heterosexual, dog, is like that. Y'all niggas just don't understand, dog. I for real.
So fantastic. If you're for the pump and dump lifestyle, does that mean that if you see somebody that is trying to check like we see on the Lapeef network and Mr. Let Loose or Mr. Let Go, whatever.
But we already know who that nigga is, and that's what I'm saying, bro. We didn't even, bro. We gotta get some history on some of these niggas. Like for real, bro. Like, bro. We Let Go is like a fucking, I don't want to say a Manosphere reject, but like a Manosphere villain that found like a new home or some shit. So it's like niggas don't even understand like that, and there ain't no disrespect to Lapeef and Anton and them, but like them niggas soaked up a lot of shit from over here, bro. Like I said, especially like
you can disrespect them goofy ass niggas. So I want to reiterate something from earlier. Not trying to stop niggas' sex life. It's not the point. Also, it's not a point where you say, well, are you a virgin? Are you a priest? Are you that's besides the point. The whole point of it is the fact that, let's just say you're trying to remember when you used to have this phrase called bad pussy managers. Okay?
Yeah. Poor pussy management. Yeah.
Yes. So a bitch is gonna say so, and then she's gonna lift her skirt up and walk into the locker room of a fucking athletic team. Okay, that trying to convince somebody that they shouldn't abuse power that they can abuse is pointless. That's the crux of it. It's not like trying to stop niggas from fucking. It's not that niggas talking about this shit are, you know, pussyless virgins. You know, it's not none of that. It's the fact that you're coming into a situation, and the situation is global. Okay, it's global. And if the situation was not true, we would not be having this conversation. The manosphere wouldn't exist. You wouldn't have any of these channels. Bitches wouldn't be here if it wasn't true. So the SBE shit is more like you're trying to convince, and not only that, you're trying to convince people, and you have no leverage, none. We have bravado. Like, for instance, when you say they need it just as much as we do, that's not true. It's not true. If it was true, again, we would not be having this conversation. The manosphere wouldn't exist. The global conversation wouldn't be happening. They got in control of their sexual issues a long time ago, starting with the shower head. Does anybody know the literature on this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Starting with the shower head. That was the first vibrator. Okay, they beat us a long time ago. They removed their thirst a long time ago. So when we have these conversations, we literally gotta like stop doing this thing where we got this false sense of pride in the way of like being honest about this shit. They're winning. And it's real simple.
To what you just
it's
said,
real
right?
simple. We,
And a lot of us
as
don't
men,
understand that.
our pride is in the way. Our pride gets in the fucking way. Every time we try to have a conversation about this shit, we get dishonest with ourselves, and then try to go, well, it can't be possible because shit, I'm just that nigga. She can't be motherfucking better than a nigga like me because yes, nigga, cool, you great. And you know what? She don't give a fuck. So, and then on the other side, you got the niggas who, okay, look at the anti-niggas. Look at the fuck around gang, right? Them niggas hop on streams in motherfucking Gucci kimonos and designer Crocs and fucking cigars and indoor sunglasses. And the best they can show for it is fucking dumb shit every day. This nigga got exposed by ex-stripper, okay? And he begging this bitch to just be around him. You were in my bathroom taking a shit, and I flushed the toilet behind you. That means something. That type of shit. Y'all saw this nigga.
But I wiped your ass.
Goofy rich ballhead nigga with beard. Minister prototype. So I'm saying at some point we gotta stop. We gotta get off this motherfucking high horse and just start from now. We losing. So motherfucking stop trying to treat these bitches like they gonna change and just get with the program. You know what? Let them have everything. I'm not even a nigga. Remember when I used to talk about feminism all the time? I was never the nigga talking about repeal the 19th. I was the nigga saying give them everything. Give them equal rights. Because that fixes everything. Do you want to know what the other side, the SBE motherfucking born a simp nigga said? No, because women are weaker than us, and we're and they're children, and we're better than them.
They don't know no better.
They don't know no better, niggas. Meanwhile, bitches
I'm a natural simp.
Bitches using art of war strategies and fucking 48 laws of power strategies on us. Books written by niggas that niggas don't read, and they using that shit, kicking our ass. And then all we can do is sit around and talk about how childish they are. Meanwhile, they pulling grown man, big boy, where your fucking hands draws moves on us. But no, we gonna come in this motherfucker tomorrow, act like ain't nothing happened, get on a stream with a bitch, get giggly. We just did that. Mahogany hopped up here and niggas was real like, yeah, that's funny.
She needs to submit. She needs to submit.
That's our problem. Move that fucking pride out there. You can keep your pride, but make sure it's in the right place. Don't die. Don't die getting shot by a fucking AK and you holding a knife. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Shout out to number 16 again, man. It's been less than $50 2, most of the Bible babble battle. That's a tongue twister. David Johnson, the autistic. David Johnson, shout out to number 16, the semen retention. I hate hoes ass nigga. Okay, cool.
I spent $2,000 in the manosphere.
That's not true, Zero. Women are as horny. They just know how to play the weight game better than me due to diverse social norms. Appreciate your brother.
Checkmate.
We got my brother Street Juice Films. Go right ahead, brother.
What's going on? How y'all doing?
You got it, brother.
Yeah, I definitely like what the gentleman said earlier. What was his name? I just came late, but
Shit breaking up, G.
Yeah. Hey, fam, can you pull it closer? Or
hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah. You good.
Yeah. No, just like the agree on it, man. I mean, like, I just noticed that like men get like, I don't know, it's like sometimes like when we get in position where we're trying to have these debates, like we get caught like posturing over dumb shit. Like you said, they're gonna try to save face, but then they're gonna turn around and just, give the box up. Like it's one of the few times that I've ever heard like where like I've been on a conversation with people and they go from saying like, oh yeah, they want to be white knight, they want to the perfect person in front and conversation, look nice, and they turn around and do dirt. Like, what that like a lot?
Yeah. It's broken up.
I don't know. It's broken up.
Bro,
I can
you gotta
understand.
keep it close. You gotta keep it close, fam, because whenever you far away, we can't hear you.
All right, hold on.
Okay. Well, let me straighten it up for me, fam, and come back in. Let me shout out the.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're perfect now, brother. Go right ahead.
Yeah, like I said, one of the biggest issues that I noticed is that like with the whole like I don't understand why are we getting in these conversations with these chicks about like some dumb shit when a motherfucker's lying? Like they're lying, bro. Like it's some bullshit. Like the I don't even think the sisterhood is real. I feel like they just a bunch of birds chirping. It just doesn't feel like it's like anything that you can really hold accountable. So when I see females, when I see somebody, trying to talk shit or trying to say that, hey, like, like I'm gonna be, church going or whatever. I mean, here's a good example. A good example is that Hulu documentary that's about to come out with Freaknik. That's about to open up a lot of doors. And understanding like, damn, mama, like you was out here doing that in 94 and 95. Like, come on, man.
These niggas don't get fucked.
They don't.
I don't.
That's proof of it. Like at that time, and and it's so funny. Twerking is not a new thing. That shit they were doing. Your mama was doing it in the 90s.
Shout out to Zero, man, for the drinks you're gonna need after this. Appreciate it, bro, for the 20 ball, man. All right, cool, bro. Let me go to obstacles and opportunities, brother. I greatly appreciate you, man. What's going on with you?
What's going on, fam? How you doing?
Hey, man, I can't complain. What's up with you?
Yeah, that guy was going in about the art of the war, and females was playing chess out here. So shout outs to him for that, because they really are. And just since the brother just talked about the Freaknik, you just stand by and watch that, man. Women are going to come out and talk about Freaknik being more of an essay situation. They're going to Me Too a lot of people back then. And you think they're just going to come out here and put their stuff on blast. It ain't going to be like that. They're going to run a narrative that they didn't want it. It was unconsensual. It's going to be a lot of people getting hit for that. But I will kind of add on to the point where the brother was talking about, women are, strategizing their moves very well. They're light years ahead. And I think guys underestimate their power and their social manipulation. And they think that because they're stronger or all these other things we say on these podcasts and these streams, we don't really understand who we're dealing with. And we don't really understand until it's too late. So I think men need spaces like this so we can conversate and men can be prepared to deal with the, of course, women in this type of marketplace. Converse. We can converse and then, of course, be able to understand. But a lot of times you get the back and forth, you get the arguing,
and men aren't hearing each other out, then dudes is punching their chest. You ain't a real man. I'm gonna tell you what a real G does. I'm married and da 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 da. And then especially when they invite women into the space, and that causes a lot of issues. So I really appreciate this channel. And like I said, the brother was spitting facts about that art of war. Men are gonna have to take a step back and figure out that women are strategizing. And as much as you might think they're innocent, they know how to leverage sex in their favor. They know how to manipulate you 10 ways to Sunday, unless you have some discipline and you figure out how you're going to go and, move amongst the right crowd. So shout outs to everybody just being in here.
Hey, appreciate you, bro, for pulling up. Hey, again, man, shout out to Zero, man. I don't know what the hell Zero done did. This nigga done, said fuck this shit or whatever. I guess he got his fuck you money. And he ran off from YouTube. But yeah, man. He always come through, brother's knowledgeable. Good at giving his points. But listen, bro, this is what I'm saying. And again, making this clear. I don't take it as much as the chest bumping, pumping, and dudes not taking women seriously for the most part. Well, no, I take it back. Most niggas don't care. Okay. The problem, the issue you come up with is when you don't have enough dudes coming together to create the small, very small, but like the special ops fucking team of men you need in order to combat this and fight the shit or whatever of the mass that women do. Because again, at the end of the day, the stuff that women are getting done, most of it was because of men. Men afforded them these things. Now I know right now it's like perpetual motion. Women are in play. You have women in politics. We have women in leadership positions, mayors, governors, all these different things, Congress, so on, so hell, even vice president at this point, right? So I understand that. But at the same time, and this is why I say we're at this point as to where, okay, what or when are men going to do what's necessary to be done in order for us to start fighting back in the war? You see what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
So that's the major issue, and this isn't just even a black thing. This isn't just black men. It's just men in general, right? And then most importantly now, the man of all mans, the white man, is under attack to where even he can't combat and fight back. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying, bro, when it comes to something as simple as well, it's just simping or it's just this or this. No, and bro, y'all, I talk about this power shit, bro. I talk about a lot of this shit, so on and so forth. But the point of the matter is, like, what's the point in talking about it if there's no action that's going to be put forward to it? It's a lot of people that's just saying, oh man, we can't win. These hoes are winning. We can't win. And that's why I say that's counterproductive, and that shoots yourself in the foot, because if all you hear is men can't, bitches winning, hoes winning, so on and so forth, all this other shit. Well, what motivation does that give fucking men to do it? Or what reinforcement does that give men to band together in order to fight it? Okay, because there are very, very small but large wins, in the whole unbalanced bullshit of men versus women. Like, certain places have child support caps. Why isn't that a fucking federal thing? Why isn't that a federal law? Why isn't that a national fucking standard? Right? We already know shit. Can we fucking reverse no fault divorce? Highly unlikely it's not. Why? Because all of this stuff has a monetized incentive for the state. Okay. I don't ever see us getting fucking no matter how much shit we talk about child support being unfair and women getting fucking 90% of fucking custody and all this other shit. Well, you think fucking Texas is gonna give up $4 billion a year? You think fucking whatever the next state is gonna give up billions of dollars a year? You think these states are gonna motherfucking give a fuck about men's rights and the best interests of the children, and all this other shit? Or they worried about the fucking dollars that they're able to generate from giving out this bullshit ass lopsided fucking way of handling things? So when we talk about it and we say something needs to be done about it, it's a much, much deeper and much more difficult fucking process, because when you really get down to it, like, even though, like I said, the basis of it, the whole like men need pussy, right? So on and so forth. Yeah, you can say all this other shit. Of course, you don't need pussy to fucking survive, but you would not want to live in a fucking world without pussy in it. That same thing goes and it applies to fucking, yeah, we can motherfucking change this shit to where, dad start getting more custody of the fucking kids. But now, what the fuck are we gonna do as a state to make up for these billions upon billions of dollars, or these millions upon millions of dollars of revenue we were getting from the child support? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, man, like when you really, really start deep diving into this shit, and I'm glad we can have these conversations, it just comes to show you just how not simple it is on either end. It's not just as simple as niggas are simps and niggas just want pussy and put pussy over everything else. But then at the same time, it's not just as motherfucking simple as, you know what I'm saying? These hoes got control and niggas is not worried about nothing but pussy, and niggas can't get nothing done because they pussy horny or they pussy fucking hungry or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very, very fucking complex situation, bro, on all sides. But and ultimately back to the original premise and the most important premise that always out of always, men are the only ones concerned with fixing it. That's the fucking ultimate burden. Okay. Whether you go back from the beginning of time to where, hey, somebody's got to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. It's something that's just, you know what I'm saying, embedded in men to make the shit work. And it is no way of fucking unfixing it. I just or changing it. I just don't see it.
Yeah, because we got a natural proclivity to be they motherfucking slaves. They workers.
No, it's not. It's not about being a slave. But this is
don't want to talk about that.
Let me
want to talk about.
We don't want to talk about it, man.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, fam.
Born to simp.
No, brother, off code. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
And Debo, no, brother, it's not. You niggas not listening to me. You niggas trying to make it. Look, bro, listen, dog. I promise you, I guarantee you, dog. Bro, when it y'all niggas is funny to me, though. I'm not even gonna have this conversation. I say what I'm gonna say, but this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm not even saying it from. It's not niggas being a slave or anything to the woman, dog. It's men wanting to make shit work. Men naturally fucking work to fix things. Men are problem solvers. Men are logical. That's what I'm saying. You're a slave to that, whether it be woman or not. Okay, just like if your roof gets a hole in it, you as a man are gonna fucking. You got no engineering bone in your body. You never took one fucking class. Something in your head is gonna say, "Oh shit, I need to do something," even if it's temporary. So the fucking rain or the fucking rats or whatever the fuck don't come in here on my head while I'm sleeping. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A woman, on the other hand, doesn't have that. A woman is going first. I need to call somebody to fix this. No, you as a man to be like, shit. Well, damn, I got a fucking bucket, or I got a fucking old piece of fucking wood and a hammer and a nail. I just got to do something. You know what I'm saying? Majority of men, of course, not 100%, just like not 100% of what's there. I got to say this to other niggas, or not all, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's just more so.
Well, collectively, let me say this, brothers. Collectively, men need to start saying, get over whatever biological need that we feel that we have to, not negotiate. But we do need to say more often collectively, what's in it for me? Because women say that about each and every single thing, that each and every single aspect of femininity, they always say what's in it for me. Modern women, that is. We see a leaked roof and we just go up there and fix it for free. We need to start saying like, hey, what's in it for me? What the fuck do I get out of this?
Well, no, this is
that's my point. What
like,
he just said is my point.
Hold on, brothers.
You didn't hear me. I said my roof, your own roof, not somebody else.
Okay, yeah, not that analogy, but just in general. We aren't negotiating. They're negotiating femininity, or they're leveraging it, as much as they possibly can. And we refuse to do it. We give up masculinity for free in each and every single aspect of our lives. That's what the brother was talking about when he was saying, we're born simps and stuff like that. We're not trying to fight or control any of our biological imperatives at all. And they're using that against us for quite some time. So when they're talking about chess, it's not even really a matter of that. I think that most dudes, whatever game, is really, to me, more akin to Monopoly than chess. But whatever the game is, we don't even know that we're in it. We don't even know that we're playing collectively as men. And furthermore, we don't even know that we're not on the same team with them.
Yes.
So,
I agree.
But men are more
logical, do you think that's because we majority
are emotional?
Go for it, brother.
Do you think it might be possible because the majority of black men are raised by single mothers and they're not going to give them the game? Their uncle's not telling them.
No,
I think that's part of it. I think that a larger part of it with black
white
men
man guy
that we tie everything We tie our entire worth to pussy.
Yes.
That's a black.
Yes.
That's a black thing, and
That is definitely a black thing. I mean, every man
Yeah.
values pussy. However, we overvalue it, and which means that because we have a uber value for pussy, they have uber leverage over us more so than any other men. You know, when was the
Yup.
last time a black man turned down a bitch because she's 28 years old? Never. You know, Asian dudes do that shit all the
Yo
Asian
mama,
dudes
yo
do that
mama
shit.
black.
Asian dudes do that shit all the time, you know. I mean, and that's because we have an overvalue of pussy, which means that they can undercut us tremendously in its distribution. They could say, listen, I know I'm fat. I know that my hair is fake. I know that I smell like spam. However, I got a pussy.
Not
And
spam.
black men will fuck it.
Yeah, not
Whenever,
spam.
Yeah. Every conversation
But-
you niggas engage in, it don't matter what your demands are. She gonna say, "But I got a pussy." Also, for the third time's a charm. I wish you niggas would just listen for 5 seconds. I know attention span is short as fuck nowadays. No one is taking pussy off the table. Okay,
no one.
No one's taking pussy off the table.
Ain't nobody gay. Shit, what the fuck you talking about?
The problem is,
well, hold on.
you niggas will take
No,
any pussy
no,
on
no.
any table.
No,
any reason.
No, zero. Because again, I just learned.
See, somebody said ain't nobody gay.
So hold on.
That right there.
That right there.
Well, no. Well, hold on.
Nobody trying to be gay.
That brother speaks. That brother speaks for himself. But listen, what I'm saying, I just learned what a no-walt is, and I don't want any no-walt pussy. Okay. Secondly, again, what I'm telling y'all, and this is what I'm talking about for the brother, like, what's his name? Number 16, right? For the number 16s of the bunch. This is what I'm talking about, man. Some niggas go too hard with it, just like pretty much saying it without saying it, right? And they're literally saying they don't need pussy at all. Okay, and they mean that. And like you said, it's the reverse of what you're saying. Zero, for the alpha, I can get all the pussy I want, I get all the hoes, I fuck all the hoes. Then you have the anti nigga that's like, man, I don't need these hoes at all, man. I can just motherfucking, I don't need no pussy. And brother, come on, dog. Like you saying,
That's
are you that
childish.
one? Are you that one?
If that nigga exists, so what?
When have you heard that?
No, again,
Zero.
zero.
But if that nigga exists, so what?
No, zero, and that's what I'm zero, and that's zero. That's what I'm saying with the whole fucking shit about niggas needing pussy or not. Like, again, nigga wanting some pussy or whatever, not being controlled by pussy. And like I said, I that's why I'm saying need. When I say need, I'm gonna put eventually on there. No nigga, or I'm gonna just versus this. Okay, I'll change the whole shit up. None of you niggas want to live in a world without pussy. That's what I'm saying. At the same time, as what Zero said, what GC has said, what brother Obstacle Opportunities has said, and so on and so forth. Handle and control pussy responsibly. Okay. Do not go out
If
here
possible.
and get a bitch fucking pregnant. Do not go out here and stick your bitch out here and have the Nestle Crunch dick. Do not go out here and put yourself in a motherfucking position to where a bitch can be able to motherfucking control you or claim you did something to her and fuck your life up because, you know what I'm saying, she was, trying to put you in some situation and compromising position. Okay, that I'm thinking from the point, I guess, well, I'm not saying that because I'm understanding that niggas already understand that. Okay, the major audience of my audience is niggas my age, but I think 34 to 45 or some shit like that.
Wait. It doesn't matter the age. Fantastic. So real quick though, if there are people that exist that are just like, I don't need it, fuck it. What does it matter? Okay, there's people on the planet that don't want kids. They'll go their whole life without having kids. They'll fuck, but they don't have kids. Okay, biologically, they should be having kids. That's survival of the species. Otherwise, those are trash niggas. Throw them away. Okay, but
only the strong survive.
But here's the thing: it's excusable for the nigga to fuck his whole life without actually contributing to the survival of the species. That's okay. That's okay. That's not gay. Also, he's fulfilling his need. If he don't fuck, he gonna die. But if he don't have no kids, we'll be all right. No fuck we won't. This is why I was getting to it with this whole like want need shit. Not admonishing people They want to fuck. Like, you know, fuck your life away. You know, die in some pussy. Good for you. However, we can't do this like thing where we try to get technical about it. Because if we get technical about it, then we gotta get really realistic about it. Because then you gotta pull the kid card on niggas. And that ain't comfortable. That shit ain't comfortable at all.
What's the kid card?
Because it make everybody look stupid.
What's the kid card? Go ahead.
Yeah,
What's
if
the
you
kid card?
procreating or
The
not.
kid card is if you don't procreate, you fucking get the fuck out of here. Niggas should just stone you and throw you in a ditch.
What that mean?
Yes.
Kill the motherfucker?
Just stone you and throw you in the fucking ditch because you not fulfilling the human. You not contributing to society, nigga. You just want pussy.
Ain't nobody.
You useless,
motherfuckers, man. Come
you
on,
useless.
And that's
collect your fucking check.
No, that's a fair argument, and that's why I said that there's a more.
So I wouldn't pose that. That's why I don't want to get super technical about this shit. I'm just saying we can't do that. We can't conflate a need with a want. That was my whole point.
Yeah,
that was my whole point.
But then, too, like you said, now and then that goes back deeper into the rabbit hole or the cycle of, well, can a man even trust to have fucking kids in the West when everything is motherfucking, you know, shit? Even especially now, you don't even just got to deal with the fucking court system and all this bullshit, but the fucking environment and the fucking, you know, pro rainbow motherfucking bullshit. Your kids gonna be
now you leaning into SYSBM and all that other shit. So SYSBM was a solution. It was supposed to be a solution for niggas who actually wanted to contribute to the world.
All right, yeah, hold on, fam. Go ahead, Zero.
That was the point of that. It wasn't as simple as travel, go fuck bitch with no shoes. That wasn't SYSBM. Okay, it was for people who wanted to serve, who wanted to actually fulfill that human biological need. Now, the cool side, you know, the cool nigga table decided to go, well, y'all fucking with slum hoes. Right. The non-slum hoes act just like the slum hoes. I used to travel for work. You know, bitches in other countries are very direct with the way they approach relationships. I'll stay hot for you if you keep the fucking roof over my head.
Find what you love and let it kill you.
Okay?
Well, that's what I was talking about.
This whole concept of this fucking like what dude's talking about being a simp from birth. That is some first world country shit. That's America shit.
That's what I said. First world problems.
You are not born a fucking simp. Briffault's law is bullshit. He's a psych doctor.
Briffault's law some bullshit.
Yes, nigga. There's
you are not born. Breakfast law is real.
What is
I eat cereal every morning.
What is
talking about?
You are not born.
That's what I was saying.
That's not what he said.
No,
that's not what he
said. No, that is what he's saying. You are born into a matriarchy. No. Briffault's law describes the fact that you are born into a situation where women are in control of the species.
He didn't say that.
That is exactly what he said.
Fuck, I said.
BRIFF.
What he was saying, right? I know you talking over this shit, right? But I want you to tell me. I want you to tell all of us, right? What is Briffault's law, right? And what is the bullshit about it?
I just said 10 seconds ago with Briffault's law. It is the notion that you are born into a matriarchy by default. Yes, it is.
Wrong.
That is the literature.
Wrong.
Okay, pull it up.
No, you pull it up.
Pull it up. I'm wrong. Pull it up.
Pull it up.
No, you pull it up. You said I'm wrong. You said I'm wrong. The onus is on you to pull it the fuck up. Pull it up.
Yeah.
The onus is on me to pull it up?
Since I'm wrong, nigga, pull it up.
All right, Mr. Fantastic got it.
Yeah. New guy, skill position. What's up?
What's good? I just had a quick question for Zero because I don't really understand the logic, but I'm late to the convo, so I don't know if y'all may have touched on it earlier. But people who don't have kids by choice or whatever, but they still smashing, why would that matter? Like, for instance, let's say a dude never had kids or whatever, but let's say he invented some shit while he was working for Google and it streamlined some process and to help people save money doing XYZ or whatever. Or some dude invented some vaccine, whatever. I don't even care what the shit is. Why, if he contributed to the greater society in some other form with his skills or talents, why would him having kids extending his individual bloodline, why would I care about that? Why would the rest of society give a fuck about him having an individual kid? I'm like, nigga, you did XYZ, you made my company money, or you did this and that. you good in my book. You're not a criminal. You pay your taxes. You do X, Y. Like you volunteer on the fucking weekend. I don't give a fuck if this nigga has kids. Like I don't care. That's his choice. If he got a big ass family, his genetics, maybe his specific genetics aren't passing, but his siblings and all them, if they're having kids, it's cool. I mean, shit.
I mean,
But
if they pass
maybe I'm
that
missing
pipeline
something.
around, though, if they pass that actual work ethic, mind, everything that goes with, because a lot of times, like when I look at it, it's like this: like if you let's say you're not contributing with having a kid, right? But like you said, you are philanthropist. You discovered something. Part of having a kid is being able to pass those traits off as well. And you need more people like that within a society. If we're looking at like
I
human
would think
beings
the
as
bigger
human beings all
issue is
together.
the fact that when people get financially like middle class or higher, they tend to have less kids than people in poverty. I would think
True.
you telling these guys that don't want to have kids or whatever, or the few women that don't want to have kids, I would think that's 10, 20%, whatever it is, of people who don't have kids. I would think that would have less of an impact than the millions of families that could have more kids if they really wanted, but for whatever, for different reasons, even though they're financially capable of taking care of more, they just don't have as many kids as Pookie and Ray and Keisha and all them. So
And can I add something to that a little bit?
Well,
Let me add something to that for the
somebody
skill
asked me a
position.
question. You asked me a question about
Go ahead.
like having kids and shit like that. Now, I was bringing up a situation where I said if we have to start getting technical about this pussy or die concept, then you have to bring that in. As far as what you're talking about, that's an argument.
Okay, I see. I missed that.
That
Okay,
what you're talking about is an argument of rare circumstance. If somebody like Tesla exists and creates something that revolutionizes the world, sure, no one's going to care. Also, most positions that require people to be in like a legacy changing or a world changing position have been occupied by people who don't have. If we go back in time, priests occupied that position. People who basically had high positions in the church when the church was running the world, that type of shit.
So I want to point out that that what skills and position touched on brings up another topic, because that is something that is being leveraged against us. Our desire to contribute and continue or perpetuate society. We want to be that dude that offers something. We want to be that dude that offers legacy. That is another tool that's being leveraged against us. In the sense that when women say, oh, you need to do it for your community, or, you can't reproduce yourself with a white woman and stuff like that. That is her attempting to, instill use your desire to contribute to the world against it. And that's because they are far more willing to leverage and negotiate things, their feminine nature, more than we are our masculine nature.
Hence why the white MGTOW shit was formed.
So
right?
hold on.
Talking about
I'm
men
gonna
going their
ask
own
this.
way.
You answer
They
this,
say,
and then we
"Fuck
go
the
to
society."
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna ask this question, then we go to Oscar opportunities. That's something you want to say. So are you saying that it's from a general premise, male to female? Or are you saying racially specifically?
No, I'm giving racial examples because it's more polarized. Because Black women are trying to get us to be loyal to them, to our community, through. They want us to be loyal to them through our desire to have community.
Yeah, but
no, all races of women are doing it the same way. They understand that men have a desire to contribute, and they understand that they're going to benefit from that contribution.
Well, no.
And that they don't have to give anything for that contribution.
That's why they don't. That's why they're not in the draft. That's
yeah,
why
but hold on. Let me hold on. I'm gonna go to the brother. See now it's like no, you don't. I don't give a fuck about contribution. I'm not having
skills. I was really talking to more like not individually. I'm saying more into skills and positions when he was talking about.
Okay, because I'm about to say I'm pretty sure most people don't have kids to contribute to fucking society. They have kids. Well, we gonna get into that, but most people have kids for their own personal bloodline and continuation of their family. Not
okay. Well, I mean, no matter what, it's a masculine need. It's a masculine imperative. That's
that's what. And that's what I'm saying. So that then we're back into the loop that I was originally talking about. So that's literally it's only one place you can go to do that. But it is what it is. Go ahead. Opposite opportunities, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. For people be having kids because they be banging without no rubbers. Let's be honest. Most people
Right.
don't be mapping out no damn kids with no
See, I
bigger
didn't.
cars,
Yeah, I
continuing the
didn't.
legacy. Like,
That's
let's be
fact.
honest. They be banging without a rubber, and then they be like, I was using a pull-out scheme and it didn't work. Then on the back end, they usually justify it through I'm continuing my legacy, but they don't even got no financial account. They ain't got no savings account. They probably ain't got 6 months worth of salary saved up. So let's be honest. The people are just bumpity, grindy, then the babies come, right? But I did want to talk about kind of like what Skills Position was saying is I told men a lot that they need to have a legacy of not only seed, but a legacy of deed. And both of those complement a male's life. But a lot of men focus only on legacy of seed. So they're held captive by sons or daughters that don't pan out, the devouring mother, which controls their children, and they have no identity beyond that. And they think that's their only legacy of continuing their name, number one, or their freaking energy and their seed going on. And men have not always been like that. Men had no problem with banishing babies because they weren't fit. They'd be like, oh, you're not fit to be in the tribe. Get out of here. You're exiled. And so for most human history, men have been very harsh about who was inside the tribe and who wasn't. But most men are very weak-minded today, just like the women, and they nurture their seeds. And so they don't have, like I said, a legacy of deed. And so this is why I'm talking, even if you do have that legacy of seed, you guys got to start building out a legacy of deed also, where it's like you have something that lives on. Peasants used to only have legacy through seeds because they were freaking peasants. But today, with technology, today with your ability to become upper class, there's so many ways for you to move your legacy on. Martin Luther King. Who knows Martin Luther King's sons and children? Nobody cares, bruv. It's about the legacy of Martin Luther King through his deeds. And that goes with so many other great people, even though, of course, those kids were important to those icons, right? But net, in the grand scheme of things, the real legacy comes from your deeds. And if men were able to actually focus and harness on that, then they'll have a lot more to live for. So I just wanted to add that into the conversation.
How do we do that? How do we do that? Go ahead. Tell us how do we do that legacy of deed? Go ahead.
You asking me? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, bet. So for me, I can speak for myself, and I can speak for men in general too. One of the things is you gotta have that desire, you gotta have that purpose and that mission. Now, I'm not gonna tell you what yours is, but mine's is I do financial literacy. I'm a multi-millionaire. I'm an accredited investor. I show a lot of men that no matter what your upbringing is, the obstacles you had, opportunities are still right in front of you. It's all about changing your mindset. I show guys the importance of brotherhood. And so my legacy at the end of the day will be the documents and the films and everything that's recorded and all the good deeds that I've done, the organizations I've created. And so when I pass away, that will still live on, or that will go forward. Now, maybe somebody else will be ignited from it, right? And do something better than I could ever do, right? I do have mentees that follow my leadership, but net, that is my legacy. And so just like, let's say, y'all seen Gladiators before, right? Remember his son was a bum and he didn't want his son to be the emperor of Rome. Why? Because he had a legacy of deed, which was Rome, that was more important than his seed. So men, whatever your purpose shall be, whether you like, music, or whether you like freaking engineering, or if you like, the STEM program or some tech industry, that is your legacy. And if you can get that and you can freak it out and do whatever you want to do with it, whether it's build a platform, build a, corporation and industries, or make a big innovation in that, then I think that will speak volumes for your legacy going forward. That's why we speak these names of these men from before, and you don't know nothing about their damn kids. Their kids probably smoke weed. Michael Jackson kids are a bunch of bums. If you look them up, they really don't do nothing.
And not
all
his
they
kids.
do is just live off. What's that?
and not his kids.
How long you been in the manosphere? How long you been in the manosphere? How long you been in this space?
On the paper. I wouldn't say I've been.
Yeah,
wait, how long have I been a multimillionaire? Or
no. I'm saying I don't know who you are in the past. I'm saying how long have you been in the manosphere or the black manosphere?
Ooh, I wouldn't say too long. Prior to that, I was out here with a dashiki, thinking that if we all came together as Africans, we'd be good. But
I see.
no, for real.
And the brother woke up.
I see.
No, you live and you learn,
He
right?
took the
So I
red
can
pill.
admit that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, right? I had to go that route and then make those moves happen and go to the continent and find out firsthand, like, okay, never mind.
Can I
But
ask you a
net,
question,
I
brother?
ended up finding out the problem was in our hands. Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question, brother. Like, okay,
Yeah, go ahead.
you're doing your thing. You know, kudos to, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, bro.
I want to ask you this: where you are, right, as far as your network, right, as far as males and females, where you are, how many people? What percentage of where you are depend on you for their life sustaining needs for what you're doing?
Depend on me
Yeah,
for their needs, right?
their life sustaining needs.
Okay, got you. So I would say at least, so let's say 100%, right? I would only say around 10%, and I need to get that out of my actual thing because most people who need me, it's not like that. It's consignment. So most people that work with me in some shape, form, or fashion, I don't help people out. I give them the tools and the information and the support, and then in the mentorship to get what they want. If they don't want to execute it, then I don't give it to them. Nobody eats for free on my gravy train. So I'm not going to nourish a bunch of people and pay for a bunch of people. That's not going to happen. But I did help, let's say, like my family members, right? I helped them get a multi-family, right? So when my mom was like, I'm going to retire, can you buy me a big house like an NFL superstar? I'm like, negative. What I can do is help you get into a multifamily, which will pay down the mortgage and pay down the property tax and pay down the maintenance fees, so you don't have to worry about money, and those renters will be paying for everything that you actually need, and you could retire without having to worry about it and end up like most Black people or even most poor people, right? They can't afford the maintenance, they can't afford the upkeep on their property, so they eventually lose them, right? And so this is why I help them out in that way. So that's what I usually do. I give people the tools to help themselves. Once again, we know, right? Don't teach somebody how to fish, teach them how to be a fisherman, right? And so that's what I actually
Hey,
do.
listen, I agree with you, and that's, it sounds great, and I applaud you for what you did for your family members too. For those who wanted
A lot
to
of them
fuck
didn't
with it,
listen though.
right?
So
For
a lot of
only
them
those
didn't
who wanted
listen.
to fuck with it though, right? I get
Yeah.
that, right?
Are you
But
politically involved in
it did
anything?
kind of deviate from what I asked, right? So ultimately, I'm saying this,
Well,
right?
let me do this real quick,
Go
brother.
ahead.
I saw you over on what's the name, bro, and I got a consult set up. I'm gonna set up that consult with you here soon. If you got time, man, we can chop it up and set up a interview
Yo,
for
I got
you
all the
over
time
here.
for you, brother. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it. Fuck that
yeah.
shit.
So we'll yeah, I'll pull up on you, bro, and I'll set something up so we can actually thank you for making this AM1 approved now, okay? Because this ain't just nigga shit. The brother came through and gave some advice and constructive what's the name, nigga. So I don't want
Some
to hear none of
value,
y'all shit.
nigga.
We
He brought
almost
some
6
value.
hours in. We almost 6 hours in, nigga, but we made the fucking constructive nigga quota, okay? So I don't want to hear none of this shit, nigga. All right, about none of this shit. But hey, man, listen.
Well, let me
go ahead.
on
Yeah.
that. I mean, is anyone here absent skills and resources like on the panel right now?
Yes.
You?
Who?
Oh no, I'm homeless.
Yeah, nigga, stop lying. Again, that's man, listen, man. Shout out N1, man. N1, a lot of love in the world. Listen, bro, that's what I say to it. Listen, dog. Bro, I could literally teach you niggas motherfucking basic electronic fucking theory or whatever the fuck. But I know you niggas not gonna pull up on me for that. Okay, I can teach you niggas how to use a multimeter. Nigga, I can teach you motherfucking lefty loosey, righty tighty. Nigga, I can teach you how to motherfucking change the entire engine out of a helicopter. Okay, I just need a helicopter. But you niggas not gonna tune in for that, okay? I'm not gonna waste my time for shit you niggas do not want to do, okay? And I know you niggas hate the military, so I'm not even gonna waste my time talking to you about that, okay? But at the end of the day, bro, like I said, whenever we, you know what I'm saying, you niggas act like y'all want to hear anything constructive or act like y'all really want to motherfucking learn some skills.
But I thought you about the Black Manosphere. Why wouldn't you just
listen,
continue
bro?
going along?
The reason why I said that, Fantastic, is just to point
Why
out
wouldn't you
that
keep
there's
trucking to
right quick
find
also,
the new
I
niggas
just want
who
to point
come
out that
in?
Because he's not a natural
Fantastic,
simp.
right?
That's why.
No, I just want to point out that there was straw manning going on. You know, like the whole, basement dweller that's just talking about women with no skills or resources or anything like that is right quick off code is a straw man that needs to be addressed. That I don't really know of any content creator in this space or anyone on this panel right now that lives like that.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know, man. And again, man, shout out to all the people in the chat, bro. Like, hell, bro, I talked to my first time, nigga. I talked to a damn lab worker, nigga. This nigga done he helped make the COVID fucking vaccine. For all I know, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, I should have fought him. I should have fucking pulled up on that nigga.
But hey, Mr. Fantastic.
Can
yeah,
I
brother.
ask one, the last guy who was talking? What's your name, brother? What's your name?
Obstacles and opportunities. You can see the thing now, bro. All right, hey, and I put this on link in the chat, man. Y'all sub to him, bro.
Cool.
Definitely support this brother, man.
Yeah.
Wealth of knowledge from seeing him over there on Bernard. Help him out, man. Support him, and like I said, we gonna set something up, bro.
Does obstacle opportunities? Do you do anything politically, like on the political scene? Like, are you involved anywhere in that arena? Like, are you trying to like pay politicians to lobby for some laws that you want in your favor, something like that?
No, because I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold
and it's
on,
gonna probably
Fantastic.
ruffle
I
some
wasn't talking about him. I was talking about the guy who last talked. Not this
Game
guy.
changer.
Yeah.
Yeah, game
Look at
changer.
your screen, fam. I put the
Oh,
names up
Game
now.
Changer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, smooth. Nah, smooth. I'm just like this, man. I operate like the APAC, if you know what that is. That's the Association for Israel. Israel don't care about who's in Democrats, Republicans. They just get power, get money, and buy out both parties. So I don't like to play the fence and start being black and get on the Republican side. Then I'll be dissing black, Democrats. Then I become a black Democrat and I'll be dissing black Republicans. It's like, nah, I'm not with that.
Yeah, not like that, but like more behind the scenes, like not that you talk about it, but like you're still involved in.
But
I
hey,
see what
y'all,
you're saying.
y'all,
I
hey,
see what
y'all
you're
pull up on him on his channel or on his Instagram, nigga. I refuse to be on here for 6 hours officially. I'm out. Holla.
Hey.